Hello, hello. Are you ready to rumble? Yes. Hi, everybody. Hello. We're here. It's happening. It's the big day. I feel so nervous. I can't imagine how you guys feel. Hi. Hi, Pharaoh. Hi, Needlies.
I don't
Thank you
like
for the
ads.
prime. I also don't like ads. Thank you. Only a 1 hour yap sesh. Technically, I have like 40 minutes to yap. Because I was literally working on this up until the last minute and I didn't eat. And I was like, this is gonna be a long stream. I need to eat. I need to eat something. Oh my God, Sam. Major Sam, thank you so much. For the 10 gifted subs, holy heck, starting this off with a bang. Thank you, Major Sam, for the 10 gifted. Here you go, peeps, no more ads. Thank you. I'm so nervous because I'm happy with how mine turned out. Let me go through it and thank people, and then I'll talk about the contest a little bit. How it's supposed to work and all that stuff. Major Sam, thank you for the 10 gifted. Needlies, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Kieran, thank you for the 11 months of Tier 2. Thank you so much. Major Sam, thank you for the bits. Terabyte, thank you for the gift of sub to Pharaoh. Let's go. Thank you, Terabyte. Thank you for the bits. Shadow Raven, thank you, Dino Fan, for the bits. Whoa, Dumb Raccoon, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. Oh my God, thank you. I missed that. I was eating my pizza bites really fast. I burnt my mouth. I was eating them so fast. Thank you, Dumb Raccoon, for the 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you gotta get the sub, please say thank you. Thank you, Omnipolis, for the prime. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Creative, thank you for the 100 bits. Cracktopus, thank you for the gifted sub to I'm Poor. Thank you. Wow, you guys did a little mini hype train while I was getting ready. Thank you, Dino Fan, for the 2 months. Thank you, Shadow Raven, for the 1 month. Thank you, Creative, for the 10 months. Thank you, Ditters, for the 8 months at Tier 2. Oh my God. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Pizza bites, yum. Yum. I have coffee and pizza bites. The, breakfast of champions at like noon. Help me, I'm shaking. Mac, it's gonna be okay. This is for fun. Don't judge yourself too harshly. It's just for fun. There were, I think, on the sheet, 42 entries total by the end of the day. I've been working on this so much. The judges have been working on this so much. It's been crazy. I was not expecting that many entries, I'm not gonna lie. First of all, it was over the holidays. Second of all, there was only like 30 days. I think it was even like 29 days to work on it. So that was a very short deadline. I underestimated how long it would take, but I also underestimated your entries. A lot of you did. I think our biggest category was large, single, or vehicle, which was crazy. I thought there was all going to be like single Space Marines or something, but it was like, you guys, the biggest category was vehicle. What? Y'all are crazy. I'm sorry I didn't participate. I had no idea for anything Christmas-like and didn't want to just do anything. That's okay. We love our killdozers here. Go big or go home. Vehicles have big panels, lots more surface area to work with. Yeah, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much for participating. It was very fun. Sometimes you have an idea pop into your head and you have to do it no matter the size. True! Over 50mm base is an easy barrier to meet. True. So we had a lot of entries, more than I expected. Um, I think I worked like 18 hours yesterday because I prepared for my stream. I streamed, and then I was up till like 11 p.m. working on the spreadsheet for everything and organizing stuff. And then this morning me and the judges were working up on it to the last minute. We had big ideas in our tiny minds. You guys had such good ideas. Everyone was so creative. I was very happy. Speaking of which, Stim, are you ready for your World War I test? No, I'm not ready. Just a healthy work-life balance for the princess. So this is my first time doing like a large community event, I think. Because I've never done anything like that. Like, I've done a donathon, subathon, but this is different because it's like my first time collaborating on a big community-wide event with like other collaborators and content creators. So I'm a nervous bean. I hope you guys enjoy it. Maybe code in for the 12 months, the whole year together. Judgment Day, yippee! I wanted this to be
Judgment Day, yippee stimper
a fun thing
blankie.
for us to do together. You know, like something to bring everyone together for the holidays. That's why I did it at the time I did, because I know it can be kind of like lonely or hard for some people. So I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to like, you know, share our progress pics and have something we're doing together, like a fun like group project. So that's why I put this together. I know there's a lot of talented painters and new painters, me included, in our community. So I thought it'd be good to like showcase y'all's work, and just do something together for fun. Thank you, Siobhan, for the gifted sub to Linky Ghost. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Man, you're gonna make me sleep deprived for this Crabbo! Oh, man. Oh. What is it? There we go. It was a ton of fun. I got to hang out with cool people, saw a ton of cool Warhammer painting, and got tons of inspiration. It was very fun. I feel very inspired looking at all the entries. I can't wait to show y'all. Well, you didn't sleep. I did have like nightmares last night too when I did sleep. Stress dreams. But I just wanted to make sure everyone knows this is like a for fun contest. It's not like the Golden Demon. I don't even know how to paint, so don't take the scores to heart. They're just like, the scores are just there so we could get prizing. Yeah, so don't stress if you get a low score on something, or if you get like an incredible score on something. Like, I don't want to say the numbers are meaningless, but like it's for fun. Too late, I'm taking the scores to heart. No! Everyone goes to the oubliette the same. Can you give me head patties as a consolation prize? Yes. Whose line rules? The rules are made up and points don't matter. Basically, the rules are there as like a structure for the contest, but it's very much just because I want to look at everyone's cool miniatures.
Malicine Wandle cheered Dex 100, victory or death.
Malice! Thank you. I will say, I wanted to like be a brat and add in at the end, like, anything you painted for this contest is legally owned by Stimpack now. It is property of the Stimdom, so please send it to this address. And just have a shelf for all the contest entries because I want to keep them myself. Okay, now we're fighting. This was, I know, I should have done the fine print. I should have put in the fine print. Too late. Next time, make sure you read the contract before you enter. Dang, I need to do a ton of bubble wrap minus fragile. Honestly, I was so shocked and impressed with everybody's entries. Gifts, yeah. Gifts quotations from my peasants. They're gifts. Totally voluntary gifts. You're begging for the beast man to be sent to your door. There were so many funny, thoughtful entries. I already thought about giving my entry away if anyone's interested. Oh yeah, Ditters, yours came in at 10. Gifts or tithe. I was just like blown away by how creative you were and how like technically skilled the painters were. I was like, wait a second, what? Me with my one painted Necron judging someone who's been doing this for like 20 years. Makes a lot of sense. If people are offering up Tyranid pieces, I will take. Oh, they're so cool. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna give a breakdown of how this is gonna work. Full disclosure, we looked over and judged the pieces yesterday, mostly. Some this morning. Hi, Gage. Because with the amount of entries that we had and like how long the judges had, I didn't think it was possible to give our first impressions and good notes and fair judging live on stream, because I didn't want the judges to have to stay here for like 2 to 3 hours each. And either that or stick to like a 2-minute per entry and be like, wow, that's amazing. Okay, next. I didn't want to do that. So we looked at it yesterday so we could give like more thoughtful feedback, and then we can just discuss our scoring and our thoughts on each piece today. Are you supposed to submit one singular mini, or would a squad be acceptable? You could submit whatever you wanted, and you could submit one to each category, but you can only win one category, I believe was the rule. A squad would have been open category, yeah. I purposely avoided the contest thread so I could see all the cool finished minis today. So we all have our scores done for each one. I'm going to put the scores on the stream for me and the judge when we were looking at it. And then we can talk about like why we picked the things we did or what we like about it, if that makes sense. That's why I was up so late. I was scoring 42 entries. Are you doing the timer? I don't think I'm going to do the timer because that sounds hard. I'm just going to try and keep it moving at a good pace. I already feel like I'm going to have to cut Luetin off a lot, because if you didn't know, Luetin likes to talk. It was actually really funny. When the judges gave me their feedback, they each had like notes, and then I looked at Luetin's and he wrote like 3 paragraphs for like each entry. I was like, holy shit, what? That's a lot more in depth than I thought. Okay. I thought you were just gonna be like, yeah, I like this. This was nice. It's almost like he did art for a living, if memory. I did not know he did art. He showed me his art the other day. Thank you, Dillabite, for the sub. Yeah, he's like an artist. He actually does art.
K4ST3 and cheered Dex 100. You of all people are gonna tell people not to yap so much?
I know!
Lol.
I know. But like the manager in me is also very time conscientious. Maybe. I might be lying.
Master of Mangoes cheered X100. My law master is an S-tier yapper.
Yes, he is an S-tier yapper. So I think the Luetin category might be the one we get carried away in. I think it's... What is the order? So Aurelia's first with the beginners, then it's single large with luetin, then it's creative open with froggy, and then pancreas is single small at the end. And then I'll just do like closing thoughts by myself. Or if anyone's still around, I said they could join the call. But this is like a whole day thing, so I didn't want to have them stay if they were busy, because it's also kind of holidays. There's a category just named luetin. No, the category is large or vehicle. Luetin is just a judge for that category. We call pancreas out as single small. He's judging the single slash small miniature category is what I meant to say. He's last because I think he stays up the latest in case this goes the longer. Princess Pancreas. The judges picked their categories as well. Aurelia said she felt she had the least experience, I think, so she picked beginner. And then Pancreas picked the single small miniature, and then Froggy picked open. I think Froggy has some of the most experience. Did you know she's like a really great painter? She painted in the Golden Demon, like, and got like an award or something. I don't know. I can't wait for Froggy to annihilate me. I will say there's quite a difference in my judging and like the real painters judging. I judge off vibes a lot of the time, okay? So my scores are a little different than the other people's scores, but they have a lot more experience than me, okay? Froggy's scores are probably 3 points lower on everything than yours. Froggy got 3 commendation badges at Golden Demon. Yeah, Froggy is like a crazy good painter. Froggy's gonna judge us like Gordon Ramsay. It's fucking raw! Yeah, so the judging will be very interesting. And then luetin is doing the large vehicle or large models, which is the biggest category. Anyways, I'm very excited. Nervous but excited. Oh, I should also show you there are prizes. Just because I wanted to give back to the community. And Zephyr Arcade was very gracious in helping me with prizing. So the prizes are kind of simple, but I just wanted to give you guys something. Let me find it. I'll show it. Hello. Zephyr Arcade has been amazing to our community. I'm really, really happy to be able to work with them. Let me show you the prizes, 1 second. I have to find where I put them. Bam! These are the prizes. So there's 4 categories. There's a first place for every category. And the first place winner either gets like a $25 gift card for the Zephyr Arcade online shop, or if you're international, because they don't ship internationally, you can get a $25 gift card to the Warhammer store. And then you also get my voice pack and my Christmas keychain before they go away forever. If you already have them, now you can have 2 or give to a friend. And then, because there were so many good entries, I ended up adding a runner-up for each one. The runner-up, so there'll be a first place for each category, and then there will be a runner-up for each category. And the runner-up just gets the Christmas keychain. That's it. And I'm paying for the shipping and everything. I'm paying for the shipping and the cost of the merch. So it's all free for you winners. So thank you, Zephyr Arcade, for partnering with me on this big, ambitious project. It's very nice that they offered up prizing. And then you get Stim Pack merch because it's cute. Because it's cute! Okay? Make logs pay for it? I have to pay for it! So that's it. It's a fucking delight. It is. That's the prizing. I'm happy to offer prizing. This contest is like just for the love of the game, but it's still nice to have like a little prize, you know. And then, oh my god, there's a special prize. There's a special prize. Okay, I don't know why I decided to do this, just because I wanted to be extra. There is a special award overall for the whole contest. The specialist prize called Stimpak's favorite, and you get a trophy. You get an actual trophy. That's not actually a physical object, but you get a drawing of a trophy. Because it's super special, okay? It's a badge of honor. You get a drawing of a trophy. It's not a real trophy. It's not an NFT. No, it's not an NFT. It's a basic. Shut up! It's not that. It's not that. Don't turn it into an NFT. I'll find you. It's just like a little cute trophy. Okay. We get Stim coin, bragging rights, and a PNG. But also, wait. I kind of just want to show the prize now. Can I show the prize now? Just in case y'all aren't around for the end, I'm gonna show it now. It's really cute. I actually commissioned Mochi to make it for me because she does such cute art. The one lucky person will get the Stim's favorite trophy. Oh my god, it's so big. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I should have. Ta-da! One lucky winner gets Stim's favorite trophy. This is what you get. It's so scuffed. Look at the text. It is really cute, right? It is really cute. Genuinely would be so happy to win that. I love it. It's Smug Aura mocks me. I kind of want her to spell favorite wrong though. So Mochi did this for me and she spelled it the American way. So technically it is spelled wrong for us Canadians because favorite is F-O-U-R. But it's fine. It's very cute and scuffed. So this goes to one person. Yeah. What do you mean for? Favorite. Yeah, Sarah has it right. Favorite. You said four. Oh, F-O-U-R. Oh, yeah, wait, I spelled it wrong? Oh, yeah, I did. I can't read or spell. Okay, shut up. It's fine. That one person gets the 4 trophy of all time. She spelled it in Canadian. Oh, she's illiterate. Shut up. I'm not illiterate. I'm nervous. Okay. So yeah, those are the prizes. There's a first for each category. So there's 4 first places, 4 runner-ups, and then there's 1 Stimpak's favorite that I'm just giving to somebody who I picked based off of vibes alone. I didn't care about technical skill or anything. I was just like, I just had a vibe and went with it. So that will be given out at the end. Lovely to see you again. I've been looking forward to this. Unfortunately, couldn't participate, but well, next time for sure. Thank you, Chili. Yeah, I think that's everything. I'll give out the prizing at the end of the category, so you don't have to wait to the end to see who won. So we'll do each category with a judge. We'll go over each entry, and then we'll say who the first place and runner-up are, and then go to the next one. That's the plan. I'm just gonna share my screen of pictures. All for the contest. It's not that fancy. I'm sorry. It's kind of scuffed, but it's my first time doing this. So I don't really know what's happening. Here's the judges. I should show you the judges too. In case you didn't know who the judges are, these are the judges. Very thankful to them for taking the time over the holidays to do this with me. They gave me so much advice, especially Froggy. Shout out to Froggy for helping me with this contest. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was like, I'm gonna do a painting contest, and I'm like, I don't know how to do a painting contest. I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, Froggy helped me organize a lot of it and gave me advice. So thank you, Froggy. Also, thank you to Pancreas, who helped me with the scoring system. Who's the cute green girl with the wings? That's me, silly. That's me. Look how cute I am. I'm a judge too, okay? I don't want the redeems on Mac because I feel like it'll take away from the contest, and I'm gonna put this on YouTube too, so I don't want it to be like spamming songs and things when I'm trying to judge and talk with the co-hosts. Stim is Judge, Judy, and Executioner. Luetin is right there. Can't you see him? He's the square. He's the big square. Luetin and 4 princesses. And then Aurelia and Luetin, thank you for joining as judges. We did tell Luetin that he should get a big titty anime girl model. And he said, nervous laughter. Sim, you should commission his PNG. What makes you think Luetin doesn't have one? I mean, maybe. I don't know. The man's a mystery. What should Luetin look like? I don't know. You can ask him when he's on. His category is second, I think. I should ping Aurelia that we're starting soon, just so she knows. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Do 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 do. Okay. Doesn't he have one for when he is with Bricky? He has like a little what do you call it? He has a little drawing that he gave me, but I didn't know how to make it look good, so I just used his logo because I think it's more recognizable. Next art competition is going to be Luetin Big Titty Anime Girl. Actually, I'm going to do another painting competition. Yeah, the computer dude with all the wires. Oh, you actually know of that one, Servitor? Yeah, that's the one he gave me. But I will be doing another competition. I learned a lot from this one. I'm just like a little head empty girl. I didn't know what I was getting into. I had a lot of spirit, a lot of spark, not a lot of knowledge or experience. So I'm happy we made it happen. But next time is gonna be even better. Trust me, it's gonna be even better. Just a girl energy. I have a lot of ideas and a lot of passion, but I don't really have like the follow through or the foresight. So thank you to the judges for helping me. Would you consider a competition with the community OC stem peasants? Probably not, because I don't want people competing with their little stem peasants. I want everyone just to be happy and unique the way they are. But I'm probably going to do vehicles for the next competition. Just vehicles. I want to do Thanksgiving. It doesn't have to be a tank, but I'm really into tanks right now. So I think the next competition will be tanks/vehicles. And we'll probably aim to judge it around Thanksgiving, but it'll be Thanksgiving. But I will give like 3 months to work on it. So I'll probably announce it like this summer. And it won't be themed this time. It will be all open. I think the theme is very fun, but it does make it more difficult. So I think it'll just be like, be creative. I don't know. Maybe I'll think of themes later, but I don't want it to be like, how do you make it turkey themed? I don't all tanks and vehicles, but turkey themed. Like, I don't know how you would do that. Turkey themed tanks now? I mean, it could be kind of funny. It could be just like an autumnal theme. Pumpkin spice tanks would go so hard, AK. Oh my god. See, I want to submit one next contest too, just for fun. I didn't really have time this time because I was organizing a bunch of stuff, but I think if I give enough time for everyone, I'm also going to like specifically say you can have a model pre-built for it so that you can order ahead of time, stuff like that. As long as it's not painted. I was already thinking of a turkey Helldrake conversion. Holy shit, that's amazing. And give yourself more time for grading too. Right, yes. It was kind of crazy to have it end 26 and have it hosted on the 28th. It was kind of crunch. Autumn has an amazing color scheme to work with. Oh my god, I just had a good idea. I'm not telling you though, it's my idea. My OC, no steal. So anyways, we're probably gonna do tanks next. If you have a tank in mind, you might want to save it. What the fuck, Tells? No, it's my idea. No steal. My idea is so cool. Make sure to write it down so you don't forget. That's true. I'm gonna forget it immediately as soon as we start judging. Fall colors are so pretty. You could do like oranges and reds or browns or golds. What classifies as a tank? I don't actually know. I haven't figured that out yet because I don't want it to just be tanks. I guess we could do vehicles small and vehicles large. Because isn't there small vehicles too, like motorcycles and things? Otherwise, we'd be judging like 50 tanks. That might be hard. We had an alignment chart about that in Discord. Oh yeah, because there's like trucks and like tanks and boats and things. Yeah, it'd be better for people's budgets. Yeah, exactly. Not everyone can spend like $200 on a tank. Also, you guys spent a lot of money on some of these entries. Like, holy shit, y'all. I was expecting you to just like submit like one single Space Marine, like Mini of the Month kind of stuff. I was like, wait, these are big and expensive entries. Oh my god. This is fast. Some entries are from the people pile of shame. That's true. I think a lot we're using if you're pile of shame, which is actually kind of a good idea. Ah, that's true, Odious. I thought about submitting just a random sister, but I thought you deserved better. Well, thank you, Jello. Thank you. I will say how the judging worked for this was very interesting, and I really liked how we ended up doing it because we judged each entry on 3 criteria. So the first was creativity, the second was like technical skill, and the third was how on theme it was. And I thought it was a very good way to judge it because then it's not like just the very best painters could win. Like anyone really has a shot if you have a really good idea and you're really creative with it, and if you really commit to like a theme, then you can get full points for that, even if you're technically not the best painter. I really enjoyed that. I thought it meant it. I thought it made it more fair, maybe, or fun. Because my community, me included, has a lot of new painters who are just starting our Warhammer journey. So I thought it was fun to like make it more accessible. Because I will say, there were some extremely well-painted entries, but they weren't really that creative or on theme, so they got lower points. You know? It made it kind of more fun that way. The points being not exclusively on skill was a really good idea. I know, I'm full of good ideas. I'm a genius. I'm just the best. Okay. Okay, Princess. Hey, don't say that to me. And modest too. That's why she's the princess. Oh yeah, I should see if she's ready. Oh, she's ready! Ah! We're starting! Oh my god, holy shit, it's happening! It's happening! Wait, okay, I gotta get ready. Hold on, let me pull up my stuff. It's happening! Wait, hold on. I'm not ready. Suddenly I'm not ready. Suddenly I'm not ready! Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm nervous. How am I nervous? I'm not even really doing anything. I'm just talking. Okay. Don't. Hi, Aurelia. Hi. This is just for fun, okay? It's just for fun. Oh, the ad is starting. I'm gonna snooze it. Get out of here, ad. Sorry, the ad is snoozed for 5 minutes, but I cannot prevent them forever. Thank you for the gift that's subby to Aurelia. Iomonus. Where's my thingy? Where's my Fuji's? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna call you Aurelia. Hold on, I have to burp. Nervous burps. 1 second, I'm gonna mute. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's lamb on us. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna call Aurelia now. Wait, actually, I'm gonna go to the screen. Hold on. Where's the screen? This is the judging screen. It's very scuffed, so don't at me, okay? Alright, here we go. This is the screen. And then I'm gonna add the scores. The first up. Hold on, wait. Do I have this open right? Your judging screen looks like Google Drive. Shut up! It's fine. The first up is Fluffy. I just have 20 out of 30 as a placeholder. I haven't actually put scores in yet. Hey, I'm gonna call Aurelia now. Dee, dee. Oh, where's Aurelia? Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for judging with me, Aurelia. I'm so excited.
I'm excited to be here. I'm super thrilled. I have been on a little break, so happy to do something streaming related.
Yay! Hold on, let me add your Fuji so the people can see you. This is kind of scuffed. I'm sorry, it's my first time doing this.
No, when did I do one? I did one and it was scuffed too. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
It was scuffed.
Wait, what is this? Hold on, 1 second. I added the wrong browser source. I'm stupid. Yeah, you said that you did your own like community one, right?
Yeah, this was, oh gosh, when did I do that? In the summer. In the summer, I think. I think it was in the summer. And it was pretty fun, but it was like way more work than I thought it was gonna be.
It's so much work.
Yours is way more organized. I did it based on vibes. You have like actual scores. And
did you have prizing for yours?
Yeah, I think I did have prizes, but I think I just did like the first place in each category, and then I had an overall favorite.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty similar.
But I didn't do it precisely like you have.
I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, Froggy, can you help me run a contest? She was like, all right, this is what you need to do. I was like, yay, thank you, Froggy.
Yeah, she does her Golden Frogger Award, so she is super experienced. That's why I was like, I'll just take the beginner category. I'm a beginner myself.
Yeah.
So it makes the most sense.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find my other thing. I'm not organized. I thought I was organized, but I'm not organized. Where's that?
You got 10 gifted, by the way.
Oh my god, I did?
You did, just now.
Hold on.
Board man.
I'm sorry, I'm so... Thank you, board man! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! I'm sorry, I'm so not prepared. Oh my god.
It's okay, it's okay. I can thank people for gifting your subs. Don't worry, I got you.
You got this. Thank you
for gifting a sub.
Okay, I just need to find my little spreadsheet that I closed by accident, and then we can start.
If you gift her subs, I will read them.
Thank you, Aurelia. You the bomb.
No problem. I'm happy we finally get to do something together.
I know! I'm excited. We've been like wanting to for a while. It's just been, well, it's a busy time of year.
I just punched myself. I just punched my headset. I was fixing my hair, and I was like, punch.
Here we go. Right here. Okay, now I have the scores up. Excellent.
Yay.
Froggy also organized the spreadsheet for me. So
yeah, she does have those pretty much assembled as well.
Thank you, Froggy. Okay. First up we have Fluffy. So I'm gonna read Fluffy's little blooper thingy about
I really like this one.
Me
this
too.
One was like very detailed. Honestly, I feel like you can get a lot of your creativity points if you write a really good blurb.
That's what I thought too. Actually, I did give a lot of creativity points for explaining like the entry and the thought process behind it. It's funny because some entries were like, it's a space marine in the snow, and I'm like, that's good. And then the next entry is like, this is my backstory, and I'm like, okay. Okay. This is Fluffy Bastards. Absolute beginner. My first ever completed mini. Please be nice or I'll cry. On long, dark nights, when the everfrost descends upon the world from the north and the land feels the heartless grasp of winter once more, the terrifying manifestation of cold itself appears to reap her yearly tithe. Talvina, the hoarfrost queen, leading her pack of white wolves, descends upon the land once more to sustain herself by draining warmth from the living. Long nights pass in chill terror, and by morning, only frozen corpses remain to tell of her passage. Those unfortunate enough to cross her path greet death in the guise of a leering, hateful skull, half frozen, twisted with envy of the warmth of life, shortly before tearing it away to feed a hunger that can never be sated. That is Fluffy's background.
It's very good. It sounds like it would be some sort of like folklore or some sort of legend.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, oh, is this an actual thing? Actually,
I think this is Fluffy's character that you made for your campaign setting, isn't it, Fluffy?
Oh, really? That's awesome.
So this is Fluffy's entry. Here, I will update the scores with my thing here. So my score for this one was where's Fluffy here? 21. Oh shit. that's the wrong score. It's fine. I'll just change it. Wait, where's Fluffy again? Oh, right there. Okay, Aurelia had 20? Yes. And then my score was 22, actually. Okay, do you want to talk about your score quickly first, and then I'll talk about mine?
Yeah, so I really like the creativity. Like I said, like I think if you write a really good blurb and you like do your best to follow it, like you can get a lot of points there. And I really like the creativity. My favorite part about this entire mini is the snow. I don't know how you did it. I honestly, I'm not sure what you do to make snow. I've never done it before, but it looks really, really nice. I'm a huge fan of it. This is the beginner category, so like I was kind of struggling with like how to make the technical skill, like how to balance it nicely.
Yeah.
I say it's an awesome, like your first mini, this looks really cool. Like I like what you did with it looks like the feathers on her coat where you have those little patches of white and that bright blue. That looks really nice. I think like if I was gonna like just say like one thing, add like a nice wash to her coat so you can get some of those like deeper details. So like something a little bit darker and then go over it with a couple highlights. But I'm not an expert at mini painting, but I did really like how this turned out. The snow is like my favorite. I'm like, wow, how did you do that?
I know.
I have no clue.
It looks so good. The snow looked amazing. This is one of my favorite snows, I think. It looked like I don't, like it has like movement to it almost. Like it is like hanging off of the rocks.
Right. Or like a storm blew it and it like froze there. Yeah.
I also liked how I like the colors that you chose. The colors went together super well. It like matches really well with your theme. It gives like that icy look to it, which is like her whole thing. What did I give for points? I gave like very high points for the creativity. I like the little blurb that you included about like your thought process behind the character and like why you did it like this. The basing was like incredible. Very good for your first mini, honestly. Yeah. Very good. Like I think this is great.
And it's a big one. Like it's not like, oh, it's one guy. No shame in that, but it's like that's a big mini to do.
That is a big mini to do. Very, very well done, Fluffy. Yay, Fluffy. Okay. Next on my list. Beginner, we have Kieran. This is Kieran's little blurb. My submission is a Christmas beastman, the hunter of the naughty Krampus. I did the entire paint job in just 3 hours as I tend to do speed painting of miniatures, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. The flames for the pipe and his are an iridescent paint, so they will glow, but my backlight is broken, so I can't get you the image. So we have Beastman, Christmas Beastman, the Hunter of Krampus. This is him. Let me update the scores. Kieran. Oh, I forgot to do the total score for Fluffy. Total score between me and Aurelia together was 21. We just took the average of both scores. So Fluffy, you got a 21 average. Kieran, mine was a 20. And Aurelia was 18.
I will say I was disappointed. No one bribed me. I thought it might happen. No one bribed me.
I even said judges could be bribed, maybe. No one even tried. No one even tried. Okay, so this is Kieran's Christmas-themed Beastman. There were a lot of pictures to show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one was... I really like the concept. I am in love with the green of the cape, and I like that you included that it was like a tidbit of like doing it in like 3 hours. Like that's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting it done in that short amount of time.
I don't know how you do that in 3 hours, honestly. It took me 3 hours to like prime and do a base coat on my mini, so that's really fast.
Yeah, it looks like I said, I love the way the cloak looks. And I don't know if it's just the lighting, but like I like how it's like darker at the bottom. I think that was kind of like my favorite little bit. And the pipe, I wish we had better pictures of the pipe. You talked about it. Like I can't see how good it looks. You can just like
barely see the little like flame here.
Yeah, like my only like, and so 3 hours, awesome. My only thing was I wish I could have seen a little bit more detail in the like the bodysuit that he's got on.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has like those swirls. I'm like, man, it would have been really cool to see, you know, I'm gonna say it again, a wash.
Yeah.
Just so you can really see those little dark sections. Because you can't see it from farther away, but it would really pop.
I agree. Just to
get
like,
I did enjoy the green. I'm gonna be a broken record. I like the green.
I liked how bright the colors were. I think the colors were really smart picks. I gave it a bit lower points on theme. I think that's where I had the lowest points for this one, just because it was just like Christmas colored Beastman. Like I know it was a short paint job, but I thought it could be like a little more themed for extra points. I agree about adding like a wash for like the extra like contrast maybe. But I love that it's a Beastman. I love his face. He looks so good. I like the little details in the painting. I wish I could see his pipe better too.
No, I was like, wait, can I get a better picture of the pipe? I know we couldn't see like the fluorescence, but I still wanted to see it since you mentioned it.
This looks so good. Really, really good job. Really like Beastman meta. I do love my Beastman. I think they look great. I really liked his muscly thighs. I'm not gonna lie. Pandering to the judges. So Kieran, your total score between both of us was a 19. Thank you so much for the submission. It was great. I really like the muscly thighs. I mean, good job. Good job.
So Beastman and muscly thighs.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good. Don't skip leg day, y'all. Exactly. Don't skip leg day.
Yeah, don't skip leg day. That's what I tell chat. Yes. That's what I tell them all the time before I leave. I say, don't skip leg day. I know you want to do it, but you can't be built like a triangle.
Yeah, you can't have those like little legs. You need the muscly thighs. They're important.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Mac. Mac's note is Ghost of Chaos Future. I will update with the scores for the judges. Mac attack. Aurelia gave 20 and I gave 21 for a combined score Mac of 20.5. This is what it looks like. Oh, I can zoom in. This is a game changer.
Oh, yeah, okay. I found that out the other day. I was like, oh, sweet, I can see these better. I don't have to download all of them.
So this is Mac's Christmas ghosts. I thought this is your first miniature painted, isn't it, Mac? I thought it was really good. I thought it was very clean.
Mm-hmm. It's have you ever 3D printed stuff, Tim?
No.
Okay, I don't know how else to like explain it, but like the way some of the colors look on these, it almost looks like it was like 3D printed with plastic. Let me see if I can send you an example. I didn't think to do that beforehand. Because I something about like the lighting or the way the colors look, like the red one, it looks like it has like a little bit of orange to it. I don't think it actually has it, but it just really caught my attention. But I also have a question. Why are there only the 3 Chaos Ghosts? Is there no Slaanesh in the future?
Oh my god!
Because I mean, I don't mind. I don't like Slaanesh.
I was like, is this based off of the Chaos Gods, Mac? Because like the Tzeentch, Khorne, and Nurgle, but there's no Slaanesh.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't like Slaanesh.
It's pre-Slaanesh, duh. Oh, true. Yeah, because it only came with 3 ghosts. I also thought of it as like the Christmas ghosts of like past, present, and future though. So to me, that was like really on theme. It was a good idea to mix like the chaos gods with the Christmas ghosts.
Yeah, because that's what I thought at first, and then I was like, wait, well, where is Slaanesh? We want Slaanesh. Okay, I sent you a picture.
Oh,
you don't have to show chat or anything, but like you know how it's like 2-toned.
Yes.
And this is an extreme one because the one I sent you was like green and purple.
Yes.
But like in some cases, like the green looks like it
mean.
has a second tone to it, or like I don't know. It just it really popped to me.
Yeah, the
so
colors
I was
really
like
pop.
really drawn to it.
It almost looks like it was like base coated with a color and then like had a contrast paint over top of it to like show through the base color a bit.
With yeah, no, that's a good point.
I don't think it was. Maybe it was, Mac, but it looks really good. I thought the colors were clean. And also like the detail on the eyes and the nose is like for a beginner, that's really hard to get in the little details without it looking super messy. I just thought it was really
Eyes are terrible.
Oh, eyes are so hard to do.
That's why I just keep helmets on.
I also keep helmets on. But yeah, it looks really good. Good job, Mac. Thank you. You did amazing for your first miniature. I love how the beginner category has so many firsts. That's amazing. Very exciting.
I'm glad that you did a beginner category because I think a lot of people are intimidated to like put themselves out there. They're like, oh, well, I'm not good enough. I'm not going to win anything.
Yeah.
But like encouraging people to do this, great idea.
Yay.
Are you going to tell them that this one was extra special with your judging?
Oh yeah, that one was. I did give Mac an extra point for having the stem standee in there because I am prone to bribery. And like, okay, I'm the judge and I can decide that if there's a picture of me in it, you're going to get extra points because it's my contest, okay? So good job,
Pandering
Mac.
is allowed. Keep that in mind for her future competitions, guys. Clip this and save this.
Tim is easily swayed. I like how Mac was like, yeah, I knew it. I played that card. I'm so predictable. It worked, though. It worked. Good job, Mac. Okay, next do we have Owl Navigation.
This one was my favorite, and I know some of my chatters are over here because I was telling them to come join us.
Oh yeah.
Don't come at me, guys. I like this one, and I'll explain why.
This one had a really cool idea.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I started painting in September, so like only 3 months this year.
Yeah.
And this is the first time painting my own ideas instead of box art minis. I wanted to go for an icy winter theme with some supporting Christmas-like colors and a long weapon for a candy cane pattern. So an Eldar Faster was the perfect mini for this style. Okay, let me put the scores up. And then we'll see. Aurelia had... Whoa, really high points.
Yep. Like this one. This is my favorite.
27 for Aurelia. And then I had 25. Okay. Look at this guy. You can start off and tell us why this is your favorite, but it's really well done.
Okay, my chat is gonna think that it's because they think I'm an Eldar. I'm not, but I like this mini because I really at first I looked at it and I was like, okay, but it was like, what was it? It was like the second picture where I could see the back. So go to the back.
Oh
really
yeah,
fast.
the back is so good. I wanted to ask them like if this was intentional, how they did it, or like how did they do the back?
It looks really cool, but the part that got my attention, you see the spirit stones on the back?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they reminded me like exactly of like Christmas lights.
Exactly.
And I don't know if that was the intention, but my brain saw that and I was like, no, this is peak. This is peak. I love the way the cloak looks. And like the theme, like all the stones, they look like little Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Like it's overall, it keeps it nice and simple. Like the colors aren't too crazy and out there. The ice.
This was so good. The basing.
I love the base. I was like, I don't know how you did that to make it look so. I don't know. I have
so
no
icy.
idea. It looked amazing.
Yeah. Owl navigation, white base, blue contrast, and dry brush white on top for the back. Oh, okay. I thought this was like a dry brush white. I like it because it looks like frosty. Like
it does.
It looks like it could be made of ice.
Yeah, and I love the theming on this whole thing. The candy cane staff.
Yes.
The icy blade. The Christmas looking lights. Like I said, I don't know if you did that on purpose, but that's what I think you did. So
it was really good.
I really like the theme and the style. It's something like Warhammer that you would not traditionally make Christmassy, and you did it, and it looks awesome.
It looks so good. This is like really hard to do. The striping on like a round staff without it looking all wonky. Yes. Like it looks like
and
easy,
it's at an angle,
but it's hard. Yeah, and it's at an angle. It's hard to do to make it look clean like that. Like this is really well done. And painting only for 3 months, like, super good job, Owl Navigation. Yeah, this is so cute, so cute. Okay, the total score for Owl Navigation was 26 between both of us. Good job, Owl Navigation. Good job.
Yeah. You're my favorite.
You're my favorite, she says. Yeah, really good job. Okay, next. And I think this is the last one. We have Spats. Okay. Beginner Santa Trazin. Trazin giving out legally acquired gifts and the Astarium Mysterios to good Necron boys and girls. I don't know if you know this, but Trazin's my favorite Warhammer character.
So they're really pandering.
They kind of went hard onto the Stim's favorite. Wait, you didn't know that, Spats? What? Accidental bribe. Okay, I'm gonna give the The judges are easily swayed. Okay, well, we can do what we want. We're the judges.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
I'm going to give the scores. Aurelia gave this one a 26. And I gave this one a 27. So we had a combined score of 26.5 for spats as a final score. This one, I love this one. I think this one's like, oh, this one is so good. This one's so good. It was so creative.
It was very creative. I have to say, I wasn't expecting this, but the concept is awesome.
This one got such high points from me because I really liked the creativity of using so many different textures. Like, I thought this, like, bag was so smart, and, like, the snow is, like, kind of, like, fluffy looking and crunchy looking. The bag, it, like, literally looks like it has a different texture. It looks like burlappy, I don't know, like, I was gonna say sackish, but you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. It has like this is the green stuff, isn't it? That you mold things from, Spats. It has a little Santa hat. Oh, whoops. The presents were made with a little like the ribbon, or like, what is this, like thread?
Oh yeah.
I just love all the different textures. I thought that really was so creative, and it really stood out to me, like having all these different like materials used in it instead of just like paint.
Yeah,
And
I really liked how, well, specifically with the sack, he's supposed to be holding a staff. So I really like that you made it into like something like winter themed. I was like, oh, that's really, really clever.
I agree. I just think it took like it. Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna ask you, Spats. Are these lights? Does this light up
they
somehow?
are.
It looks like little twinkle lights on the base. I was like, what? That is so funny.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, are those lights?
Do they light up? I want to see it lit up in the dark if it does light up.
Yeah, it says they are tiny lights.
They don't work at the moment, but I want to figure out a way. Amazing. This one was and the little Necron rune. This one was like stand out to me. I just really like the creativity involved and like the thought that went into like all the extra stuff added to it.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done.
Very well done.
Very well done. I think that's the end of our category.
Yeah, but it was awesome to see everyone like put themselves out there, and like those are all minis to be proud of, especially for the people that are like, oh, this was my first one. Like, awesome. Like, will your first one be the best one? No, but like you put yourself out there, and like they didn't suck.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people I think are too hard on themselves, myself included, like when it comes to like their first minis. So you guys all did great.
You did so good. I'm so happy we had the beginner category because it's, I don't know, just seeing people try things for the first time and like experiment, especially with the theme, like it really forces you to think outside the box and try new things. It was just so fun seeing people get into the hobby. And they were all good, like you said. Like, damn, for your first minis, you should be very proud of yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah, like all of them were great.
I'm so happy. This is so fun. Okay, let's go over the winners then, I guess, of the category. I have so for each category we have one first place and then we have a runner-up. So for the beginner category, our runner-up that will get the Simpak keychain is Owl Navigation with your Eldar Christmas light, Christmas themed little dude. Congratulations, Owl Navigation, on your runner-up prize. Thank you for joining. It was very good. Yay!
Yay!
And Woo, Eldor, sweet. And our winner of the first place prize for the beginner category is Spats with your Christmas Santa Trazen, giving out legally acquired gifts. So congratulations, Spats, on the first place prize for beginner. Are you crying? Congratulations to everyone who participated. It was really awesome. And I'm surprised we had so many beginners, actually. I think we had, 5?
Yeah, 5 of them.
5 entries. That's like crazy. That's awesome. So happy to see people getting into hobby painting and miniatures.
Lots of stuff to be proud of here.
I want to see you enter Thanksgiving next, guys. First tank. First tank. Sim, is there a thing?
I'm tempted to enter my own tank.
Oh my god, you should!
Do you want me to hang on? Let me send you a picture.
Do you
just
have
finished
one?
it. I have a Bane blade that I recently finished. So I got it last year, and I finally finished it. One of my mods said, "Didn't you have a New Year's resolution to finish that?" And I was like, "Oh, I did, I think." Hang on, I'm copying all the pictures over.
Oh my god, I'm excited.
So I finally finished it like a few weeks ago. I went for something very much out of the box. And I kind of went with a marbled Bane blade.
Oh my god.
Here, I'm sending them to you. I'm very proud of it.
Holy cow, that looks gorgeous. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna save this so I can put it on stream. This is gorgeous. Holy crap.
Thank you. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It took me forever. So it was supposed to be white, but because I did some of the painting last year, when I put up my gloss on it, it turned green.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was intentional.
No, not intentional, but it still looks awesome.
It looks amazing.
Miawabel, she inspired me to finish it because she was doing her like strawberry cow pink camo tank, and I was like, I should finish mine. I actually need to. I'm gonna message her. I meant to tell her that I finished that because of her.
Oh, that's so cute. Right, girls bonding over tanks. Amazing.
I love tanks.
What girl doesn't love tanks? Oh,
I don't know. They're not the right girl. You could call me a pick-me, but I love tanks.
It turns out so. I actually really like the green in it because to me it kind of looks like a jade marbling.
It does. So it actually has turned even more green.
Really?
Since then. Yeah. It's Let me see. 1 second. It's on my desk, but it's turned more green since I took that picture. I think it's just because it had like a weird chemical reaction with the paint. Yeah, no, that's more green than turquoise. It used to be more turquoise, but now it's green. Oh no, it looks more Death Guard. No, no, dang it. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick picture.
And you said that was from like the gloss or like the sealer.
So what probably happened, because so I did the airbrushing for it like last year. So what probably happened is that because I left the paint job like unsealed for a long time, when I put the gloss on it, the gloss had a chemical reaction. Because I did do some new paint on other parts of the tank, and it didn't turn green. So I think it's because something got on the paint or something, like moisture. I have no idea. So 1 second, I'm gonna make sure I have a.
I think the green actually, or like the turquoise green, actually looks really good with the gold. It almost like sets it off more with that contrast.
It's more.
It's evolving. Real life corruption happening in real time.
No, why would this happen to me? Okay, I'm sending these to myself. I have to. But yeah, you don't have to put these on stream by any means. But I was just like, oh yeah, it turned more green. I'm a little sad about it, but it's okay.
Thank you, Paratrooper Dylan, for the 2 months. Thank you so much. It must have been Froggy. She loves Nurgle. I want to do a tank so bad. So bad.
There you go. There's one here. It's more green. You can see it's more green than blue.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna save this.
Hang on.
And show it on
the other
stream.
I have another one if you have a preference between the two. I was just not sure. I was like,
It is more green now, you're right.
Yeah, so in the time that it's finished, it's like, oh, it's much more green now, but it still looks nice. I'm definitely going to do another one where it's actually going to be all white and gold. Lessons have been learned.
This is the more green version.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny looking at this? I know this is like unintentional, but you kind of painted it in my colors.
I kind of did.
Because I'm like white, green, and gold. It kind of looks like a stim tank.
It's a stim tank. Stim bang blade.
My influence is spreading.
So dang it. So I would have won the competition if I
You would have won if you submitted this. I would have been like extra points for basing it on me.
Write that down, chat. Write that down for when you guys make your tanks.
Oh, this is really pretty.
Thank you.
You did such a good job. Makes me want to do a tank right now.
Yes, do a tank. Get on the bandwagon.
I want to put like candles all over mine because my Space Marine army is Dark Angels. And I kind of like how they're like Crusader, like Templary, with all the robes and the candles and stuff. So I want to make a tank with like melted candles all over it.
Ooh, that would be fun.
I don't know like what Dark Angel tanks look like though, so I just had to make it up.
Well, they're probably... Hang on.
We'll see in 2 weeks if it's still your... They're still my favorite, okay? I just change it every month.
Quick Google search. I figured they were going to be like this. They're dark green.
Hi, Froggy. Oh, are they dark green? I was confused because, like, their inner circle guys are, like, beigey, bone-colored. So I wasn't sure if like if the tanks would be like bone colored or green. I guess you could just pick. Well, you
could make them bone colored. Yeah, you can make them whatever you want. But I think for the most part, they're that dark green.
Oh, you sent me pictures.
There's some that are like black.
Yeah, that's like the pre-heresy ones are I think black. Beige is more for Deathwing Terminators. I think it would be really hard to do a whole tank like white or beige. Oh yeah, you did yours white. Was it really hard to get it to look nice and not like streaky and weird?
So I airbrushed mine. I didn't paint it like with the brush. So the way I did the marbling was I did like a base coat and then primer, and then I did airbrushing where I did streaks of colors, and then I took a makeup wipe, I stretched it out, put it over the individual pieces, and it makes like it makes a cool pattern.
Yeah, like a crinkly, marbly pattern.
Yeah,
that's really smart.
Then I like changed. So I did that twice, and I like adjusted how the wipe laid. So that's how it gets that marbled look.
Oh, it's so smart.
I didn't come up with it. I found it on the internet, and I was like, "This is cool. I'm gonna do it."
There's so much good information on the internet. I kind of fell down the rabbit hole of watching miniature painting shorts for like 2 hours every night before bed.
Oh my gosh!
I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And it's like my algorithm knows I like those now. So like every single short is just like, here's how to paint white in 1 minute, and it's like some professional painting white perfectly, and I'm like, I could do that.
Do you know the secret to painting yellow?
No.
I've seen this. I've never done it myself, but it's pink base, then yellow on top.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I wonder why. It's like how the colors
something
interact?
About color theory. I think it makes the yellow brighter because the yellow's kind of streaky. It's similar to like white.
And
it makes
more
the
depth.
The yellow contrast over pink makes the shadows orange, so it has like a better shade.
Oh, that is smart. Look at me with pink matte with the yellow contrast spilled on it. Poor me was spilled like a yellow paint pot all over her mat, and it looks like spilled mustard. on the middle of her mat.
Oh gosh.
The piss. Don't call it the piss mat. Oh my god, you guys. I haven't spilled a paint pot yet. Have you?
No, I've not.
Wow. Okay. Look at us.
Yeah, look at us.
Okay, who's next? It's Luetin. I'm gonna see if he's ready.
Oh yeah,
to start.
kick me out whenever you want to kick me out.
Well, we're a bit early because there wasn't as many entries for beginners. So I'll just see when he's ready.
If he's free, so you can start it early.
Yeah,
because Luetin has
category. Yeah, he has the biggest category, I think. Whenever you are, let me know. I was very surprised so many people submitted large models and vehicles. That really surprised me for like a 1 month contest. I was like, holy cow.
Sometimes people just need some encouragement or some motivation to like paint their stuff that they've always wanted to paint. They're like, oh, hey,
that's true.
We want to do that.
That's true, yeah.
So like, for example, when someone says, oh, don't you need to finish that for your New Year's resolution? I'm like, oh, that's the motivation. And then you have a finished Baneblade.
And then you have a finished Baneblade. It's just that easy.
Yeah. It's not that hard, guys.
For real, having a deadline helps because, like, I'm one of those people that will procrastinate until, like, a couple days before a deadline. And then I'll get it done in, like, 2 days. But I need the deadline, otherwise it won't get done.
No, I understand that. For me, it was because I was trying to do what they call the Octoblade. So you do magnets, so you could have all the different Baneblade variations.
Oh yeah,
but it's a little bit complicated, and that was like what was keeping me from completing the Baneblade. So I was just like, you know what, we're gonna scrap it, and we're gonna do regular Baneblade and call it a day. That way, we at least have a completed mini.
Can you still do that? I don't really know how it works. Would you have to take it apart, I guess?
So there is a way to do it. So I'd have to do it before I built the whole thing.
Oh, I see.
So you have to do different things with like sprues and then place magnets in special spots. There's videos for it, but it was just going to take more time than I really wanted to spend on it, and it was going to be a bit more complicated, and I was just like, and it was what was keeping me from doing it.
Yeah.
So it's not for the faint of heart.
That seems complex, especially if you have to do it earlier in the stage. I don't mind like adding stuff on at the end, but I'm not good at following instructions. I will definitely forget to do it early on and then be like, gosh dang it, again.
But yeah. So that definitely is a lesson to chat. Don't let your eyes be bigger than your stomach. Know what you're capable of. And if you're like, yeah, I don't think I can realistically do it, it's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Me wanting to do a night, my second time painting something.
Okay, full disclosure, the Baneblade was like my second mini.
What?
Okay, I've yes. So let me clarify. This was my second mini, so I started it and it was my second one. I have finished other minis since then. I have like Custodes I've finished. But I started with the Baneblade as my second mini.
Oh my god, that is insane. What the heck? This is so good. I thought you were like a painter. This is so good.
No, Froggy's the painter. Like, I paint, but I'm not an expert.
That's actually crazy. No. Now I look stupid. I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything like this because it's too hard.
No, that's not stupid. That's knowing your limits. Obviously, I didn't finish this for a whole year, so it was too much.
Thank you, Major Sam, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys rock. If you guys want to chit chat for a mo, I can start. Oh, if you want to chit chat, I can start whenever. Okay, I think Luetin's ready.
Good. We'll get you guys started then. Since
we'll get started a little early
to get through. But thank you for having me, and I'm so happy. Like, again, everyone who submitted in the beginners category, that's awesome. The first step is the hardest to make, and it's awesome that you put yourselves out there. You guys all did great. You have minis that you should be proud of. So
Yay!
thank you for having me.
Thank you, Aurelia. Thank you for being on my show. We'll have to do something again soon together.
Yes, we will
really
absolutely
fun.
have to do that. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I hope the judging goes well. And yeah, I'll see you around.
Bye, Aurelia. Everyone say thank
All right.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Wow. That was fun. I'm super proud of everyone. Thank you, judges, also for taking the time to do this. Oh my god, I'm choking on my own spit. It was a lot of work actually for the judges too. So thank you everybody for participating. I can't believe she did a tank as her second mini, and it looks like that. Now I need to do a tank, chat. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, let me call luetin now. I'm ready. Calling. Hi.
Hello. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you. Everyone say hi to luetin.
Hello. 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 Wait, let me find my window. Let me find the window. Chat. Here it is. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Luetin, did you get my check?
I need to just add your PNG 1 second. Copy.
So it's weird because you guys probably have nice Christmas music. I'm gonna put nice Christmas music for myself or something.
I just have like the random copyright free background lo-fi music on in the background.
Yeah, but that's something though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm just listening to absolute silence for the next one. I can't handle that.
Yeah, you need something.
Also, be prepared that I'm still struggling to finish the worldwide illness that everybody has for the last 3 weeks.
Oh my god, you've been sick for so long.
Yeah, literally like everybody, isn't it? Everybody you know. Sick.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's sick. I've just had this persistent, agonizing cough. Finally, though, the last 2 nights, I've been able to actually sleep. I've been able to sleep for like 2 weeks, like through the night, which is insane.
Especially
I'm never sick
holidays.
since for a Taka.
Yeah. I'm never... Okay, Taka. Stim, can we just let luetin yap the whole time? Shut up, chat.
But I was going to intro myself by sort of being like, hello, chat. I will be your one British guest for this evening. So the only British voice for this evening. And I have spent time in the oubliette, but only for minimizing casualty reports to Stimdom. So it's fine.
You're very familiar with the oubliette. Oh yeah, Froggy's also British. We have 2 British judges.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know why I didn't know that? One, I haven't spoken to her very much, and 2, because she went to Adepticon, I think, to do like a painting tutorial thing.
Yeah.
And in my brain, I was like, oh, this is in the US, so it must be in the US. So that was just how that worked in my brain.
Oh, yeah, because it is a far way to go for a con.
Anyway, chat, if you think that I'm like locked in for this right now, I'm sitting here with the remainder of my trifle, a massive coffee, and a glass of champagne just to finish off as well.
Ooh, a glass of champagne.
Just finish that as well.
I did say it was funny when I was looking at all the notes. Everybody just had like either no notes or just like 1 or 2 lines, and then you wrote like paragraphs for like almost
because
everyone.
otherwise my brain won't work. Yeah, my brain will not work. Anyway, just a sec. I was in the middle of sending you a load of images so that people can get a half clue of like my painting ability, so that then when they're like, this guy is mean, they'll have a clue where I'm coming from. So
this guy's mean.
I'm just trying to find like a couple of random pics of stuff that I've done in the last, because I don't get huge opportunity to paint super often, because I'm so busy. but there's a couple of things I can chuck in here.
He is still mean, just with more words now.
Maybe get this one. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
We've got one biased judge and one drunk judge. I don't think they're both stim. Shut up. I'm not even drinking. I'm having coffee.
The trouble is as well, some of the stuff I've got on I haven't transferred a lot of images from my phone to my main Warhammer sort of store for a while, and my miniatures photograph thing is severely under organized, so I need to sort it out. Oh, maybe this one will be good as well. Maybe get my Ultramarine Terminator dude in.
Ooh, I haven't seen your Ultramarine.
Yeah, I'll chuck this one in. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be the last. Okay, I'm going to send you a load of images right now. We don't have to spend tons of time on it. You can just quickly drag them all into a thing and overview. This is just a couple of pictures I pulled out. Some Space Marines, Tyranids, a Necron dude, an alien Necron thing, an Eldar, another Necromunda dude on a bike, and an Ultramarine Terminator. That should give people a vague idea, if you want a show, of where I'm at.
This is some of Luetin's painting, so you can see. You
can judge me before I judge you.
Yeah, you can see.
I'll judge you twice as fast.
Some of the stuff that he's done. In case you think he's being too harsh. Stuff. Oh my god, I love your Tyranids.
Bear in mind, these guys are troops, so I'm not going to spend massive amounts of time on them. They're not like a character. So
yeah,
you know why they're third character? Because they've all got third chapter. Jeez, I can't speak tonight. Third company. They're third company because obviously third company Xenos hunting, and they've all got the big flamers for purging Tyranids. So that's why they would be third company.
Hold on.
And also, I always do second company. I wanted to just do something different.
No, look at these guys. These are my favorite. These are insane. These are insane.
This was my test. They're more saturated than that as well. This is the thing. This is one of the things I said in my document was the photographs. Photographs don't do stuff justice always. Mm-hmm. These are way more saturated. They're way more saturated in real life, the colors.
That's true.
It's interesting because one of my notes was when people take photos of minis, often it adds saturation because often a photograph, it's not about the lighting or anything or manipulating the image, but often just taking a pic of a mini is way more saturated than it is to your eye. In this picture, the opposite for some reason. And it can just be that the color profile on your computer is different to mine or how I'm seeing it now on my computer, whatever. Anyway, so there's loads of things with photos. But one thing I talk about a lot actually with the vehicle stuff we were going through was flatness. Okay. And when I say flat, and also to be clear, I'm not a competition painter, but in those Tyranids, when you look at just the creamy color, if you zoom in a bit on any of the creamy color of the sort of skin of the Tyranid stim, you can see how where I've done a wash. So the back leg of the big dude, for example.
I don't know if I can. Hold on. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you go to the back leg of the big dude, see how that sort of gradation of tone, right? See between so I've obviously added a wash, right? But then what I've done is gone back in on top of that wash. So first of all, I had a base color, which I think is Rakarth Flash. And then I've done a wash, which was a mixture of wildwood and something else, bit of Nuln or whatever. Thinned it and just done a wash over the whole of the skin. But then I've gone back in with a fairly sort of thin glazing color and just added paint brushing on top, because otherwise what you end up with is this wash, and the wash just looks like you've slapped a wash all over it. So you've got to go back in and touch it up so that it actually blends and looks like sort of transitionary depth between all the stuff. And you can see on that forelimb as well, and the big pincer arm and stuff. And it's all very, very, very basic stuff. But if you don't do that, and you'll see in some of the stuff, the entrance, not all the entrance, just some. It's just a point that I observed was that it's this, and I mention it because I think it is a I think it's like a tier. It's like a tier of painting where you will be at for a long time. This level where you sort of putting a wash on and you're like, it doesn't, I feel like I'm doing it right, but it's not getting the effect that I
Yeah.
want. And I think then once you start to realize you have to sort of go back in and just touch up, then it sort of adds a bit. Anyway, do you want to just whiz through the others and then we better crack on because we've got loads to talk
We have
of
lots
these.
to do. But also I want to say this is like my favorite part. It's like,
Mhm.
I don't know, this like ombre coloring from dark to light green. It looks like shiny. Like it looks like chitin,
Yeah, there's a bug in real life called a jewel bug. And some bugs are like hyper metallic. They have like this ultra chrome, like metallic look to them.
I love it.
And I was like, oh, I want to do that on my Tyranids. And I was like, how do I do that? Well, what I did was you can get a paint for miniatures, which is like a chrome. I think it's like an AK paint. It's this chrome paint, and you spray it through an airbrush, and it comes out looking like absolute chrome metal.
Oh.
And then I just sprayed inks over the top. That's it.
Oh! I thought it was like one color paint, but you did it like a chrome base.
Yeah. But then the interesting thing was that you'll see the speckling. So basically, when I sprayed an inker over it, the ink just because ink is super saturated with pigment, the ink just goes on perfectly. It's like a clean color. But when I put a contrast paint through, contrast is Games Workshop sort of inky / wash medium-y thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the contrast did not adhere perfectly like the ink did. And that's why on the greener parts, they've got these heavy little speckles. Because basically the contrast just would not stick. It wouldn't adhere, wouldn't smoothly spray on.
I see.
But then I was like, actually, this looks epic because it looks kind of like crackling.
Yeah, it looks good. I thought that was on purpose.
Yeah, well, and it actually helps discuss a bit about where I come from painting. There's loads of painters, and everybody has their own way of doing things, of course. But I come from the school of painting because I have a degree in sort of illustration, and so
Mm-hmm.
I come from the school of painting of like just start and see what happens. So make mistakes, but then some mistakes are good and some mistakes are bad. And you won't find that unless you just try. So I often won't have like a super big plan. I won't follow like a recipe necessarily. I'll just start doing stuff, and I'll be like, oh yeah, look, this worked out. And if it doesn't, I'm like, well, I know not to do that again. So yeah.
I'm going to run and pee real quick. Can you talk about your motorcycle guy here?
Yep. I mean, this is pretty straightforward. These guys are these are the motorbike dudes from Necromunda. So these are basically like, I can't remember the exact name for these. Somebody will, I'm sure, in chat. But these are basically like hauler / sort of, it's the Dune Wastes. They did an expansion for Necromunda, which was like Dune Wastes. It's all the sort of ashen wasteland surrounding the Hive City. Sorry, chat, I'm going to chat and I'm going to cough and eat my trifle at the same time. Yeah, so that's basically these guys. And I was like, well, it needs to be rusty, but not like annihilated. Otherwise, it wouldn't run. So I was like, I want to keep the wheels and some of that other stuff looking like they wouldn't be oily either because there's a lot of dust and detritus and stuff all around. So I wanted just the bodywork to look rusted out. This wasn't my best rust either by a wide margin. Also, to be clear, the bodywork is supposed to be like orange because that's the gang color. The gang color is actually orange. So it's not supposed to be like the entire thing is rust. It's supposed to be orange that's worn and then elements of rust as well. So it's all kind of mixed together. Motorcycle guy. If you have any paint questions, but I'm sure the other people who are contributing today as well will have many answers for your paint questions, but judging on my stuff, or if you're interested, if you have a paint question, just let me know. Try my best to answer. I guess just a thing about my painting philosophy. I have zero intention ever really to competition paint. I've got zero intention for competition paint. The only person I gauge my painting against is me. Like if I think I can do better, I'll do better. And of course there is skill and there's understanding and there's learning, which all goes into painting. Stuff. These guys have spent decades like learning how to get these golden demon minis and stuff like that. But one of the biggest things for painting is just time. It's just time. Like if you want to get like an ultra cream smooth blend on a cloak or a face or anything like this, it's just time. It's people going in with a tiny, tiny, tiny point of a brush and touching like 0.5% of pigment on there, dry it off, repeat, 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 repeat. It's just that. It's just time and patience and control, and like obviously having the understanding of what you want to get to.
I'm back.
And I don't have the time for that. Hello, Stim. Welcome back.
Okay, let's get right into it because we have a lot to do.
Also, Stim, you know I have like a 30-year chip on my shoulder about
Why?
judging of painting, right?
Why? What?
Which I have never let go of.
What happened?
When I was a kid, I went to my first. There was a local, like the Games Workshop did like a local event near me, and it was like the upstairs of a pub. Hey, show my Dune dude, like the alien thing. That's one of my best ones. Before we finish up, the weird sort of chitin thing.
The weird kind of chitin thing.
It's like a big beetle. Because that is one of my best.
Like the grey one?
That's one of my. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's one of my best blends ever.
Oh, I thought this was like not as good as your Tyranids.
No, it's better.
Okay.
It's much better.
Oh, there's his butt. This guy.
Yeah, this is also for the yeah. Just drag it over like that. I would. Don't need to resize it. Yeah.
Make it bigger.
Yeah. I was very, very. Yeah. Okay. I was very pleased with this. Because getting that subtle gradiated tone on the chitin is like hella challenging, and it took me quite a while. But now when I look at this thing, I'm like, this might be one of the best minis I've ever painted. Like,
really?
Yeah. I was very pleased with it.
It looks so realistic.
Exactly. Yeah. I really did, and the sort of dust, and it's like crawling through the dust, and yeah. I was very pleased with that. Yeah, it's very simple in some respects, but like, getting the sort of washes down, because I didn't just slap a wash on. It's like I thinned it to the correct amount that I wanted, and there was like multiple layers going in. It's kind of like what I was just saying to chat. It's like when you want to get these smooth, really realistic blends, it's all about just like getting your paint to this very thin sort of pigment consistency, but there still needs to be enough pigment in there that will actually adhere, and then you're just sort of layering and blending and stuff.
I really like the colors.
Yeah. I think I pretty much followed the box, or I made my own version of the box thing for that one.
Okay, first up,
let's crack on.
We're starting
I didn't finish my
with
story.
Oh, let me just get the first one up and you tell your story.
Yeah, get it up. Yeah, my story was basically Games Workshop held a sort of local competition for just playing Warhammer, and then also imagine it like the most small version of Adepticon you can imagine, like literally 15 people, like it's tiny. Me, small baby luetin, entered his Fabius bile with hopes and dreams and thinking I've painted this better than anything else I can paint. It's got to get something. I'm my entire future dreams of what I could achieve are pinned on this. Got nothing, and I felt destroyed. Like I was expecting, like, oh, I'm just a kid, so but maybe they'll give me like an acknowledged sort of little note, like good job. Nothing, and
nothing.
It crushed my soul. And after this, I was like, fuck this, no more painting competitions.
And a biased judge named Timothy Pack ruined his day. Hey,
and then
I'm
later,
not biased. A little bit.
Later, they did a little thing where they did a little thing later on as well in the day where there wasn't even that many people, but they had like a sack of blister packs. Blister packs, what you used to get minis in, like these little hard sealed plastic packs, and they'd have minis in, and they were just chucking them out, and loads of people got some, and I got nothing, and I was like, I'm never going to an event again. This sucks. This bullshit.
This is the worst experience ever. Oh, chat says now it's your chance to crush someone else's dream, Luton.
Yeah, exactly. That was the point of me highlighting this story. Yeah.
I think I am echoing through Luton a little bit, but I think it's okay.
Oh, I can always move myself back a bit.
I'm guessing it's just.
I can turn you down.
Yeah. Maybe you just turn me down. But okay, our first up in It's only for your loud cackles. I don't cackle. I laugh cutely. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you know why it is? It's because I got open headphones as well.
Well, I think it's okay.
I need open headphones, otherwise it saves my voice. That's the whole thing of how I damaged my voice, is I didn't have open headphones.
What? How does that affect your voice?
Because when I used to do live streaming all the time, and I did like, I don't know, 7 to 10 years of live stream. It was like a good amount of time. I didn't have a particularly strong natural voice, and I used to wear like closed headphones. And so effectively I'd stream for like 6 to 8 hours as if I was in like a loud pub all night or bar.
Oh, I see.
And I'd be just talking constantly, like 40% above my natural voice volume. And I'd get to the end of the evening and I'd be like, oh shit, my voice is ruined. But then it was always fine.
I didn't
and I'd wake up
that.
the next day. Yeah, and I'd wake up the next day and I'd be like, oh man, my voice is ruined. But then it would get better. And I was like, this is just what happens, you know?
I think I do that too, actually. I think I yell sometimes.
Loads of people do this. Loads of streamers. And recently, multiple streamers that I know have been like, oh, I've had this real problem with my voice. My voice doctor, when I went to see my voice doctor in aftermath of it, she was like, yeah, this is probably like a massive problem on the horizon for all these people doing streaming, because it's exactly the kind of people. The people who have issues with their voice are like teachers, radio hosts, anybody who's talking loud all day, basically, or for a condensed period of time in a certain way. And so basically it was always like, oh, my voice is struggling, it feels uncomfortable, but then it would just be fine. And then one day it wasn't. Basically, my voice felt wrecked the next day after I'd streamed.
I never.
And then I was like,
that.
it'll be fine. And then it didn't get better all day. And I was like, that's weird. And I was like, well, I'll be fine tomorrow. And I woke up and it was just the same. And I was like, that's pretty strange. I took some vocal medicine stuff in there. Yeah, and then I woke up the next day and it was still the same. And my voice was just like this and I couldn't talk.
Oh my God,
and
that's
it was
a
just
nightmare.
like, but once you get to day 5 of that and it hasn't improved, it gets really scary. And I had to go to the doctor and stuff. Anyway, so that's why now I have open headphones, because I can hear the tone of my voice better. Anyway, let's crack on with your actual thing instead of my nonsense.
Okay, first up, we have Sarah Art. Sarah Art is submitting a Christmas monolith with a Christmas stim. I don't know if this fits open or vehicle, whatever you deem fitting as category is fine by me. So we have it in large, because it is large. I wrote that blurb with 1 minute on the clock. I couldn't do more. Okay, this is Sarah's. I'm a big fan of this one because it has me on it.
Yeah, that's true. That is like a big positive. I feel like that's heavily swayed you, though, Stim, you know? Like, it's kind of almost bribing the judge, I might add, you know?
I mean, it's fair game. It's fair game. I think this is really smart. This is why Sarah got a 27 out of 30 from me.
What the heck?
And Luetin gave a 20 out of 30. Do you
I'm
give
like
your
heavily
thoughts on
questioning
it?
Stim's. It turns out, chat, all you had to do was win the competition, was put Stim in your model, and you basically automatically win. Like,
okay, I gave 10 out of 10 for creativity, because like thinking of first of all, making this into a Santa outfit, putting me on there, and you know I love Necrons. I think that's very creative. And then
actually, I'm going to amend my original score to go to a bit higher than I did for creativity, but only by 1.
Oh,
just because you've convinced me. But,
okay. And then also, I have 10 out of 10 on theme, because it's literally Christmas themed. I was very generous with my theming points. As long as it's like holiday or winter theme, it's on theme to me. I gave lots of points to this because there's lots of extras added onto it, like me.
Mangoes makes a good point here. Luetin not understanding the whole point of the competition.
Anyways,
I made my judgments on I made my judgments along with Stim. Like, I do consider the creativity and the theme a big way. But for me, when I'm judging the theme and the creativity, it's like I'm judging it based on 1, what is it doing? But 2, how well was that thing done as well? Okay.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, give your thoughts.
Well, also, and from the beginning, I didn't want to go in with the first entry and be like 10 out of 10. So I kind of, with all of my entries, I was like, well, you can always you can score lower but I want to allow myself the space where if I need to, I can score high. So that's why a lot of my stuff is kind of, not like 9s and 10s, because I was like, well, I had a lot of entries to go through, so I was like, I don't know what's coming up next, so I gave 8 out of 10 for creativity, 5 for technical, and 8 for theme. I said thoughts, excellent Xmas theming, good color combinations. Love the Xmas gifts coming out of the portal as well.
I love that
was really
too.
nice.
That was so smart.
Sort of, because they actually sort of made them so they were physically coming out, and I was like, that's really cool. I said nice accompanying stim mini. Feels like it would be shooting star. Oh yeah. I said so nice accompanying stim mini, which is good. Although Stim's showing quite a lot off there. I guess it's been a very festive day. And she's
oh my god!
Is she like hoping to blind the enemy? Like it's just gonna like.
I'm showing off my gifts, okay?
Yeah, Stim, legs and chest. It's like the rule is 1. Okay, it's just you can't go all in. Okay, anyway, and I liked the weapons because they got stars all over the body of the ship, and I said, looks like it would be. I can imagine it would be shooting stars coming out of the guns, shooting star energy that would then transmogrify people into Christmas themed objects. That's how I imagined it. So I imagine that when it's shooting, it hits something and bang. So you I don't know, you hit Calgar and Calgar turns into a Christmas tree. Bang! Like
that is so funny.
So, yeah, that's.
Good job, Sarah. Your total score between both of us was 23.5, but Luetin gave an extra point, so now it's 24. That's a good score. 24 out of 30. Well done, Sarah. Good job. I'm showing off my gifts, Tim, December 2025. Don't quote me on that, okay?
There's a lot of quotes need to be added. When are you sorting out? There needs to be a New Year thing sorted, Stim.
I know. There's so many.
The quote thing is like high priority now.
Okay, now we have Zavon. Single big vehicle. I admit I was not originally going to submit this one. It arrived on Sunday, the 21st, after I won a bet with my friends, who then had to pay for half the model's price. It arrived and I entered a 3-day-long fugue state, fueled potentially by paint fumes, but definitely passion for the craft. As such, I had to submit this. So I was willing to be reasonable until the Imperium forced me to be unreasonable. Sometimes a reasonable man must field an unreasonable mini. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the corn dozer. Behold, the corn dozer.
Behold.
So, Savon, I feel like from your text, you were very rushed. You only had like 3 days to do this.
It feels like time was a big factor.
Yeah. You can start and I'll change the scores. Me? Yeah.
So, what did I say? I said thoughts. Good choice for Stim's killdozer fetish was my first thought. I said they stated they had limited time, so obviously a factor. But I said basically needs to be more in depth in the execution. Also, I said for corn themed or Stim themed, I'm not sure about the yellow choice. Like probably would have been, go corn or go Stim, but yellow is like, what are we doing? Imperial Fists. I said it would benefit significantly just from some specific washes, some thinned contrast to the chest and metal work. I really want to hit with some dark washes, bring up some highlights on top of it, basically. So like all the metal work could have done with like a solid oil wash, some good like rusty or earth tones just in there, and that would have like made a massive difference. Dry it all off, dry brush a highlight silver, and it would be popping. So that'd be my suggestion. And yeah, just the body work. Probably, I reckon if you'd gone in like hard red and like some sparkle green elements and stuff, that might be the way to go. Anyway, that's my overall thought. I did 4 for creativity just because I feel like the colors and stuff are not working for me. 3 for skill because I can't see too much skill because it's just like base colors, and again that might be time factor. I've been pretty brutal on this one, to be fair, but it's like, and then 6 for the theme because again it's like it is Stim's theme of sort of killdozer-ishness, but the themes were holiday and winter, so there you go. I was a bit brutal on this one, to be fair, but there you go. So.
Okay.
Stim, go.
My thoughts. Hold on, let me find my notes. Okay, I had 7 out of 10 for creativity just because, like, thinking of the Killdozer and corn together, I thought was really clever because, like, it's combining things that I like and it's, like, not very Christmassy, really. So I was, like, surprised that you came up with this combination. So I have a 7 out of 10 for creativity. It's like I kind of built a winter snowplow. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was really funny. I thought that was really clever and creative to come up with that combo. I had a 5 out of 10 for technical skill just because it looks kind of like unfinished, mostly due to time constraints because you had to rush it to get it in on time. Just basically everything Luetin said, like not really doing the washes and like, you know, you didn't have time to, because I've seen your other entries, you didn't have time to like really finish it. And then for theme, I have 6 out of 10, just because it's not really on theme for Christmas / holiday / winter. Like I know there is a snow background and it's kind of like a snow plow, but like I think it could have benefited from like either like winter colors or Christmas colors or like have snow sprinkling on it somewhere if we're doing like the snowing theme. So I feel like more could have gone for the theme.
Now that you mentioned that, and I see a couple of chats, like I think if you wanted to do yellow and you wanted to make it more wintry, so one, hit the whole thing with like a heavy like oil wash to give like depth, and then like I say, just smash a highlight dry brush silver over it to make it pop out a bit. But then if you can do yellow, like you could go real hard on like hazard stripes so it reminds you of like snow plowish, and then have like a bunch of like the sort of snow effect like chucked on it as well, and I think that would all help it out as well. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well done. I can't believe you did this in 3 days. That's actually insane. Because that's huge. Like that's a big, I looked it up. That's a big boy.
Yeah, building it in that, to be clear,
it, yeah.
like last night. Yeah, to be clear, last night in about sort of 3-4 hours, I built like a single Space Marine because I was really trying to be careful with it. So it's like, to give you an idea.
I can't believe you did that. Good job, Savon. Oh wait, what was your total score? Let me find it. Your total score was 15.5 total. Okay. Next on the list is Firefly.
I liked how Danger Dave was like, we should have had Luetin judge the beginners.
Because you gave so much feedback.
Yeah, just be like, let me save you some money. Give up now. Like just.
I did tell you guys there's a huge difference in like the scores for like me and the judges usually, but I'm judging based off of like literally no paint experience, just like my vibes. So okay, Firefly did a winter camo dreadnought. It is beautiful. Wait, let me do the first pick first. This is Firefly's winter camouflage dreadnought with snow environment. You can go while I get the scores up.
So, I said, excellent winter theme here, really clean execution. Painting a freehand camo can be really challenging because to create a really random style like this is actually really hard for our brain to do. That's why often people find some technique to make it random rather than just paint it. But I'm pretty sure this is just painted freehand. But I say it's very hard because your brain unintentionally tries to make things ordered. So I said overall really well done. I said the knees looking a little bit less well executed than the other areas. Like if you look at the patterns, somehow the patterns on the knees are not quite working for me as well as they are on the body chassis. But again, like I say, that's just because it's really, really hard to make those patterns work. You know, it's anyway, this is a small thing. My only other thing really I said was it is an Ultramarines dreadnought. And I feel like whilst it's obviously going for this custom winter theme, maybe you could have, I would have tried to, I always try to put like accents in which suggest things. And I feel like you could have had at least like a panel, like a single leg panel, which is like Ultramarines blue and then like a decal on it, like something to do with Ultramarines. And that would at least pull it back in that direction. I said the accent areas like the shoulder and the masked chest piece, really well selected, the crimson colors. Decals cleanly applied. on the back as well. Copper verdigris working really well with the overall scheme, and that's done really nicely. Some of the gunmetal areas I thought could use some of them are nice, but some of them could use deeper pin washing in, which just means like a dark wash into the recesses. Like I think some of the areas could use a bit more depth. And then also on the metals, you can see some of that highlighting on some of those back exhaust units and stuff like that. But generally, I think like because of the quality, like he's painted it at already, I feel like it can go a step further by just adding slightly brighter edge accents on some of the metals and stuff, just to kind of bring those out again. My only other crit might be that the panels could use some the general panels, they could use some gradation, like a little powdered weathering, or just like some oil grime weathering. Like maybe immediately after doing the camo, you would hit it with like airbrush and just sort of tone the lower half down a bit, because as it is, although the camo is nice, like they feel a bit flat. So again, you want to add some like tonal gradation and stuff. But overall, really great, solid technical skills, visually very clean and immersive. That's my thoughts. I also like how the snow is collected in the areas it would collect in, because again, that's showing some thought and consideration to that as well. So yeah, I like this piece a lot.
I love this piece so much. It's funny doing this contest, I kind of realized like what my painting style is. Like there's definitely more stylized painting. Some people do like really like grungy, like battle worn stuff. Some people do like really clean, like you said, this is more like clean and flat.
Yep.
Some people did more like painterly, like comic style. I personally like this really like clean, like just clean, flat. It's not even flat colors, but I like the style that's not all grungy. I loved the like copper verdigris. I love the like extra detail to do all this like coppery worn stuff on all the parts. I love how the snow has collected, like you said, on like all parts of it. We saw some people do snow and it was like just the base. But like this is so well done to think of where snow would actually fall and collect on it. It's like in all the little pieces that would actually collect snow. It's just I want to just say,
I just want to say one thing as well, because we're talking about this sort of clean style and then like more gritty or realistic, like you were saying. So for me, at the moment, my personal thing is I'm always trying to achieve somewhere between like high quality tabletop minis and pushing it into that sort of realistic space where it's kind of grimy, gritty, and if the tonal look of a mini feels quite real, like if you see in some of my stuff. But what you said about people having their own style is absolutely right. So although when I'm looking at this mini and I'm saying like, oh, I would like to see this and this and this, I'm only saying that from what I personally would like to see. However, there's nothing like if this is this person's style, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with it in any way. Because, for example, a friend of mine, she painted in a way where she did ultramarines too, and all of her stuff was this flat style. She didn't have the gradation. She didn't have that sort of oily, dark tones. It was all flat, and she did like hyper clear edge highlighting around.
Yeah.
And that was the way she did it. And that's how she did all her stuff. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm trying to do this, but I'm not getting there. It was like, that's how she wanted to do it. And that's how she did it.
Yeah.
So it could be that that's exactly how this person wants it to be.
I agree.
But when we're talking about judging and looking at minis, you can only look at it based on what you would like to be seeing and stuff. But technically, like how well executed this is, it's really good, really nice.
I will say I just gave less points for creativity and theme. I think I gave this top marks for technical skill because it's really well done, especially for a beginner painter like me. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. Especially the hand painted camo. I can't even imagine trying to make a camo pattern that doesn't look like dog shit by myself. Like this is amazing. I just thought it wasn't like as holiday. It doesn't even have to be holiday, but I just felt like it could have gone a step further with theme.
Our theme was winter, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was holiday winter theme. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit of a stickler. I just thought, you're right, it is winter. I should have given it higher points for that.
I'm going to amend my points on this one slightly again, I think. It's from where I was before. Sorry, I'm reading a whole thing, but as we go along and discuss, I am sort of thinking of things in the whole picture. I consider my initial scoring was just like thinking out, I'm adjusting things a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna give
so
myself an extra point too for
Yeah.
theme.
Yeah, okay. I'm giving 2 extra points because basically I had flat 7s for this originally, like creative, technical, and theme. I had flat 7s, but now I'm like, you know what? Because originally I was like, well, it looks good, but it's technically in terms of painting, what are you like? Because when I think of technical painting, it's like there's a high range, and once you get to that higher 7, 8, 9, 10 category, it's like you really need to be doing some special stuff here. However, now that I have a second look at it, I think it deserves 1 more point in terms of the whole what we're looking at. So I give it 8 out of 10 for technical, and just in theme, like I say, winter. The base is real nice. It's a really
So
nice base,
good.
and the winter camo and everything, it all ties together. So I give it an extra point there as well. So for me, 7, 8, 8 is what I give.
Okay, let me update the spreadsheet. 7 out of 10 didn't have a stim in the image. I think that does give extra points, unironically. I'm sorry I'm like this.
I would love that at a competition. It's just like you get back to your mini after they've judged everything, and there's like a little paper note, and it says like received negative merit, did not contain model version of our judge.
Okay, so Firefly's final score was 23.5 with the changes to to the judging. Okay, next is Acora. Let me get Acora up here. Oh, I love this one. Okay, this is Lady Olinder as the spirit of a Christmas tree. Will you dare to open her gifts? Hold on, let me do the...
I like that description as well. Those to the
full
point.
frontal first. Yeah, this is Acora's. It's so pretty. I'm going to add the scores while you talk.
Okay, so I said thoughts, beautiful Christmas timepiece. This feels very classically evocative of Christmas. I said I think we'd imagine something within a Dickens novel where this spirit is whizzing around, spooking miserly British accountants and ensuring that a small tiny Tim is magically cured of his respiratory disease by a large turkey in a 24-hour period. Christmas presents and the candy swell pole are nice feature points, great holiday colours. And I said the best thing about Xmas pieces is you can't really go wrong because dark green, red, white, gold is going to be solid. That's you, Luetin, miserly with points. Yeah, it's fair. Technically pretty clean. Some nice efforts with the fabric to blend and create some depth, not just flat color, not just banged a wash on it either. I said it seems to be a common factor, though, is that metallic suffers from being a bit flat. I see this quite often through some of the entries. And I said, I think people presume that if you're using true metallic, that's just enough for depth. Like you just, because you see, they've taken the effort to blend the fabrics, but not the metals. And so now when I look at it, that hits my eye. It's quite jarring. It's like, oh, they blended the hair, they blended the fabrics, they blended this, but they've put the metallic on and just gone, done. And it's like, no. You need to do that as well. Like, because you still need to hit metals with the same process as you might like those other layers. You want to do a base, some wash, pin wash, select some points to layer up where light might come, and then a final highlight area. So, because whenever you do a metal, again, I choose a darker metal to start, and then maybe a layer metal, maybe a bit of a wash in, and then mix that layer metal with my highlight one, touch it over a little bit, and then go in with a final bright highlight just on the tips to sort of really make it feel depth to it. So that was my only crit really on the painting side of things, because the rest of it is quite tidy and nice. Good pole as well, hand painted pole. It's not easy to do. So
welcome Raiders, welcome in Riri and Raiders. I couldn't finish my entry in time, so here's a raid at least. Oh yeah, Riri was trying to paint an entry in time too.
Oh no, that's sad.
Yeah, I know you were doing Night Haunt as well, weren't you, Riri? Welcome in. Good poll, Luetin 2025.
Listen, like I didn't say anything, but 1 minute ago, Stim said, "Let's start this one off with a full frontal," and like that needs to be a quote immediately. Like,
I just meant to show the front of it. I think the Undead Santa and Rudolph would make a ghost horse. Oh my god, are you still finishing it? I want to see it when it's done. That would have been so good, Riri. So yeah, this is Acora. Oh my god, the presents. So good.
Yeah, the presents at the bottom really nice.
Like I feel like
But
this
again,
gold has the
more
depth. Yeah.
It has more, but you know what you need? You need a brighter gold mixed 1-to-1 with that gold and just touching it around the edges there. Just it needs a little bit more. I'm only looking at how I would look at it if I was thinking of it myself. That's the thing. But I like how the snow is built up around the presents as well. Like, yeah. And I like the frosting around the lower half of the cape as well. That's nice.
Yeah. Okay, let me give you my thoughts. Let me look at my Acora. I gave Acora a really high score, 8 out of 10 creativity, 8 out of 10 technical, and 9 out of 10 on theme. I'm going to change that to 10 out of 10 on theme because I feel like this is really on theme. It is wintry and it's also holiday and it's got a whole bunch of extra stuff. So I'm amending my score to add an extra point there. I really liked, I thought it was a very creative idea to have, to me, I don't know if this was your idea or if I'm just like projecting, but to me, this also gives kind of like the Christmas ghost, like especially holding the time. It's like, you know, the past, the present, the future gifts kind of thing. But it's also got like the Christmas coloring. It's got the gifts. And I don't know if this is intentional or not, Acora, but part of my personal theming is like flowers and roses. And it's covered in flowers and roses. And I'm like, is this a callback to me? Or am I just delusional? I don't care. You're getting a point for it because I think it's very on brand. And it's you thought about it more than me. Take the points, okay? Say that it was your idea. Say that was your idea. I just think it's very like, it's well done. It's very on theme. The colors are beautiful. You picked really nice Christmas colors. They're very rich. Like it's not just like any bright green and red. Like the colors look so, they're very Christmassy. They match my antlers. Like it's just very pretty. I don't know. It's very pretty. I just love it. It's very cute. It's pretty. I think it's really well done. I like the highlighting and everything on the fabric and on the bows. This is extremely hard to do, the candy cane color. I even love how you highlighted the face so you can actually see like a skull under here. But it looks good. It doesn't look like comical. Like it looks really good. Like white, I feel like is hard to paint. And you did this like perfect, like dirty, kind of like ghostly white with the skull face under it. I don't know. That looks really hard to do. I think you did an amazing job. Acora. I'm gonna amend my score though.
What? Stim's like, and I'm gonna drop some points though. So like,
no, I'm giving you an extra point because I feel like it's 10 out of 10 on theme. Good job.
My score for this was I a bit harsh on creativity? I think I was actually. I am gonna give an extra point, Stim. One extra point. I'm changing mine to 778. That's what I'm changing.
Oh, okay. Dang, that's pretty high.
Yeah. Originally, I had it as 688, but I think I'm going one more for creativity and one less for technical. Oh, wait. Does that mean I didn't give any extra points?
Oh, you did one less for technical?
Oh, wait. No, I think it's exactly the same. Yeah.
Oh, it just stays the same. So it's still 20?
Yeah, it stays the same. I'm just adjusting slightly. 22 for me.
Oh, it's 22. Okay.
For me, yeah. Okay. Sorry, Cora. Sorry about that.
Cora's like, yay! Oh.
Baited.
Every model luetin goes, wait, was I a bit harsh?
It's like, no.
Okay, let me adjust the points on the spreadsheet. I'll give you your new total, Acora.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. Like, I thought I was being too generous a lot of the time in many of these things. It's like, but I do come from like a kind of I do come from like a painting and design background. I worked as a graphic designer for years, and I'm used
Yeah.
to doing work and then people coming up to you and going, "That's shit. Do a different one." And it's like, "Ugh, okay, thank you very much," you know. Or when I was studying and stuff, and you do art, and it's just like I'd lean over to my friend and be like, "Is this any good?" And he'd look at it and be like, "No, rip it up," you know. Or they'd say, "Yeah, I really like this part of it, but this isn't working." So I'm quite used to being very, very harsh and critique and stuff because I just consider it being very objective.
I think that's okay though, because you have like the experience and you come from that kind of background, and it's balanced by my no experience and just going off of what I like. So like I feel like that's a good mix.
Sounds like a big checkbox. Does it include me? Immediate extra 5 points.
Extra points if it has a callback to me. Okay, Ikora, your final score was 24, Ikora. Next we have Erebus. Let me find it. Oh, I really like this. I say that about everyone, but I do really like this one. This is one of the ones that I was like, I want this for my collection. In the grim dark coldness of the 41st millennium, there is only war. The Krieg fight tirelessly, raining shells onto their enemies.
The Krieg. Yeah, no worries, the core.
This is Erebus.
Everybody in the chat's going to be like, yeah, it's amazing. So it is really nice, but based similarly on like with the Dreadnought one, because I feel like it's a bit like a step above, like in terms of painting. Because like I feel like you hit walls with painting. Like I feel you go along and you're pretty good at like getting this part, the basics down, and you hit a wall, and eventually something has to like push you beyond that point. So I feel like this and the Dreadnought are in a category slightly different than some of the others in terms of whether everybody like fuck this guy
because of the name.
Okay. So my point, what I said was, these Krieg are a good example of how you go from producing clean, battle-ready minis for Warhammer, and then you move up a gear into really immersive, weathered, more cinematic stuff. So it's not necessarily just about time either. It's more about understanding how to execute specific techniques, using pin washes to correctly bring depth and gradient to the model, things like glazing, and like, yes, all the body areas of the artillery, like the white cream areas of the artillery piece, are very nicely weathered. They've got grime on them, but look also at how clean those wooden standing boards are on the artillery. Look at how clean and tidy they've got the grain on that. Okay. And then also look at the sandbags, similarly well executed. And the ammo crates as well. So I said everything's got a great level of depth to it. It's quite diorama level cinematic. Nice use of snow basing material. Like it like in some areas it's just dotted around randomly, but in other areas clumped, so that makes it feel quite natural. Like if they'd scattered that snow based material in a random or sort of very sort of like regimented scattering, it would look like not correct, but they've sort of heavily clumped it in some areas and in other areas scattered, so it feels kind of natural. So yeah, that's very, very good. I said generally good dirt and weathering to blend it all in. It feels very tied into the verse. However, a couple of small things let it down for me. The Krieg themselves, if you zoom in, they need a few more embellishments. You've taken the effort to do it on some of the weathering in the unit itself, but like look at the guys, the back of their helmets. They have like this little ring on the back of their helmets, and they've been painted like just the same as the armor. Now you could go with like a little dark metallic on that ring but if you want those rings to look like the helmets have just been mass produced and like dipped
I see.
in a mass production, fine. Like if it needs to be the same color, right? But I feel like that's something which would get worn. Okay, so the helmets themselves and that little ring could use a bit more weathering on to make it look like it basically helps you understand. I didn't just paint this and forget about it. That's a deliberate choice. So it's like
that is a crazy level of detail. I'm gonna say I would have never even thought to do that.
But that's how I think about it as well. Where it's like, okay, if you've painted something all the same color, but it's clearly like a separate object, you need to make it clear that it wasn't just like forgotten, that it was a deliberate choice. And you do that by weathering it a little with like little dots on it and little scratches on it. And then it's like, oh no, they didn't just forget about it. They've deliberately made an effort to sort of make that part of the thing. So that's like one thing. Because when you start looking at a model which is painted nicely, that's the sort of thing you want to be thinking about. And then also I said, if you look at the central guy, the backpack of the Krieg in the center, if you go to like a rear view stim, the guy, the gunner, who's like the loader, I guess. Yeah, this guy. You look at his backpack and how it's highlighted, like edge highlighted. Like what's going on there? Like all the rest of this is super tidy. Like look at the boards, and they've got like they've even got like the pins on the boards and all these like fine scratches and stuff. And then his backpack looks like he's put a, like flat paintbrush over it. Like what's going on there? So it's like that kind of. I was like, I saw that and it's like, whoa, that feels very jarring. Like I don't like that. Everything else feels like really clean and executed very nicely. I feel like actually a lot of this stuff, I'm quite surprised. I'm a bit confused, sort of how the ammo crates are really fine. Like the ammo crate edge highlighting is this smooth blend, but then like look at the dude to the right of this unit, like the Krieg guy on the right, his black cape, this guy on the right stim.
Here?
This guy, also this guy on the right, his backpack looks much more nicely.
Yeah, his backpack looks great.
Edge highlighted. So that's again, it's like look at this guy's backpack and look at the middle guy's backpack. It's like they're two different things.
I'm gonna guess it was a time thing, maybe.
Possibly, yeah, very possibly, yeah. And but nonetheless, like if you're going to paint at this level, it's like I'm going to look at it, right? The black on their capes as well, though. Again, I feel like you really want to go with like a sort of 50-50 gradient, like sort of glaze up to get the edge of it. And again, look at the nice, like the weathering on that wheel there is real
this
nice.
Looks so good.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. My last other crit is just the barrel. So what they've tried to do, I don't know if you know, Stim, but like what they've tried to do on that, you see that grey line around the barrel?
This?
So what they're trying to do, and it is really difficult to do this, by the way, but what they're trying to do is they're trying to make like a kind of a barrel highlight. So it's basically, imagine if the barrel was black, it's going to catch the light in a certain way where it's going to make it look like there is like sort of a reflective element going down there. Even if it's quite a matte finish, it's still going to have like an area where it's catching that light coming up there. And I just don't think it's working. And I'm not going to lie, like I've tried to do these before and they're really, really difficult. So it's not like, to say that it's not a challenging thing. But basically, if you're going to do this, it looks like what they've done is they've just kind of gone in with maybe like a base gray color, like that's like a step up from the black and then like another gray over the top. But it's just not working. Like it needs to be more glazed, more blended. So it's more subtle. Almost feels like the whole thing is like, it needs to feel like one thing. And it doesn't feel like that to me. It feels like it's one color that's just had a line painted on it. And it's like, if you're going to do that, you need to either don't do it or do it where it's actually like blended all the way in.
Chat says it's recoil marks.
Recoil marks. It doesn't read like that to me, but yeah, it doesn't read like that to me. If it's that, then that's not working either. Like if you're going to do recoil marks, then do it like where there's more lines. So it's as if the whole thing has been scratched up or something like that, I would say. So I'm not sure about that. Anyway, so that was my thought. But I said not a Christmassy one, but a very clean winter theme, and it's all working very nicely. Yeah. Also, that little freehand there, I'm not feeling that either, because again, it's sort of fitting with everything else. It's like the decal is the decal, and that little freehand is like, is to either make it more rough so it looks like they've like done it by hand, or like don't do it at all, I think. But nonetheless, extremely good. I gave it 778 for me.
Yeah, that's a really high score. I'm surprised we have the same score, like unintentionally, because I think I gave this 10 out of 10 on technical, because this is like insane to me how I just can't believe how good the sandbags look. It looks so real. Like the snow looks real. The metal being worn where it is looks real. The colors are perfect.
I think to be fair for myself, given how I've scored some other stuff and I've adjusted my score like mildly as I've gone along, I really should give like an extra point for technical. So I'll put it on an 8 as well. So that gives 23 for me off of this one.
Ooh,
I should do that.
It's technically like, this is like something I feel like I would see like showcase somewhere. Like it's so good. I can't even like imagine painting this.
Here's the thing, though. Again, it's sort of, I do understand, like, when you haven't painted for a long time or you're new to painting, you look at something like this and you'll be like, that's absolutely impossible. And that is exactly like what I was talking about at the beginning, where it is not at all impossible. All they have done is understood the techniques they need to use for this. So it's been base coated, then they've painted over the key areas with a single color, then they've gone in and used sponging. They've used sponging to kind of illustrate weathering as if it's been scratched and marked up. They've gone in with some washes around, like pin washing and stuff like that, just around certain areas. They've used fine brushwork to just scratch stuff up. And, they've used probably sort of just good brush control over those wood elements and good glazing and edge highlighting where it's needed. So it's all like basic techniques, but executed well. And that's how you make a model look nice and clean.
Good. To me, this is when I was saying I like a really clean paint job, this is like what I mean. I like it to be really clean and weathered. Like, it's not like overly dark and grimy. I don't know. I just think it's like weathered perfectly in like the right spots. Where it lost points for me was that I thought the creativity was a bit low because this is kind of like a miniature.
Well, it's winter theme though. We are doing winter theme.
But the creativity is just like, it's a mini with snow painted white. It's not like there's not like some big
if you had a guy blown in half that they'd hand sculpted, that would be
there's no extra green stuff to sculpt it. Lots of people added lots of extra random weird things to add to a story to a picture. So it lost points on the creativity for me. It had top points in technical, and then it was a mid-range on theme because it is themed. It is winter themed, but I just thought it could be more. Maybe. I don't know. I just felt like it could be more frosty or something. It kind of seemed to me just like a model with snow on it, which is on theme, but it's
No, I was just rewinding my mind back to when you open this one and Stim was just like, this is literally an unachievable level of painting. And then now she's like, yeah, I mean, it's just basically just a load of guys with snow. I mean, what do you want?
It doesn't have any connection to me, and it doesn't really have anything that stands out as super creative. It's just a model with snow on it.
Did you hear
but
that?
It's really well done.
It doesn't have anything to do with me.
It's really technically amazing, but
Here's how they should have won this. If you wanted to do a custom element that won the competition, what they should have done is they should have got out their freaking ultra high scale magnifying glasses, got that little monitor there and put Stim's stream on that little monitor, and that would have that would be the winner right there.
I did
you see what I mean, right? The back of the gun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, right here.
Put the stream on that little monitor. No, on the back of the gun, the little television monitor. Look, they could have put your stream on that little monitor, and that would be 10 out of 10 winning right there.
A Stim pinup on the blast shield.
Yeah. I mean, that would be another one. Yeah.
Okay, so these are our scores. Overall score, it looks like luetin gave an extra point, so it is now 22.5 for Erebus. Very well done. This is one of the ones that I was like, I want this for my collection because it's so good. It's just
also
so
to be
good.
Clear, if this is just their part of me feels like this is how they paint generally. I feel if I had to guess, I'd say this is their general painting standard for their armies. If you're painting an Imperial Guard army at this quality, that's mind blowing for Imperial Guard because you have to paint so many models. Yeah, I'm doing my own Imperial Guard army at the moment, and I'm trying to paint basically at this sort of level, and it's trying to do that across an entire Imperial Guard army is miserable. So if they're painting like this across all their models, that's crazy.
Yeah, his army is like this. That's crazy. Okay, we got to move on. We spent a lot of time on this one, so I'm gonna move.
It's probably valid, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. Where's my sheet? Next we have we have one from Custodian Rin that's non-entry to this contest, so they don't want to be judged as far as I know, but they wanted to show on stream, so I'm gonna show it. But it's not to be judged or part of the contest. It's just to show me because they worked hard on it. Do you want it judged by luetin, Rin, or did you just want to show it? Because luetin will judge it. but it's not.
Oh, I wrote like a brief spiel, but I didn't give any points yet.
Okay, by all means. He says, okay, let me get it. This is really
just
cool.
to crack on with it then. So for this Titan, I said apparently not entry, so I didn't score it. I said, as Titans go, it's a nice one. And I said the biggest problem that people have with Titans is weathering them to scale. And I said the amount of Titans I see that are just painted like flat color, which I find absolutely mind-blowing and incomprehensible. When someone will like pay out for a Titan, they paint it like flat colors and they're like, bang, that's it, done. And I'm like, what? Yeah. For one thing, making a Titan look like weathered and like tonal should be incredibly easy because they're so bloody huge. Like it's like you can't really go wrong. And then so to just not do that seems mind-blowing to me. Anyway, but I said this Titan has got great depth in a lot of the panels because of the sort of splotchy technique that they've put on there.
I
also,
love that.
I said the metal superstructure as well has been nicely washed, and it looks like they've dry brushed highlights. I also like that they have correctly done the hydraulic leg tubes like a different like shiny color, because that is what they would look like. I said my crit is the red flat panels, some of the small decals. They all need to be better enmeshed with the rest of the piece. Weathering, some subtle glazes to suggest dirt, oil, that sort of thing. Some scale appropriate
like
battle damage. Yeah, it just looks flat color and it's just like looks wrong. I mean, maybe it's not finished. I don't know. But like basically, like it's just not there. So yeah, you just want to feel everything is all tied together and not just a sum of parts and stuff. I as they're in chat, maybe they can tell us, but it feels to me like those leg pieces and the head and the Apocalypse launcher on top are like not finished, because a lot of the model is like very nicely weathered and not weathered, but like tonally sort of it's got tonal depth and it's knocked back a bit, so it feels like, look at the eye lenses.
Oh,
you can't paint eye lenses.
Insane.
You can't paint eye lenses like that and then have a knee plate that's like flat color. Like that's mad.
Oh, I see what you mean. The eyes are insane. This is insane.
Yeah.
I love this so much. This is the Green Violence Titan, by the way, that Custodian Rin did, based on my green violent tendencies. It's a
good name for a Titan, to be fair, as well.
It is. Amazing work, Rin. And I think Rin did this fairly fast, too. I remember him working on it. It's only been like a month? Or a little more, maybe?
Rin hasn't said anything in chat since I started talking, so I feel like I've burned my bridges now, so it's fine. It's fine. I can only say what I say.
I think this is incredible. I'm really happy.
Yeah. To be fair, I've got this exact Titan to paint this year, so Rin can chew me out later in the year.
Rin can give his critique after.
Yeah. It's an intimidating model to paint. It's just so bloody huge. I mean, looking at it like this does not illustrate how big it is. They are very, very big.
It's really good. I especially love the green. Oh, Custodian Rin. Gave a bit of detail in the message. In terms of red, wasn't sure where to go next with the red.
I would take a look back at some of the classic Titan models, Rin. Like if you look at that classic, I forget the Legio, but like that blue, it's basically the one which is at Warhammer World, and it's got this like golden dome headpiece on it. You need to get like just like tone in. You know, it's flat color means there's no tone. So it's just like it's the same red on the left side as it is on the right. Like it's flat. And what you want is depth, and you want to get that by. It's very, very difficult at this scale to do it with a brush. Like you want to airbrush it, really. It is very difficult because you can't get that. Trying to blend a giant panel by hand with a brush or like some other thing is going to be a nightmare. You might be able to do it with sponging, but like I don't know how good that would look. You really want to be airbrushing, to be honest. Yeah.
Let me read I didn't read the text. Legio Solaria marches for the princess. After a lengthy labor in the forges, Viridis Valentium stands ready to fight in the defense of the stemdom. I want to quickly state I'm not entering the contest as agreed with mods. I simply wanted to submit the finished images of the Reaver Titan so that you could see them live and would love to hear what you think. Thank you for helping me with my silly idea for naming the Titan and giving me the drive to get it repainted. I'm so much happier with the Legio Solaria. I'm saying it wrong, I know I am. Colors. And I'm already planning out the construction and painting of the Warhound Titan I have, which I will be sure to post in the Discord once I begin.
Yeah. But, you know, I think people shouldn't underestimate. Rin, did you build it yourself as well?
I don't have an airbrush, but all the green is done with a sponge.
Yeah. It's going to be challenging. I'm not sure off the top of my head how I would do that in terms of gradiating without, I suppose, I do know, but I wouldn't do it because it would be a pain in the ass if you've got an airbrush. Basically, you just want to do like block color blending. So you start off with a much darker tone on like the darkest point you want to be at, which is going to be butted up against the armored trim. And then you're going to have your middle tone, and then in the center where the light is like the most prominent point, you're going to have a lighter color. So 3 things, and then you're just going to blend between those, going dark to light, basically. So yeah.
I love
so
the
basically
green.
What I'm saying is you're just
pretty.
blending.
It looks like
you could also go
mossy to
mad
me.
and it is like mossy stone. You could also go mad, Rin, and try like wet blend it. Like and what you want to do with that, do you know, Rin, do you know the difference between like miniature paint acrylic and like heavy body acrylic? Do you know the difference with that? Basically, heavy body acrylic are just they give you a bit more working time, and they have slightly higher pigmentation. So if you look for some heavy body acrylics, like the Liquitex stuff, you find like 3 reds, like a very dark red, maybe even mixed with a bit of a brown, or like something to keep the kind of the warmth in there. And then like a middle red, and then like a sort of brighter red.
Oh my god, that would be hard.
Just go between those 3 things, but then just like wet blend it, like, you know, just try and keep it moving and just sort of mix it around and then let it dry. You still want to keep it thin, but like with a heavy body acrylic, you don't need to thin it as much because it's more workable. We should move on, guys. It's only 30 minutes left.
You're right.
Anyway, that's my only thing, and good luck with it. But anybody tackling a Titan like this is, you know, it's a massive thing to take on. Just building it is an absolute nightmare. Highly advanced skill level for building as well.
Good job, Rin. Also, Rin, you need an airbrush. Like, you're crazy. You do like these huge, amazing projects. I can't believe you don't have an airbrush.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if you are painting like a Titan, just get a bloody airbrush. Seriously, they're not that much money. Like,
okay, next is
if you're buying a Titan, buy a bloody airbrush.
Okay, E-Cross Blow is next. This is the Holiday Giant.
That's fair enough, Rin.
Holiday
Giant.
I will update our scores. You can go first.
I put some nice holiday themes here. Again, the colors can't go wrong with. It suffers a bit from the same issues as the Corn Dozer in that it does feel a little bit flat. There's clearly some effort at using washing to improve the depth of the skin, but as you can see, the typical problem is the inconsistent pooling of the wash. So that can happen if you have like a large area and then you just slap a wash over the whole lot. You end up with this pooling. Remember what I talked about at the beginning with my Tyranids? Like, that's what this will look like if you don't go back on it and then sort of blend and touch up those areas. So I said, rather than just putting a skin wash over the whole lot, you'd be better to mix a skin wash with your skin color, build up some layered blends and glazes, create a sense of depth in the skin there. So yeah, I said holiday theming on point, but the overall technical execution needs more, just a bit tidier, needs some pin washes, some executed clean highlights. But, you know, overall, it's very holiday cheerfulness, so it's all good.
Yeah, I love this one. I really like the little details. I like the toenails and the fingernails are painted like holiday colors.
Yeah, there's some nice little details. Yeah,
lots of little details. I like the highlights on like the abs to make sure we know she's a muscle mommy. Bye, Mac. I like the candy cane club. I like the highlights and the beads in the hair. There's like a lot of little details that I really like about this.
I like the idea. It's like a magic candy cane club, and whoever she smashes with it just shatters into like a million
Yeah,
small candy
I
canes.
love that. I love the basing too. Like, I really like. This is how I want to do my Necron bases with the snow and the grass. But yeah, I gave it. I gave 7 out of 10 for creativity, 7 out of 10 for technical, and 8 out of 10 for theme.
I did 656 for me.
I'm happy with that score. I think this is really well done. I think it looks awesome. I love all the details. The total score for the Holiday Giant was 19.5 between the both of us. So thank you, eCrossbow. I love it. Extra point for abs. I mean, I love the highlights on the muscles. I really like how that was done. I thought it was really well done. Okay, next is AK. AK0700.
I was a bit cruel with this one because it's like Harlequins, so I zoomed in quite a lot.
Oh my god! As soon as I saw it was Harlequins, I was like, full points. Like,
I've never done. Harlequins is my thing to do when I've done everything else.
Okay,
it's like if you're doing Harlequins.
What would happen if a Harlequin troop were to find old texts about Santa, the monkey god of cheer and festivity, the god that distributes magically created toys by traveling impossibly fast between places? They would, of course, try to remind the monkey of their god, which obviously definitely isn't just Sagorak in disguise. This is how I imagine that would look like. Presents may or may not explode, except at your own risk. Look at that. Look at this. It's literally Santa's sleigh, but Harlequins. Wait, let me show the front. I thought this was incredible. Let me, you can talk while I update the scores.
It's really nice. What did I write? I said thoughts. Nice holiday themes. Choosing Harlequins always tricky. The checker pattern on the front, nice and tidy, which is going to be the biggest thing. But elsewhere, some things like the gold or other colors aren't quite as strong as they might be. I think this is another issue of when you maybe don't have an airbrush like we were talking about. Like just in terms of technically, it can be very hard, especially with vehicles, to create gradient blends, which really then knock back that flatness of color. Because brush blending that at a vehicle, like doing it on an individual model, totally feasible. Doing it on a vehicle, that's totally different.
And
it's not impossible, but it's very hard. Yeah. Trying to gradiate blend colors on a vehicle is really, really. What's that? Luetin is cringing at Tim saying Kegorak.
Oh, whoops.
Kegorak.
Kegorak. I knew that.
Anyway, yeah. So trying to do blends and kind of color control and stuff like that on like a vehicle is really, really hard with a brush. You can do it, but it's tricky. So I think that's why I can see on the back half of this where we've got these sort of coppery brown tones. I can see that that's been like sort of dry brushed, unless correct me wrong, but it looks very dry brushed to me. Also, again, if I'm going to be brutal, some of that edge highlighting, a little bit untidy there, a little bit untidy. Like if I did that edge highlighting, I would rub it out and do it again. Like not on the edge of the wing is very nice, but look at the sort of central circular space there. Like I would do it again. I tell you why I would things when I look at things like that edge highlight, it would bother me because I've just painted all these beautiful diamonds and I've taken the efforts to do it, but then like the edge highlighting goes all over the place and I'm just like whatever, it's fine. And it's like whoa. It's good. Also the gold chevron, the gold sort of central stripe which goes down there, very unfortunately gold can be difficult depending on which kind of gold you're using to get like a smooth color. And you can see like loads of brush strokes and stuff in that gold, like it is not adhered correctly. So yeah, a problem. My suggestion for something like that would be before you put a final layer of the gold on, mix in like a high opacity, like flat, I don't know, like a creamy ivory or like an ice yellow or something like that, or like just a darker color, even like a kind of just like a brown, a base color brown mixed 1-to-1 with the gold. Put that on first and then apply your gold over it, or just do multiple passes of the gold with it masked off to make sure it's all adhered properly. But that just looks like it doesn't look great. Again, so I feel like there's areas on this model. Like look at the stripe on the pole. That's done really nicely. Like that's super tight and like really nicely. So with this one, I feel like it's a bit kind of all over the place. It's like there's parts of it where they've really sort of dialed in and done well. And then other parts where I'm just like, oh, that didn't that didn't look finished. So
Oh,
yeah.
he says
So that's my
the
thought.
brown was dry brushed. I'm aware the edge highlight is messed up in places, but I didn't have time to fix it up. I guess with the like 28
Unacceptable.
days to do it, less. That was a huge factor.
Zero
in a lot
excuses.
Of these.
No, it's fair enough.
Yeah.
It is fair enough. But with something like an edge highlight, which you could literally rub off whilst it's still wet and then just do it again, it takes like a second. Like I would just do it, like. Anyway, no big deal. I put 767 for me on this one, so good score.
I thought this was insane. I can't imagine doing a checker pattern like this on like flared. I don't know, like weird.
Oh, it's nightmare.
Like to get it to look good without it being so messed up when it flares out would have been so hard. I gave this. What did I give this? I gave this a really high score, 9 out of 10 for creativity, because I'm like, Harlequins is such a good idea. Plus, I love that. I'm actually gonna give that 10 out of 10 for creativity. I'm sorry, I think that's so creative to do Santa's sleigh with Harlequins. That's so smart.
I did like the Santa's sleigh part at the back with the gifts as well. That's very nice. AK, just looking at what Stim's on right now, this image, my one suggestion is, you see how your checkerboard kind of just finishes dead flat? It can be really good with Harlequins to just do like, I would have like the central negative space, not red, the green. I would have like one more checkerboard, like diamond there. And then I would have like maybe one further back, maybe one a flat green further back. So do you understand what I mean? Like it's almost as if the shapes are floating back into the gradient, but keep them flat and strong, not like gradiated. So the gradient color is going backward, but then the actual checkerboards are kind of like dotted as if they're kind of like fragmenting into the rear color. And it's like that, I think helps your eye like transition those two things. That's what I would do anyway. That's my personal opinion.
I thought this was super creative to make like a Santa sleigh and actually have presents in the back. Wait, where's the present picture? It's so funny. Like this is so much detail to like include the presents at the back, like having one dropped. The base is really well done. Technically, it's like extremely well done for being like such a short time. This one got like almost perfect marks for me. I love it. Well done.
All good.
That gave you, AK, a total score of 24 since I changed mine. So well done. AK, very good. Next.
Still got 7 to do, Stim.
Oh my god! Okay, we gotta go fast. Okay, next is Malice. Hold on. Oh my god, I really like this one too.
Father Grotmus.
That's all it says. Father Grotmus. In my defense, I needed like 20 more hours to be happy with this. This is one of my favorites, I will say.
Yeah, that's fair enough as well, Malice.
Father Grotmus. Okay.
Yeah, nice. I put great creativity on this one with the squigs like reindeer pulling the orc jet. Nice weathering on the panel sections. I don't know if you see that, Stim, if you zoom in. Because people can't really see that as it is. Like any of the panels. Look at the edging on the panels. So, because it's basically supposed to look like it's chipped and weathered on the edge of all the panels. So, nice weathering on all the panel sections. However, even with that weathering, the metals and some of the panels feel a bit flat. So they've like weathered those edge elements really nicely. But I think what I want to see is more like fine weathering. You're in an orc jet. It's going to have like particles shredding it. So you really want like lots of like sponge and scratch marks all over it, because these things are going to be hammered. And I think that would help blend all the. It's like, how did it get scratched on all the panels, but not the actual panels themselves? So it's like when my eye looks at it, I'm like, it's confused, but it does look nice where they've done it. But I would do it across the panels. Obviously, you don't want to get overboard, but like anyway. So I feel like it could have benefited from heavy weathering there. Some decals which are really heavily weathered as well, like scratched to pieces. I think also because the overall color feels fairly flat, your eye gets drawn into the pilot. So like the squigs themselves, that's a super creative, really nice thing, but your eye gets pulled straight into the actual pilot themselves. And again, I feel like if that's the case, you want to really like put a lot of detail and control into the pilot, and it is there. Like he's got like
Look
he's
how
been
well
created
this is
nicely.
painted. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
added on.
So that's what I'm saying. Like you want to do it, but again, that mouth, like I would have put a darker wash in that mouth. The rest of it though is working really nicely, but just the mouth, I would have put like a darker wash. It's not quite working for me.
Oh my god,
But,
I thought it was so good. Like you can even see the gums. I would have not even thought to put the little tiny pink to show like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
But yeah, really nice piece. Really good for the theme. And I love the squigs pulling. That's a great thing.
I thought this concept was so smart. I gave 10 out of 10 for basically everything. Because I just thought this was such a unique concept to add on the squigs as reindeers. Like that's so smart and so creative. I think it was technically very well done. I obviously can tell that they ran out of time. But like
Malice makes a good point here, Stim. Sorry. Said I did do per panel highlights, but didn't go contrasty enough and the photo killed it. So it means like on the highlight, I can see on some of those panels, if you actually look on some of those panels, you can see that there are other scratch marks and stuff, but it's been knocked back by the photo, which does highlight, like, I think the problem with photos sometimes and stuff like that.
Yeah, judging with photos and not in person is definitely harder. I also really like this gradient here. This, like, hot magenta color to red. I think it really works with the gold, and it makes it, like, more than the just flat red.
Yeah. I feel like, again, if you saw that in real life, like, the colors would be working a hell of a lot better. It's very, very difficult sometimes to photograph colors how they are. No matter how much you try, it can be really difficult.
I wish that they had reindeer antlers. That was the only comment. I think I don't have 30 out of 30 because they don't have reindeer antlers. I think that was the thing.
Yeah, that would have been really stellar.
But this is one of my favorite entries. I like the color. I think it's technical. The base is super well done. A lot of thought went into the idea. It's very on theme. It's technically really well done. I just love this one.
Yeah. I gave it 8, 6, 7.
I gave it 9, 10, 10. And the total score together was, for Malice, 25. Wait.
Stim, if you score that highly, you're not leaving yourself any space for the people who are going to, like, put you in their miniature.
I just really liked this one. This was one of the ones that I was like, I want to display this in my house because I love it. I love the colors. I love how it's painted. I like the idea. I just love it. Okay. Yeah. Next, we have Coco. Coco.
Oh, Malice, that's good. A good experience there. First time using green stuff as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, you did so good, Malice. I'm just like obsessed with it.
No, crack. I was joking. Like,
what?
This is the trouble being British. Like, nobody can tell when you're being sarcastic. People really need to learn that almost everything I say is sarcastic. Don't take what I'm saying seriously. And he's saying that, like, me, he's probably joking as well. Like, no, he was just saying that me saying, like, oh, Stim, you've left yourself no ceiling if you're scoring that high. He's like, score that seriously. Like, no, I'm joking.
Okay, all Coco right. Was We Know What Corn Wants for Christmas. This one is really, really good. So good! Oh my god, so good! This is Coco's. Yeah. I'm going to update the scores while you talk.
So when I saw this one, I was like, yes. I think I said that out loud to myself. Because I was like, this one immediately is screaming Krampus. And so if anybody doesn't know Krampus, I'm sure a lot know, but Krampus is a European demonic, like, Santa opposite for bad children, basically. If you're naughty children, Krampus comes to you instead of Santa. And I said, I just keep it a bit shorter. It's a great piece in terms of pose and theme. The creativity in the sense in that sense is really good because it immediately screams Krampus. So like just the creativity is really good because it sells you on it what it is immediately. What it suffers from, though, again, some flatness to those panels, the same sort of thing that I've talked about. It could use some more blending and washes. The mixture of metallics, like I think if you look at some of the hanging skulls on the right leg, this is a bit brutal, but it's just what it came across to me. What I wrote was, I said, the mixture of metallics on those skulls reminds me of things that me and my brother used to do when we were 10 years old to our minis, which is pretty true because my brother used to just go mad with metallics. Like he would paint his Dark Angels just all metallic greens, which look cool in a way, but it's very kind of so. When I saw this, unfortunately, that was immediately what popped into my head because it's like this nostalgic thing, so I couldn't help it. I do love how the sack is all bloody, like that's amazing. So yeah, it's a bit loose in some areas, but the holiday theme pulls it up a lot, along with the general creativity of it being Krampus-esque. So the wings, here's my point, right?
Oh, I love them.
What I would have said is, do all the skulls realistic. Do them like creamy or dripping blood and all that kind of thing. And then you can get away with the wings being metallic-y like they are, because the metallic-y wings look super cool. But doing that and then all these other little bits metallic-y, it's like, no, that's not working for me. So yeah, I don't know. But overall, like stellar. Yeah.
I thought the little skulls were supposed to be like Christmas tree ornaments, so that's why they're like
possibly. That's a good point. Yeah, but I just couldn't get the idea of my brother painting his Dark Angels metallic green out of my head. So it was like,
I love this one. It's amazing. Wait, what did I even score this? I feel like I scored this low looking at this. Wait, where are you, Coco? I gave 7 out of 10 for creativity, 9 out of 10 technical, 10 out of 10 theme. I think I don't know why I scored lower on creativity. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. Well, no. Okay. Now I know why I did it. Because I think the idea of just Krampus, maybe it's because we saw a lot of, like quite a few of it in the contest. I thought, well, it's not like the most like out there bizarre idea. But it could just be because a lot of people had the Krampus idea because it is very creative. I like all the extra touches, like the bloody sack.
Yeah, I think it's pretty creative.
Yeah.
I mean, I scored this, considering how my scores have been so far, I scored this one 9 for creativity, 7 for technical, and 8 for theme. So I scored this one pretty solidly, to be fair. Even though I feel like there are, like I say, technically, I think considering how I've judged some other entries, I might be tempted. I probably should drop the technical skill. But the thing is, technical skill doesn't... this is a painting competition, but it's like it's also about building the model, and I feel like they've done well. I don't... But then look at that base. Look at the base. It's very flat. It's like sand painted white.
Yeah.
I'm going to push my technical score down by 1. I'm going to go 6. So I'm
you're going down!
23 overall. Yeah, I'm going down 1. Yeah. So, but to be fair, I've given 9 for creativity and 8 for theme. So I feel like I've been pretty fair. But I feel like... Yeah. I feel like I have to knock, because again, now I'm looking at this metallics, and I forgot to put this in my crit. It's like the metallics aren't like washed, so they just look very like flat, and no. But overall, like I say, there's other elements where they've pulled it back strongly, like with the blood in the sack and everything like that. And also, like I say, when I first saw it, I was like, hell yes, So
I had that
it hits
too.
you.
Yeah, it's like,
but there's just some execution elements, and it's probably a time thing as well. I'm sure if they had time, they'd go in and hit all those little details and fiddly bits.
Are time problems, like not being able to technically pull things off.
But that is no excuse.
Coco got the rare drop point. Let's go. You also though got a rare luetin 9. That's pretty hard to get at a luetin a 9 on anything. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
Well done. Your total score, Coco, was 24.5, which is very high score. 24.5. Okay, next we have Immortal. Let me get Immortals up here. Okay. A 135 scale M4A3 Sherman with field-applied winter camo with markings, according to the instructions. Howe Company 69th Tank Battalion, 6th Armored for proper English spelling division, December 1944, Ardennes. This was my first winter and field-applied camo scheme, along with some minor snow texture basing shown in images 3, 5, and 6. Images 8 and 9 are just a focus on the text decals that took me a while to do, and I wanted to show because of the time. Decals decals. Okay, the text decals that I wanted to show because of the time I spent doing them. Anyways,
I can't handle the decals.
It's a Canadian thing. Don't make fun of my culture. I'm gonna freak out.
Gosh alive.
Okay, so this is Immortals.
Right, anyway.
Go ahead while I get the scores up.
I put interesting to get a scale model one here with the winter theme, as we've had a lot of holiday stuff. Blah, 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 blah. I said, I think the thing is when you're going for the more real world winter styles, you need to focus on the technical side because that's what it's all about. So I really like the technical decals applied to the ammo boxes and so on. And overall in an army, this would look like if you did a whole army and you had loads of tanks like this, it would look great. On its own, the winter camo needs some more work. This piece could have used, again, like I've said earlier, some wash or oil wash. Like for a lot of sort of more mil sim tabletop games, a pretty standard thing with tanks and stuff like that is base colors, oil wash the entire thing, and then do camos and then oil wash the whole thing, because it really dirties down and makes it feel pretty real. So that would be the way to go. And then I've said clean it up a bit, some final weathering. You could have used some of that artificial snow application like we've seen with other models like the Dreadnought. That would have really helped things out as well. That's really what I want to see here to drive that winter stuff through. Overall though, still really good, nice sort of consistent feel overall, and nice attention to detail. But yeah, could just use a bit of work here and there. Yeah, go.
This is so freaking good. I want this too. There's so many things that I was like, I just really want these because they're so, it's just so good. Like, look at the boxes. I feel like they're just like done so well. They look like real boxes. Like, look at the helmet. Look at the tracks. Oh yeah, all the tracks are like individual pieces to build the track. I just love it.
What?
Like all these little tracks. I think they were like individual little tracks that they put together. So that it's like, I could have been making this up, but I'm pretty sure that it is. It's just like so many little
individual tracks,
pieces, and like the zoom in on the wait, where's the? Oh yeah, look at the top. Look at all the stuff on here. Yeah, the tracks were aftermarket workable track links. I love like the detail for the decals. Looking accurate, like historically accurate. I'm gonna say, I don't know if that's true or not, but it looks historically accurate to me.
I have a question. Seeing as Immortal is in the chat, Immortal, did you have an image to work off of, like when painting? Because my question is, see, the white on it looks very brushed on. However, now that I think about it, is that like deliberate, Immortal? Like, is it deliberate that it looks brushed on in this way? Like, because that's obviously how they would probably end up doing it in real life, because they probably had to hastily modify the vehicles for like certain conditions and stuff. And that would literally be a dude like whitewashing and just brushing it on. Box art, real world reference images. Huh, okay.
He said he wanted to do a realistic field dressed camo. So
no, but that's a really interesting point, is because you see, and again, like I wonder whether somebody would ever do this in 40k stuff with like Imperial Guard. Is like what he's saying is it just absolutely didn't occur to me when I was looking at it first. But yeah, basically that it, in a way, like you might look at it first and think, oh, what's going on here? Like it's all kind of brushed on, etc., etc. But in actuality, it's like no, it's supposed to look like, because that's what the guys did on the tank. Like I say, I think that all wash would help everything in terms of just knocking back and like pin washing some depth in there, and then I think like the washer that you've done over the top of stuff would really help. But
look at interesting score. For the love of God, say yes, it's intentional.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to add a point. So I'm going to add a point. Yeah.
Okay. I will add a point to luetin. This is like the only one that we have is like I keep saying historically accurate. I don't know if it is, but to me, this is like the most realistic. Like, because this is not a Warhammer contest. It's just a miniature contest. This is like the first one we've had that is like a very, very realistic, like accurate image of like a tank with a field camo applied, where it's just like hastily applied before while they're out in the field. I really love this one. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, and they do
Well
the decals
done.
really nice as well. So
The decals?
yeah,
They did do the decals very nice.
I give it 3 6s.
What the fuck? Krampus is real? My score for this was Immortal. Where are you, Immortal? 7 out of 10 for creativity. I think I'm gonna bump it 8 out of 10 though, because I think that's a really creative idea to do. I've never seen a field applied camo before, so I'm gonna give an extra point for creativity. I did 10 out of 10 technical skill because I think it's just like really well painted. I mean, I'm not an expert painter, but to me this is like incredible. And then I did 6 out of 10 for theme because I felt it wasn't like super on theme to the contest. It is winter technically, but I think it could have gone farther with the winter theme. It could have had like snow
Yeah, I think if you'd got
on
some snow and
it,
stuff,
or like you know, like it could have had added like stuff. I don't know. It could have been a little more themed. I think like this to me kind of feels like I want to do this tank, so I'm just gonna do it in the contest. You know, it wasn't like super themed. So that's the only way that it was lost points for me.
I need 4 more to go at 9:30, Stim.
Okay, let's go to the next one. The final score for that Immortal was 21. 21. Next is Jolo Dog. Do. I'm sorry, we're running out of time. I knew this was gonna happen. Dang it. Okay, single big Bellicor converted into Krampus, juiced up on chaos. Jolo Dog. Juiced up on chaos.
So I put Bellicor looks excellent. Nice details like the candy canes hanging, overall winter holiday theming, standing on a mountain of ice, etc. With that other Krampus in the mix, though, when I consider them against one another and against all the other stuff, it's still that same flatness in some of the panels. Evidently depth work going on here, but in some aspects feels like some elements just feel like they were omitted. So, for example, like the bones in the wings there, it's kind of like just not painted. Again, could be time thing, but they painted other stuff, so I'm like, I'm gonna notice. Despite this being a more dramatic model, so like this model is arguably more dramatic than the other one. I did just end up scoring it on par with the other Krampus, which means I've also knocked a point back on this one as well now. So yeah. It is really, really cool, but I feel like it's a cool model that's big, and you know, I will say that ice does look very, very nice on the backside. It looks better on the back than the front, I think. But I feel like there's some execution in the other one which pulls them par. So even though this is like a more dramatic model, and some elements here might be a little bit, but I mean, to be fair, when I say it looks very nice, that ice there is like a painted color that's been contrasted. So you know, it's not that challenging, you know. And I feel like the sack could have been enhanced with some sort of more brush stroking and scratching to make it feel more sack-like and all that kind of stuff. So to be fair, if you're going to do a sack that's that big, I would have literally just got some bandage material and like sort of PVA'd it into like a sack-like thing. That would have looked hella good. Anyway, so yes, indeed, sack needed more stroking. Exactly. Yeah.
I love this one. I think so. Like this is all like green stuff.
Tim, you said that literally about every single model. Like,
because we're all so good.
I loved it.
I loved everything about it. Okay, what I loved the most, I love the fur. Like the fur is so good. Like this is like sculpted and like glued on extra. I just can't get over how this is just like put on here. Like you just made that and put it on and then looks so good. It looks like you could buy this model like this to me. Like it looks so well done. The fur, the boots with the fur. I love the little candy canes that you made on the little ornaments. Like I think that's so smart to add in all these like little thoughtful details. You made it like way on theme just by adding the extra baubles and the candy canes and the Christmas decorations. Like this, did you make this present? Like you had to have made that present. I love it. I like how it's like a squished up present because Krampus don't care. You know, it's like some messed up present there. I love all the like added stuff you did. I did. It's super scuffed. I like that. Like it just makes it more unique.
Can I be really harsh? So my thought here is, see, they've added this stuff, right? And the other one maybe didn't add some of that. But then so the way my brain works is like, because they've added these elements, right? The other stuff that didn't get done or was done like the ice where it's just been like painted a color and then contrast washed hurts me more. It's kind of the same with the Krieg artillery where it's like the more you push it, therefore you're sort of almost putting yourself into a higher critique sphere. Do you know what I mean?
Luetin, do it right or like, don't do it at all.
Yeah, but that's literally how I live by everything. That is literally my sort of life motto. I literally am like, do it right or don't do it. Like that is how I live by, like with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway,
I like.
So that's why, although there are elements here where they've really pushed it, I feel like it still is on par with that other one for me. Anyway,
I would rather add the extra holiday stuff than the technical stuff. Personally, I think it just shows more creativity and more like thoughtfulness to like add these extra elements than to just paint a really nice Bellacore model. That's what my thoughts are.
Don't do a painting competition, Stim. Have a hobby competition.
But it's a themed one is the thing. Like it's not just
I know.
Model.
But that's why that's why I was saying that's why those elements contribute to pulling it up, right? Mm-hmm. So imagine if you will that like without
I thought you said the
fluff
present like pulled it down.
No, listen. So imagine the leg fluff and the present have like imagine those things are not there, okay? And then I put this at kind of the same score as the other one, right? So then I add a point on for the fact that those things are added and included because I'm like, oh yeah, they've added some creativity here. But in doing so, then it makes me look at the other stuff and it pulls like the painting thing down a bit. So it's kind of like by adding something, it kind of tips the scale one way, but then by going that way, it makes me look at it slightly differently, and then I kind of pull it back the other way. I don't know. So, by the way, I'm not like a bloody professional painting competition. I can choose how I want to. So, that's just how my brain is working.
Okay, the total score for this one is 25.5. Jolo? 25.
Yeah, see, Zoba gets it. Yeah, my score for this one was 23, same as the other. So, yeah.
Okay. Moving
Next
on.
one, Steve, go.
Next, we have Justin, the PV. Justin the PV. Da.
Yeah. Luetin Ramsey coming back. Get out of my kitchen.
Right here. Okay. My Necrons are an all-flayed one army, and this guy was a Scorpet lord frozen in the winter until he awoke and found an unlucky marine. Really happy with the gore. Could be better, but I like it. The inspiration for this piece came from the Mavericks Paint YouTube channel. Great painter. Thank you, Stim and Luetin, for fostering this community. And this is the flayed one.
See, Frog makes a really good sort of explanation about my whole thing, Stim, which is like the added details can add to it, but the time you have to then spend and dedicate to doing them could cause time you could have put into the painting techniques then suffer. So it's all about that thing of calculating where you want to put your time. Do you want to make loads of custom details, which is going to pull up your creativity, or do you not do that and paint it technically? Like you could have done the Krampus sort of theme and done a little bit of that and then put more time into the painting elements, which you didn't have time to do because you were building other things. And maybe you'd have got a bit more points in painting. So
that's true.
Yeah. Okay, this one I put, love this as a Necron army owner myself. I've thought about doing a Flayed One army also myself. There's a story where Seraptic Construct, which is a really massive Necron walker, has become this immense Flayed One, which is almost being worshipped by other Necrons. It is very bizarre. It's super cool. So really evocative piece, but it does need some more depth in the metallics. Nice theme with the skin, swollen flesh that's added, and other bizarrity there, the gore and the snow and everything. But it's a nice concept, nice sort of vibe, but the painting execution needs more depth, more sort of scratchedness and stuff like that. Some of those like weapon elements and stuff, if you'd just gone in and done black for like the pole elements that run through where the metallics are, it's just going to give your eye some contrast to work with, which would help it a lot. Overall, that's my thoughts. Pretty simple.
I thought this was, what did I score this? 8 for creativity, 8 for technical, and 5 for theme. I was a bit harsh on theme because to me, it's not really on theme. It's just like some snow has been sprinkled on it. But I thought it was very creative because I see that, like, I was looking at the original model of this, and like a lot has been added. Like so much has been kit bashed, and like there's definitely been green stuff added on, and like the gore looks good. So like I thought that was very creative to like think to add like all these extra elements, and I thought technically like I like how rusted everything looks. I think that was really smart to do. Like he said he was waking up from being thawed, so it makes sense that everything's kind of like rusted and dulled down, you know.
Oh, it doesn't make any sense at all. No.
To me it does.
Why?
I don't understand how this works, but it makes sense to me in my brain, and I like it.
I'm like tipping the table over here. Like, Stim, the Necrons are made of like living metal that repairs itself. How can it rust? Like it's lasted for like 1 billion years.
Because I don't know, it makes sense. It's real to me.
This is my whole thing. I have a really big listen. Like, there's a whole thing with like painting online in Twitter and like Instagram and stuff. And a lot of painters are like, paint however you want. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Blah, blah, blah. Me, I'm like, no. Space Marines shouldn't rust. Space Marines are made out of freaking adamantium and like and ceramite, which is basically like a ceramic composite that's like layered together. Imagine like sort of ceramic layers mixed with like carbon fiber, and then they got like adamantine stuff as well. It's like nothing in there is going to rust, but people sort of explain it away by saying, oh, they're on like some weird chaos planet in the warp, blah blah blah. It's like, okay, fine, whatever.
I want it to look rusty, so it's rusty.
Also, here's the other thing. So then they're like, okay, well, it is Imperial Guard. Imperial Guard are rusted. Oh yeah. The commissar comes up to your tank and goes, "What the f? This tank is immediately executes the crew for like having level. A subpar tank." So no rust, and also the Necrons don't rust. So
okay.
Anyway,
this one got a 20 out of 30 combining our scores.
Tim gets a 0 out of 10 for lore. So.
Yeah, but I think rule of cool wins. That's how I live my life.
Maybe, Stim, if you watched some certain lore videos, you'd be better informed. Like, you know, I'm just saying. Okay. But they're too long versus the 2-hour, 3-hour history videos. So it's fine, whatever.
I have 2 hours to spend on real history. I guess not Warhammer history.
Mr. Winkle, skip ad. Like... anyways, yeah, so I gave 757 for this one. Yeah.
Next we have Danger Dave.
Here we go.
Necron Santa sleigh taking off. Stim was busy with her princess duties, decorating for Beastman Santa. So she sent the Stimcrons out to deliver presents. Coal to the Stim peasants. It's a cold, snowy night, but Rudolph the Scarab is there to lead the way. I used a bigger base than I needed for balance reasons, so I made a Necron snowman to set off the Stimcrons. This one was so creative.
Yeah, literally. Sorry, I'm still on this rust thing, Stim. Somebody also talking about Commissar Luetin, clean your tanks. And it's like, yeah, literally in the Imperial Guard like manual, the sort of like the guardsman's manual, the rules are like, if you don't keep your weapon clean, you get like a brutal flogging. So it's like, that's just for keeping your personal weapon clean. Apparently these guys have like let their tank rust to shit, and they're like, guys, should we fix this? Nah, whatever, it's fine, like nothing's going to happen, we're not going to get in trouble. And it's just like, yeah, no, they'd be immediately executed. I bloody love this one. I wrote Necron Slay with the scarabs pulling. It's got the little Necron snowman-y dude on the base as well. Even a red-nosed scarab.
It has the red nose.
Technically not so strong on the painting side, but there is a very creative use of colors, and I think the strength of the metallic. See, this is another thing, like when I was talking about earlier, you might imagine like, oh, well, I've gone in harder on some of those more realistic, sort of really tonally strong ones. This one is kind of going in on the mad holiday thing. So for me, the strength of the metallic color going in there, I actually feel like it comes across with some intention. It's like, oh, they haven't just lazily slapped color on there. They've gone like, no, I want it to be shiny and metallic and glittery because it's like Christmas. And it's like, yeah, okay, I get that. With that said, though, they've put some contrast paint on some of the elements as well, the red stuff, to give it a bit of tone there. But I said there's still some key details missing. So limbs and Necron lenses. They haven't bothered to do the Necron lenses on the dudes that are sort of steering. And like the scarabs, you could have done the orbs and the scarabs. It would make a giant difference. And the same with the limbs. It all needs like little more detail finessing and stuff like that.
Oh, wait. Sorry, Dave. Dave just got hit with ads, and he's the one we're doing right now.
So he can roll back the stream.
Yeah, but
overall, I feel like it's really strong on creativity and theme, and I really, really liked it. So, but it is interesting how I ended up sort of scoring some things like this, where if it wasn't for our theming element, I'd look at it and go, no, not painted anywhere near enough. I think the only thing also it does, actually, now I look at it, the only thing that lets it down a little is the reins. It should have just used some straight wire. That would have been fine. Use some like anodized copper wire, and that would have like made it. I think they've made it out of green stuff or whatever, but I would have used that because it would be more Necron-y to begin with. I do like as well, you get an extra point for me for the fact that the little scarab at the front is the old school scarab, not like the new ones. That's a cool detail.
I totally agree with you. Going hard on the theme, it just like makes it like, you could tell this is supposed to be like Christmas puked on this, you know, like it's supposed to be like very almost like over the top Christmas themed. I gave high points to it because it's like 10 out of 10 on theme, 10 out of 10 on creativity. I thought this was such a smart idea. I never would have thought of doing this like Santa's sleigh with the scarab reindeer. Plus it's like a callback to like what I like. Obviously I'm gonna give it points for that because it seems like you took extra care with it. The snow on it and everything. The only way you lost points, Dave, on this was technical skill, because like, yeah, sure, it could have been painted, like there's not really any details painted on the Necrons, like luetin said. But yeah, I love it. I think it's so smart. I think it's very creative. I think this is a really strong submission. I loved it.
But this is my point, like with some of those other ones, like the Krampusy ones, where technical skill in terms of painting lets it down, but they went so hard on the other side that it pulls it up. So with this one, for me, I gave it a 9 for creativity, 5 for technical, and an 8 for theme. So I guess like a really good score, even though, you know, but if they just pushed the painting a bit harder, imagine where you'd be at. You'd be like in the top scores.
That's why I liked this contest, how we had points for creativity and theme, because you don't have to be like the best painter in the world to score highly. If you commit to a theme and you have a great idea, you can score really high. So together your combined score was 24, Dave. 24, Danger Dave. Okay, last one. Oh my god. This is the last one we did. We all went almost an hour over, but
it's inevitable. It's just the way it goes.
It is, yeah. Especially with this big of a this was our biggest category. So, our next one was Dillobite. Okay. For my big model,
that's true.
I painted a Frosted Tips Tree Lord from Age of Sigmar, trying out volumetric highlighting before slapping it with an airbrush like an idiot.
Yeah, getting me involved was a bad call, Stim. It was a bad judgment call, to be fair.
I actually had an idea thinking about this. Would you guys like a stream, if Luetin is down for it, where you submit models and he just critiques them with me? Because everyone's like, I want Luetin to look at mine. I want Luetin to look at mine.
And do. Let me chew you out.
I'm like,
Shit,
I think
give up
everyone
now.
wants to be judged by Luetin.
I tell you, here's the one thing. Like I say, I will say this. Like I do feel like the painting community, like in general, is so hyper positive. It grates on me really hard as a British person. I'm just like, no, fucking tell them it's like bad. Like, no.
Okay, go off on this one while I update the scores.
I'm joking. Okay, so the painter said trying out volumetric highlighting and airbrush. You can tell there's airbrush on this model. I think the bulk of our entries have been just like physical hand brush. So you can straight away see how airbrush helps to create depth and tone and smoother graduated transitions, as I've talked about with other stuff. Like you can see what you could achieve with other things. It feels really wintry, and I like that the leaves at the top, like behind the head there, they're painted more like a cyan ice color. Which is like a frost color, same as the claws. The base is nice, and the sword, like the base is real nice, and the sword is frosty as well. Like it all ties together. It genuinely feels like a kind of frost entity, so that works really well. Is it the most creative? No, but the winter theme is really on point. Technically, also this is a really interesting one to finish on for me, because it's kind of, this model is kind of the opposite of the brush ones. And what I mean by that is, when you use brush only, you can sometimes struggle to get that depth and tone and transitions unless you're really good at blending or experienced at blending, using pin washes, etc., stuff like that, to really get depth into the model. With airbrush, if you don't go in after you've done airbrush and follow up those sort of volumetric tones with more detailed brush work, it can end up looking overtly soft and immediately airbrushy. And I don't think this model is that, but it's close to being that. But it could use just like developing tone and detail with brush details. Like, so yeah, you've done airbrush for getting some tone, but go in and tidy up with some blending glazes, some scratch marks, detail. You got to do these two things together. And the reason I think this is a good one to finish with for me is because it's a reminder that to really move your painting forward, you need to use the whole toolbox, which means to the best of your ability. You want to hit those specific elements in painting on the miniature with whatever you've got. So it's like, okay, if you're going to do volumetric stuff, do that, but then follow up with these other things. The one thing I will note is, and again, this might be another time thing, you can see that they have gone in and done brushwork, like on the blade, on the claws, and on the forehead. They've done those little brush elements. And again, like I say, if you look at the leaves at the back of the head, they've gone in and done cyan, and that all kind of helps it like set off. So I would imagine if you hit this model with like another 10 hours of that kind of detail painting, it would be like blinding.
Yeah, look at the little dots
and the eye, you want to feel pulled in as well. So these kind of things are living, they got energy. So for example, the eye, I would want to like do the eye like brighter and then like OSL around it, so it feels like it's got like energy in it and stuff like that. So yeah, overall, but like super nice piece, but interesting to kind of mix that conversation with the airbrushing at the end.
I think same thing. I really liked how they did the claws and the sword. It makes it look like ice to me. Like it's like frosty. Like I just like how that looks like, especially the claws, how it looks very frosty and like brittle almost. I really like the airbrushing. I saw the comment that Dillobite said it's supposed to look glowy, which is why they did the airbrush. I don't know. I really like it. The only reason it lost points for me was being on theme. Like it is on theme, being like wintry colored, but I think I just thought it could have been more.
One tip for making things look more glowy. Okay, if you're going to use airbrush and you want stuff to look glowy, or even if you're not doing airbrush. So we talked about this stim with your Necrons. Good, okay, well, like the energy Necrons. I don't think I had any images to share of my Necrons, but basically, like, one of the things you can do is see when you spray, like any of the areas here where he's done airbrush, it does look like it's got like this gradiated sort of glow coming off of it. The problem is it's not bright enough.
Yeah, not
And
bright
even
enough.
if you keep spraying in and spraying in and spraying in, like it'll get sort of more saturated, like or more sort of dense in terms of the color, the pigment, but it won't necessarily feel brighter because you're using like a gray blue color. So really what you want to do is
like
do
if you
like
use the light cyan or something, would have been really pretty.
yeah, well what you would do is like sort of find the area like the eye or that sort of in between the shoulder joint where you want it to be glowing out. Do your airbrush like you've done, so it sets up that volumetric sort of gradiated space around it. Then go in with a brush or even like a little bit of airbrush, maybe just pure white. Just get that white in there, okay? And then maybe blend it with brush and glaze to just sort of make sure it's properly feathered and blended. And then get your airbrush, or maybe like use an ink mixed with like contrast medium perhaps, but get your airbrush and just go in with a bit of ink, not neat ink, but ink that's maybe thinned down, because the high pigmentation in ink, and because it's so thin, will help you add like an OSL glow, so that as the ink from the airbrush, like the thinned ink, hits those other areas, because it's high pigmentation, it won't just sort of disappear, and you will get this sense with that white underneath and the other color that's there, it will make it feel really glowy. So yeah, anyway, sorry, probably hard to imagine just with me saying it. I do plan incidentally on sort of doing a bit more lives of me painting in Stim. We even talked about doing a stream where you and me sort of have a collab paint, images one-to-one, and then people could ask questions and stuff about specific stuff. But yeah, getting that glow, you will never get it from just airbrushing. You need to go in with like a white to create like a sort of a white burn point, and then hit it with like something high pigment, like a thinned ink basically.
Also, thank you Major Sam for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Okay, final score for this one was
I gave 778, so 22 for me.
I gave a 798. You basically use an airbrush, and I think you're a technical god, so I gave a lot of points to technical skills. And the final score between both of us was 23.
I don't think there was an out-and-out winner of this, was there, Stim?
There was.
Is that how this competition works?
There is a winner for each category. Looking at the spreadsheet to see the highest score right now. Actually, we'll do the runner-up.
Stim's like, it's the one with me and
hold on. Let me find. I think there was 2 runner-ups with the same oh no, there wasn't. Sorry, my bad. There's one. Okay, the one runner-up that wins the Stimpack keychain was Malice with the 25. Malice with the reindeer squigs. You nice. are the runner up with the 25. I gave you a 29 on that. I heavily carried that, I guess. Congratulations, Malice. Wasn't it 26.5? Wait, did I judge it at 26.5? I might have. Did I raise it? Oh, I gave you an extra point. Well, congratulations, Malice. You were the runner up. And I can shut up, Prince. And then the winner of the category is maybe surprisingly, I don't know, with both of our scores together was Jolo Dog. with the Velocore.
Rigged.
With the Velocore Krampus. Jolo Dog with the Velocore Krampus.
Wait, I judged that one exactly the same score as the other Krampus. So you have decided this one, Stim.
Yeah, I have a...
Stim gave an extra point and it's carried it.
Hold on.
Why was that one better than the other one? Oh, because you don't agree with my whole spiel about like one thing invalidating the other. That's why.
Let me look at this. Because we changed our points and I might not have updated the spreadsheet. It's either between Jolo and Malice. You guys both won first or second.
Imagine Jolo gets taken away now.
I have the final say. Okay, I choose. But let me just check the points. Because
Why didn't the Krieg one win?
Did you give an extra point to Malice in the end? Is that why? And you took one off of Jolo.
No. I said that my what? Okay, hold on. I'll just tell you what I did. Okay.
Yeah. Tell me your points again.
Okay. My Krampus one, the first one was 968, a total of 23. And then the Be'lakor one was 968 also, which was total 23. And then what we after?
Okay, you did take a point off this one. That's why. Hold on. This is
the Squigs pulling the Orc Jet. I gave 867, which was 21.
Okay. So yeah, okay. So Malice got 867, which is 21, and I gave it a 29. So that's a 25 total. I don't know why I said 26.5 because I kept mine at 29. So 29 and then a total 21 together makes 25 for Malice. And then then we have a tie because
everybody wins.
Jolo got a 23 from you and a 27 from me, which also equals 25.
Chat decides. Poll, go now.
And then the other Krampus got a 24.5. Coco.
There you go.
So
I'm mind blown that the other one, like the Krieg, didn't win through. But that shows how much your score,
I rated it really low
Christmas,
on theme, I think.
Yeah, your
Christmas creativity.
Influence.
Mm-hmm.
If only they had put your stream in that Krieg one or a little Santa hat on one of the Krieg ones, and bang, they'd have been a winner.
Literally, if you would have put a Santa hat on the Krieg, it probably would have won. I'm not even joking.
Pro painting competition here. Tight rules.
I don't know how to decide the winner because they're both 25. I think we'll have to decide after stream since we're like running low on time.
What? Just put it in the stream right now. Yeah, there you go. Look. Poll. Bang.
Should I do? Would you guys want like a chat
it's running.
decides?
It's happening right now.
Oh, there is.
It's happening right now. It's happening.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's happening. Okay, I guess audience decides the final winner if it's Malice's father.
I mean, we have
Grotmus.
raked it through, so it seems more than fair, doesn't it?
It does. We went over everything between the Be'lakor Krampus.
I think chat decides is no worse than flipping a coin. So
can we see? Okay, let me bring them up quickly. Okay, you're right. That would be smart to do.
Want me to go stim as well, so I don't accidentally start rambling on about something.
Okay, thank you, Luetin. I will show you the winner at the end. Thank you, Luetin. Everyone say thank you to Luetin.
Oh yes. All good. Thank you, chat. Thanks for enduring my long talking. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, Luetin, for everything. This is the holy shit, my brain. This is the Father Grotmus that Malice did. This is the one I scored a 29 and Luetin scored a 21, I think, which brought it to 25. Would get called idiot sandwich again. And then No, Malice. That's me and Luetin changing our points on the fly. We just like make shit up, I guess. So this is Malice's. And then the other one that it's tied for. Sorry, Froggy. We're an hour late. I'm so sorry, Froggy. You can murder me if you'd like. The other one was the Be'lakor by Jolo Dog. This one. Both amazing. Both good. Blame me, Froggy, but in our defense, we had a lot of entries. This was the biggest category that had the most entries. Are we already an hour over? We are! I gave an hour to each judge, but I figured this category would go longer. I told the judges ahead of time we'll probably go longer because we had so many entries for this one. But they're both good. Jolo's got such high scoring because Luetin and I both scored it high. I think it was like 24 for Luetin, 27 for me. And then Malice's Father Grotmus, Luetin scored lower, but I scored really high. So, I don't know. They're both really, really good. Really good. Very different, but very good. Good night, Ikora. Both are awesome. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call Froggy. I'm gonna call Froggy while you guys finish voting for your favorite. And the one that doesn't win will get the runner-up. I'll be runner-up and first. Let me find Froggy. So next category is the open/creative category with Froggy, our like golden demon painter. Again, ad calling. I will post everything afterwards, yeah, if you guys want. Hi, Froggy!
Hello.
I'm so sorry we're so late.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry.
Let me just fix my... Let me add your PNG while we wait for this.
Yeah. Wait, can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you. You can
Oh,
say hi.
okay. Hi, chat. How's it been so far? I had to disappear for a bit, but going good.
It's been really fun. I think it's gone really well.
Yeah.
Better than I expected for like not being prepared, really.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to hold a competition, however big, however small.
It's more work than you would think it is, honestly. It seems like, oh, a painting contest, I'll just judge the entries, but it's like to make it fair and everything, it's a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
It's okay.
Oh, 69%. Nice. Well, voted
You can do
for
it next year
Malice.
and you'll know. You'll know.
Well
to
done.
give more time for things.
Yeah, next year I'm doing way more time than a month. But it was insane doing this in a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine, Malice. Congratulations, Malice, on winning first place in the big miniature / vehicle category, and Jolo Dog for being a runner-up in the big mini / vehicle category. Well done, both of you. So good. Both very different models too, so it was really cool that you both ranked highly. Okay. Also, the mods will probably reach out to the winners within the next couple days. I doubt it will be right away, just so you guys know, but we'll do the winners and post everything after. Okay. Let's get to the open category. Where is my thingy? First up, we have... where are we? We have Atlas Shadowmane first. Atlas Shadowmane.
Probably open this.
You had some good notes I saw on the sheet.
I just did some little quick ones, but I can yap.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly.
I always feel bad because like people because like I teach painting and stuff. People show me their stuff all the time, and it's like I don't know whether they want feedback or if they just want us to look at them. So I don't want to go ham on it and then be like they were really proud of that and now they feel bad about it. I'm so sorry.
I think like moderate, because this is like a very go absolutely bonkers on us, please. Dittersdorf is in your category, because it is like a just for fun. It's not like, I feel like it's not a real painting, like it is a real one, but it's not like serious. But at the same time, a lot of people do appreciate getting feedback. Absolutely ruined my day. Okay, well, people won't be back. Okay, this one is Mozrog and his Squigosaur surveying a battlefield suitable for a snowball fight. And here's the picture. The first picture. You go off while I get the scores.
Okie dokie. I did like this one. It is quite nice. It's very much base coat with some sort of like brush mashing of stippling going on top, which is always nice on squigs. Yeah, it's fairly simple. The base is nice as well. Could use some more highlight. Could use some more contrast in like the eyes of the squig. They're just sort of white, so they kind of blend in with the snow a bit.
Yeah.
The teeth are very yellow, which is fine. I would potentially give them a little more depth in terms of bringing them up a bit and having some like brighter bits on them. First attempt at sponge painting. Yeah, I mean it works really well on squigs, making that skin texture. So yeah. I would be careful of mold lines and glue lines. It's always a pain on squigs, that bit where the head connects to the body. That line. It's either you leave it and you paint it as a wrinkle, or you fill it in and you make it smooth. And it's always a pain. It's always a pain.
I see. Yeah. Well, like there's even little hazard stripes I didn't even notice. Yeah, he's cute.
I'm blind. On the legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for this one,
nice.
I gave a bit of a. Hold on, let me open my notes.
To fill the lines, you can either. So people don't like liquid green stuff, but it's really useful for things like that. I use it for things like that. Otherwise, you can mix like some milliput and chuck that on. The other thing that I do that I wouldn't necessarily recommend for like people who don't know how to do it or haven't practiced with resin, if you get some UV resin, get some on like a plastic glove and just sort of splooch it in and kind of smooth it and then set it. That also works really well. But yeah, just liquid green stuff is fine. That's what I normally do. So
what were your scores for that category?
For this one, I feel like I marked everything really harshly.
I was like,
sorry.
Damn, Froggy, when I saw the scores for some.
It's because like once I kind of found a 10 for that, like either like a 10 in theme, for example, then it was like, okay, so let me find the one that's lowest in this, and then that'll be everything else will be in between. So like, even if I scored like a 4 for something, it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that it like
in comparison.
Yeah.
No punches
British
pulled.
judgment. Sorry. Yeah, this one had 17 overall. It got a 4 for creativity, just because like it is fairly basic in terms of like it's like it's not kit bashed. It's not. I think this is just out of the box on a nice base that they've made. Like it's nice, and like the snow on the front of the squig is nice. Like it doesn't mean it's not like creative at all. That's what I mean. Like it is still like art, you know.
Yeah.
It got a 5 for technical because like the highlighting could be more. And theme, it's a snowy thing, so I just gave it an 8.
That's pretty similar to what I did. I did 6 for creativity because it is kind of just like a base model without like any extra stuff really added to it. I did 7 for technical and 7 for theme because I do like the extra snow that was added on.
Yeah. It is nice coming up the leg, the bit of snow.
Yeah, I do like the detail there.
Yeah.
I still think like it could have gone farther for creativity and theme, but it's good.
I think for the next like improvement on this beyond like highlighting would be on the exhaust pipes on the squig, maybe bringing like a brass with like a metallic green in between, so going from like silver to a thin stripe of like metallic green to that like dark brass to kind of show that it's like been heated.
Yeah,
that would be quite nice. But
okay,
yeah.
Total score then for Atlas was 18.5. 18.5 total for Atlas. Okay, next we have Cractopus. Oh, I love this one. This one was really cool. This one's very creative.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I like this one.
Orkin brings Santa milk and cookies only to find out Santa seems somehow more infinite than usual. Floor and walls were built on a 170 by 105 oval base, a night base, with corkboard and milliput. Decorations are either sculpted or bought/kit bashed. My main motivation in participating was to learn something new and try out larger scale milliput green stuff sculpting for the first time. I hope everyone participating has had a fun time. Very cute.
Yeah, I really like this one.
I love this one.
It was really nice. Yeah, really nice idea. I gave this one quite high for creativity, I think. I got like an 8 or a 9. Yeah, really nice. The only I gave it 10 for theme because it's
super themed.
The only thing that kind of did badly for it is the technical, because like it is really nice and the freehand on the little sign is readable, and on the presents it looks quite nice. I don't know if there's a bit of edge highlighting on stuff, but it kind of looks like that a bit. But the back wall does not match the floor in terms of like weathering, like giving it age, giving it a little extra something to it. It kind of looks very flat in comparison. And especially because of that little cabinet that has been somewhat dry brushed or something. So then having and like the floor looks kind of dry brushed, the cabinet looks kind of dry brushed, the back wall does not.
Like different texture,
supposed to
you
be
mean?
Different wood. Ah, okay. I would still Trazine that small. He is a little guy.
Look at him.
He's just
love
little guy
the beard. Oh man, the details in this are so good.
I could paint way better if I had juices left. Yeah, I mean that's fair. But yeah, I really liked the bag and the sack and the little threads down the side of it. Were really nice, and yeah, it was a really good try. I really liked this.
The little like tray with the cookies, so cute. The little Santa hat. There's so many like little details in this that I loved. Like the live, love, laugh is so cute. Okay,
yeah.
Crack, what is this picture though? I was trying to figure out. I'm like, is this like a secret message or something, or did you just like put Christmas colors on it? I'm trying to figure out if this is like a secret message I'm supposed to know. The little
I thought it was just
tone,
like a mountain with a little tree. But the red thing in the sky is suspicious.
It's a winter landscape. It was gonna be a flower, but it ended up like that. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The red is a setting sun. Oh, I thought it was, you know what I thought? I thought it was like Malice's like Father Grotmus flying in the sky. Like Santa. That's That's what I thought it was. I gave it very high points, 29, because it's 10 out of 10 theme. Like, this is one of the most themed ones we've had that's like goes all in. I thought 10 for creativity to do a whole diorama with like a story behind it and all the little details. So full points for theme and creativity for me. We didn't see I feel like we didn't see too many like dioramas that went like hard into like the whole story and the theme.
Yeah. No, I really liked it. It's always difficult with big dioramas to like paint everything to the same like standard. So yeah.
And then I just gave it a 9 out of 10 for technical. I don't really have a reason why. I just I don't know painting that well. I just thought it looked really well painting. I was really impressed with like how the wood looked.
Yeah.
And like all the
the
details.
pauldron under the tree is really clean, and the helmet is nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's a Lamenta or an Imperial Fist helmet, but they're both yellow, so
yeah, it's just really really well done in general, just really good. So the total score for both of us was for Cracktopus 26. That's 26 is pretty high. 26 for Cracktopus. Well done, Cracktopus. Really loved your entry. It gave me a good warm and fuzzy feeling inside. Okay. Next we have Mazzy. Mazzy with the living Christmas tree.
I loved this one. This was great.
This one was very unique, I felt.
Yeah. I really liked it.
Okay,
a nice.
Yeah, this is so cute.
Lords.
Okay, this is Mazzy's living Christmas tree. I'm gonna find the scores while you talk.
So, yeah, I really liked this. Really nice with the backdrop as well. It's a very simple backdrop, but it suits it. It suits it. Nice little hats on the boys. Very cute. The little salamander covered in bullet holes is very nice. I did enjoy the weathering. I marked it up a lot for the weathering and the non-metallic on the salamander especially. Like, even though it's painted very sketchily, so you can like see all the brush strokes, it's not blended at all. But as a style on itself, I do really like that style. Like, you don't have to blend everything, you don't have to perfect everything, it can still look nice. So I really like that. And yeah, it's a very cute idea. It's very sweet.
It's so good. I don't know how I missed this before, but there's like a little snowman here. It's so cute with the helmet on it.
Yeah.
The idea was to be kind of cartoonish. I was wondering, this is like a paint style I haven't really seen before, where it's like very like cartoonish or like
comic booky.
Yeah, comic booky, sketchy, extremely well painted. I thought it was very creative and pretty on theme. Like, they have Santa hats. They're in the snow. It's winter themed. Has a tree. It's just really good. Cell shaded style.
A 9 for creativity for me, and a 10 for theme, and a 7 for technical. But that's mainly because like there's just always a little extra you can push things.
Yeah.
Like the non-metallic on the colored bits on the Night Lord blue and the salamander green is really nice, but it is a little rushed looking on that bit of backpack on the salamander, on that silver bit. So that could just be a little bit more cleaned up to match the rest of it. I can't tell if it's freehand on the salamander thing or if that's a transfer.
On the decal?
Yeah, on
logo.
his pauldron.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks really nice. Very nice. I really like this one.
It's a transfer. That's how I felt too. I just felt it was really good.
Okay.
It maybe was a bit rushed or like unfinished looking in spots, but it also could just be the style.
Yeah. I think it's difficult with this sort of style because if you miss something, you don't necessarily notice
Mhm.
the decal.
I feel like I
decal.
was being a bit harsh when I was
Sorry.
judging this one, but yeah, really good score. We both scored it at 26. I gave 9 for creativity, 8 for technical, and 9 for theme. So
Yeah.
26 total between both of us, which is a very high score.
Yeah. It can always be a bit of a toss-up with having a backdrop, but this one's worked really well. The only like other thing, looking at it now, the level of non-metallic on the green does not match the level of non-metallic on the gold on the Night Lord. The gold on the Night Lord looks very flat in comparison. So
okay,
I don't know.
That was Matzy with a 26. Well done, Matzy. That's a very high score. Next we have Zingo. Oh, I loved this one. This is Santa Claus and his squig deers, and it's Zingo/Umi. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I liked this one. It wasn't my favorite. It was your favorite.
Yeah, this is my favorite. This is my favorite of the category. This is Zingo or Umi. Good night, Bryn. Okay, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, before we do the scores, okay, this is a 2-part entry. This blew my mind. I didn't even think people would think of this. This is the front of it. Very cute.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
This is the back!
It was really, really good idea.
What?
I think this is the back, yeah. The front's the other side. There you go.
This blew my mind. I was like, wait, there's 2 sides to this? Like, this was like my brain went to another dimension when I saw this. I was like, how did you think to do that? It's so smart. I loved the idea. Okay, you can go while I find the scores.
So yeah, it's a really nice idea. It's well executed. The paint is really good. I will say the green squig is the best painted thing on this. It has the contrast from the red nose, and it has really nice highlighting, and then it has that the gradient up the horns as well. On the Santa side, if we start on the Santa side, because that's what you have open.
Yeah.
I'll stop yapping about everything.
This is my only 30 out of 30 I think I gave.
Yeah. Okay. I gave 8, 6, and 10. So, yeah, it's really nice. The difficulty with sculpting a beard is what this person has discovered is that making lots of worms is questionable sometimes. But it's fine. It's fine. Not sure on the dots unless it's like a squig beard and it's just a white squig. Because that's how orcs do their hair. Their hair are just squigs, squig wigs.
Could be dreadlocks.
But yeah.
Maybe Jamaican orc Santa.
Maybe. But yeah, there's lighting. There's lighting on the hat and stuff.
Yeah.
And the wood has all the texture and stuff painted on.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I really didn't want to be super harsh because like a lot of the entries are pretty much just base coat and not super much beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of hard to like judge fairly because like if I see something base coated, it's like, oh, it's not quite finished yet. They haven't done the shading, they haven't done the highlights, they haven't quite gotten where they want it to be.
Yeah.
But like it's perfectly fine. That's just because I'm biased in my golden demon winningness of judging everything super harshly.
I will also say they only had like 29 days to do this. So
True.
I feel like
True.
a lot of this is because there wasn't enough time, and that's my fault.
Well, it is done really well. They have done a lot really well. Like the squigs are really nicely painted.
they are really nicely done.
Like the green one is the most noticeable one because the highlight green is a not a completely different color, but it's like a different color to the base, so you can see that it's highlighted, and the nose as well is so contrasty to the green. On the red ones, they have like a pink underbelly and then the red on top, and the eyes that everyone finds eyes difficult. If you look at the middle that one. That eyeball, they've painted that. That eyeball is not sculpted there.
Yeah.
It's like the iris pupil bit. So that was really good. That got you points. Like they did really nice work for what they did. I think it's just the Santa side does let it down a little bit because they've done all the highlighting and shading on this side with the squigs.
Yeah. Look at this guy.
Not so much on the other side.
He's so happy. I don't know. I'm just so impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really nice world building. It's really nicely done. Just needs a little extra time on it, I think.
This one, I thought it was really, like, the squig side is my favorite. I thought this was, like, painted so well. There's, like, so many little details in this that, like, it's painted really well for, like, the time that they had for it. I thought the basing is amazing. It literally looks like thick snow, and it's like in all the cracks and crevices. I like look how it's piled up on the door, on the mushrooms. I just feel like it's very realistic in that way. I like all the extra stuff that was added, like with the antlers and the nose. It got full marks for me because it's definitely on theme. It's so creative. I didn't see any other entries like this that are like double-sided. Like even on the little Santa guy, just like the little baubles, like the hat, the paint, like the coloring on the hat, on his face, on the beard. I don't know. I just think it's amazing. I really like it. I know I'm not a painter, so technically I gave it full points because it just blew me away. But that's my reasoning behind it. It was crazy.
It's really nice. It is really nice. It's a really nice idea as well. There were a lot of ones in this where I was like, "Oh, that's a really good. That's a really good idea."
So many good ideas.
Yeah.
So very, very well done. Total score between both of us is 27. A 27 Zingo/Umi. Well done. Well done. Well done. And next is Brass Heron. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, the Elder. I really liked this one. I thought this was really nice.
Oops, I didn't put a note in it, but it says Wrathlord Santa and his little farseer elf. Oh yes, this one is so good. This one is very good.
Yeah, this one was really well done. I'm a little biased towards Eldrads, so I will always be a
Are
little...
you?
Yeah, one of my pins was for an Eldari, so now it's like every time I see one, I'm like, yeah, I like this. This is great. Good
memories, good feelings. Yeah.
It's this is not Eldrad, no, but it's the same. It looks the same. It's just the different spear instead of a sword.
I love
But
this
yeah.
one.
God, sorry, I'm being attacked by a kitten. Hang on.
That's okay.
Oh.
This one, the colors are so nice on it. It's like incredibly. I feel like it's really well painted, and it looks okay. What got this for me? It literally looks like Santa. It has Santa boots with buckles, like the attention to detail, and the gloves with the little buckles on the gloves, and like the fur, and like I don't know how you managed to make this look so much like Santa, but it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really nice. I do really like it. It's very like cell shaded as well.
Yeah,
Which is nice. The red is such a good choice with that green as well. They just go together really nicely.
mm-hmm.
The white is very clean, which is sort of all you can ask for with white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the highlighting on the green's really nice as well.
Yeah. And like the little Christmas lights, it looks like on the back here, the red and green, the candy cane.
Oh yeah, on his soul stones. Yeah.
Oops.
Really nice. But yeah, the stripes
shading on here
on the staff are very clean as well.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Is this picture touch the color saturation a bit off? It might just be the phone camera that it was taken on. Some phones just automatically increase saturation a little bit when it's
with the white
doing
balance
exposure
like
changing and stuff. Yeah.
I like the little snow on his little like thingy here.
Yeah.
Snowy base. Really good.
Yeah.
I just thought it was really clean, really nicely done.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice. Like there are improvements. There's always improvements. But really nice. Really nice. Yeah.
What was your total scores for that one?
I gave it a 7 for creativity because of the composition with the red and the green.
Mm-hmm.
7 for technical. Like the cell shading is good. Like on the little my words are gone. The skirt of the Wraith Lord and the coat and skirt of the little guy, like that's really nice, but there isn't a lot of it on like above the waist.
Yeah, true.
Of the big guy. So yeah, you only got a 7 for that, and 9 for theme, mainly because of the composition again.
Yeah, I had pretty similar. I had 8 for creativity, 8 for technical skill, and 9 for theme. Really well done. And overall, Brass Heron, you had 24. Really well done overall. Both of us gave you really high scores. Well done. Well done. The next is Senile Juvenile.
The Space Wolf. I like me some Space Wolves. I really wanted to score this one higher than I did. It hurt me to not score this one higher.
Because Space Wolves?
Like, yeah, it like technically this is really well done.
Yeah.
Technically this is really well done. Is it on theme? No. Is it very creative? Not really. It's a box space marine with some snow. Like,
yeah.
I felt so bad because it's like the non-metallic on the gold and the gems is really nice. The weathering's really nice. The blending is smooth where it needs to be. Like, the freehand on the shoulder was really nice. And it's like there's glow on the eyes as well, really nice. And I like, but with your judging thing, it was like I can't give it more points for theme and creativity because I know what this mini looks like out of the box because I've painted one and that's what it is. But it looks really nice.
It's
It
really well
looks
done.
really nice.
It's painted
Yeah.
so nicely.
Yeah. And like the texture on the underside of the cloak that you just shown as well.
Yeah.
Really nice. It's like you can like see where it's been like scraped when it's
Yeah.
been like tanned.
So
It's yeah.
the text for this one said, Space Wolf I painted. I sculpted the base and cape along with a minor kit bash for the power pack. I was experimenting with airbrushing armor and freehanding patterns.
Yeah. Really nice.
Really nicely done.
Really nice.
I love this. With the snow
Really
on
nice.
it too, it's really well done. It's really well painted. I love the extra sculpting and freehand.
Yeah. Like, technically, I think this would win.
Hmm.
But because of theme and creativity,
I forgot to show the scores. My bad.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. You gave low points for theme and creativity. Yeah, I see now.
Yeah. Like, re-enter this in my competition in July.
Yeah. Yeah. I did have a lot of points in this competition for theme and creativity, so that's why some really good entries ranked lower, just because
yeah
it was a huge part of this contest.
There was one which was in the folder that you initially sent that then wasn't in my list to judge, and I really wanted to look at it because it was really nicely painted. I think it's in Pancreas's next. Yeah. And it's such a nicely painted mini, and I was like, I'm so sad that this isn't in mine because I just want to gush over it.
It's so good. No. I know which one you're talking about. It was the Psyker Santa.
Yeah. So is that cheating? No.
This one is, oh my god, where was I? Senile Juvenile together with both of us scored a 20. A 20! Well done. Very well painted, but not really super creative with the theme is the only thing.
Yeah.
But super technically well done.
It hurts my soul to not do that.
To not do a higher.
Yeah. It like, just technically it's really good. Technically it's amazing. But yeah.
Let me just bug Pancreas. Because he's next.
Painting's wonderful, yeah. Painting's really nice. I would put, if there was like a pointer on improvement on this, it would be the non-metallic on the sword. Can be improved on, but it is difficult doing non-metallic on such a large flat panel. Yeah.
Can we give him a special Beastman category? All right, next we have Dittersdorf. I loved this one too.
It was cute.
It was very cute.
It was cute.
The pieces come from a thought. Wouldn't it be nice if they gave snow days to all the child soldiers in 40K? To that end, I have a diorama depicting a snowball fight between some Kriegers and Gene Stealers in the ruins of a battle from a day before snow. The diorama is built with a Christmas cookie tin as a bit of a reference to the 1914 Christmas truce. Which is very funny because we just watched the video on Christmas truce and I didn't even know that was like part of the theme for this.
No, I really liked it. I gave it a 10 for creativity because like I just think that's a really nice idea to go with. And it does have that little bit of like wire in the fenced off snowman in one corner, which I thought was kind of nice because of all like the barbed wire and stuff in World War One.
Yeah,
between the trenches. Yeah, really nice themed. It got a 10 for theme as well, just like because it's cute. I'm sorry, I gave it a 2 for technical.
Whoa!
I'm so sorry.
Would you like to explain yourself?
I'm so sorry.
That is so low.
Like, it's really nice and it's a really good idea. But again, like the one for the Christmas like guy with the squigs on one side, it's very much like base coated with not a lot extra. And like the snow, yeah, it like makes its own shadows and stuff, but you could have played around with some sort of like lighting on it in some way of like, you know, like colored lighting in some way potentially, and then some like reflections on the things, and there's not a lot of highlighting. Like it has the pale blue on the back of the gene stealers, but there's no depth anywhere. It's just base coats pretty much, maybe some shade. Like there isn't a lot extra beyond building it, I think. I'm really sorry.
I gave extra points to technical, and I don't even know if this is technical, but I gave points to technical because of like all these like extra. Oh, I can't even see it on screen. All these like extra things. Like I feel like learning how to do that stuff for this kind of counted as technical to me. Like adding all the extra crafty stuff. I know that's points for creative, but I feel like you had to learn to do this. It's not just like painting, you know, like a box model.
Okay.
That's why I gave extra.
Okay.
And like the freehand and stuff, like it is more than just like basic, you know, like slapping on. I don't know. Like I thought there was
like it is nice. Like
here.
Just even if I gave it a 2, it doesn't mean it's bad. Like I said, like I basically just found the one that was the best, and then I compared everything upwards basically. So like the freehand on the shoulders is good. Like I didn't count building things as technical. That did not cross my mind, to be fair.
Oh, look at the little Christmas tree on the shoulder pad I just noticed. That's cute.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a little flat for me. I would potentially bring it up to like a 4, maybe, for technical, to cover building as well. They're on their bases.
Ditterstor said, "Nah, you're absolutely right, Froggy. I really had to rush the actual paint job on this. Most of it was just creativity and not much time spent on highlighting like I normally do painting."
Yeah. Like, if you were to go back into it and do some more work on it, this would look really nice. And like it already looks really nice, but like it would look like better. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm so sorry.
I mean, you're like a professional painter. I'm just I'm just here for the vibe. So that is good feedback. I gave Ditters a 10 out of 10 for creativity because it was such a great idea, and I love the cookie tin, all the little details, like the story behind it. And also 10 out of 10 for theme because it's very Christmas on the front lines, you know, theme. I thought that was the little snowman and like the snowballs, all that work. All the extra stuff that was added to it. I gave
really good feedback.
Technically an 8 out of technical 8 out of 10 because I mean, I don't know, I thought it looked good.
I mean, yeah, if you're like I was looking at the technical score more as like technical painting skill.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Building, because I was doing building more on like creative points. Yeah. Which is why like that Space Wolf got low creative as well, because like it was just kind of out of the box. There wasn't really a lot extra added to it. Like the cape was, but like it was very much like same as
Space Marine. Yeah, exactly.
It's on a cookie tray. It is. Where are the cookies?
Yeah, look, it's on a cookie tin. You can see like the metallic edge here. It's on like the lid of a tin.
It's cute.
Very cute. Together the combined score for Dittersdorf was at 25. That's a pretty high score, 25.
Yeah.
Now Stim needs a special of Luetin and Froggy judging chat minis.
I mean, if anyone wants more feedback, or like I when my chat, they send me their whips and stuff, and if they want advice, I bring it up on my drawing tablet and I like scribble on it.
Yeah.
And like explain theory and whatever. I'm happy to whatever do that.
You guys should check out Froggy. She's like an incredible painter and gives really good feedback. A 25 is good work. I'm happy. I know my chat loves feedback, and I'm just like, everything looks good. So I'm glad that's why I brought on other judges to give like constructive feedback, because I just don't have the experience to really give feedback on that. Now we have Taka. Let's see Taka.
Oh, Pancreas is gonna be on top. Pancreas is lovely. He would never. He will be lovely, don't worry. He's a good boy.
Okay, Taka has the Stimdom Krampus squad. Bearing the colors of their princess, this Beastman squad is sent across the galaxy to punish whoever ended on the naughty list. Participating in the open category with a full 10 beast squad. Okay. He's also in the single with one of them, but this is the squad for the open category.
Yep.
I'm gonna find our scores. Will you start?
Yeah. I like this. It was really nice. They're really well done. Really nice contrast with the green as well, with the brown. It's sometimes difficult to contrast with brown because it's such a like mid color. It's kind of like but really works really well with this green, and then the little pops of red and like pink everywhere is really brings out bits of it as well, which is really nice. But yeah, the one that has the green hat with like the red eyes, it's a really good show of that contrast.
Oh yeah, I love this one. It looks really glowy. It looked really good.
Yeah, really nice. I gave it a 6 for creativity. Because like they are pretty much from box, but they have the snowy bases, and I don't know, I always feel like Beastmen feel kind of Christmassy, especially because it said they're like Krampus boys, and knowing German stuff as I do, it's very much like yes, this is on theme. This makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gave it 6 for that, 5 for theme, just because it's on theme, it's fine, whatever. Technical, I gave it a 7. I think this is pretty much just like contrasts and shades and a bit of dry brushing, but it's an example of how you can do those really like basic techniques well.
Yeah.
And so that they look good.
It looks so good. It looks so clean.
Yeah. Like a lot of people who do contrast and shade, they will just slap the contrast on with no sort of regard to how it's going to spread and like pool and that sort of thing. And then they do the same with shade, and it kind of takes away a lot from the contrast because they've just slapped shade everywhere. And then the dry brush, people tend to dry brush from all directions to get all of the things, whereas the best way to dry brush is from one direction over and over. Because then it's like, oh, the light is coming from the top, so I'm only going to dry brush in this direction from the top. It wouldn't make sense to have that coming up from the bottom, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought that was well done. Really like that, and yeah, the composition is really nice. That gave it points on the creativity.
We got a video. We do have a video.
Yeah.
I thought
Go
that
hard if done well.
this was really. I like the Beastmen. I like that they're in stim colors. I really liked. Surprisingly, I like how frosty he managed to get it. Like it looks like nicely frosted without being messy. If that makes sense. Like it just looks like they are frosty, like they've been out in the snow for a while. And it's like very subtle, but it works really well for this. Like look how frosty it literally looks like it came out of the freezer.
Yeah, because of the dry brushing.
Yeah, it looks I really love that. I think it looks so good. I like the basing.
Yeah.
I gave it 7 out of 10 for creativity. I thought it was creative because it's like Beastman in my colors, so like clearly there was more thought in like coloring it around my style, picking Beastman because I like Beastman, and the Krampus theme. Like I thought that was creative. 8 out of 10 for technical, really well done. But also kind of like you said, it's just like basic stuff, but like really well done basics. So it looks really good, but I don't know if I'd say it's like 10 out of 10 technical.
Yeah, I think on some of them, on one of them, it kind of looks like they've forgotten to do the metal tips on the horn, on the horns of one of them.
Yeah.
And I would probably clean up the bases, the rims a little bit as well. Like you don't have to paint your rims black. Like you can paint them whatever color you want. I would just clean them up a little bit.
And then for theme, I felt like it could have been taken a bit farther, but I do realize like the time crunch of doing a whole squad in like 28 days on theme. I'm assuming you probably ran out of time to like add more to it, but like adding snow on them or like adding icicles, or if you're doing winter theme or whatever, like I feel like the theme, it was winter themed, but it wasn't like anything else, I don't know if that makes sense. I gave like a less theme to than the people who did like a whole diorama of Christmas or winter, stuff. So that's my thoughts.
Yeah. No, I like these. Really nice.
I like
and
them,
the little bits of yellow as well on them, just to give it that extra little pizzazz. It's nice.
I also liked this guy, the Stinky Boy. I liked his stink cloud. I felt like that looks really good. That was really well done. This little stink cloud with the canister and like the little ambient lighting kind of, like it made it yellowy. The mustard gas.
It's a really nice yellow.
It's a really nice yellow.
Do you know what paint that was, Taka? Do you know what paint you used for the yellow? It's a really nice yellow.
The fart jar.
Steal it. I'm gonna come steal your paint.
I like that, yeah. So overall, Taka got a 20 out of 30 between both of us.
30 yellow from AK. Okay, and it's just over white. Okay.
Well done, Taka. Good entry.
Frog loves stinky boys. Yeah, I'm a death god. I'm a death god person.
Over Wraithbone White. Okay.
Nice.
Next. Oh, this is our last one already.
Yeah, this is the last one.
Okay.
We only had like 9.
Yeah, we only had like a few. I thought open would have been the biggest category, but I guess some put into like big or large instead of open. They weren't really sure, but then the last one for the open/creative category was Zavon with, where's Zavon?
Sons of Horus. I like Sons of Horus.
Yes.
I quite like these.
How the Sons of Horus stole Sanguinala. Dark Apostle Kronos of the Sons of Horus and his chosen bodyguard are here to remind the people of the Imperium that without the War Master's killing of Sanguinius, their holiday would be meaningless, and they should be grateful to Horus for such. Horus-themed. Horus-themed, guys.
They I did really like these. I apologize for my scoring once again.
Oh my god, your score! I just looked at it. Holy Froggy out for blood.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like on some of them it looks fine, but then on others, because it's like if you give one of the three things a bad score, then the other two kind of carry it up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But then if you have all of them as kind of mid, it's like it's not bad. It just like overall it makes it just look worse, but it's just like mid through, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
Here's some close-ups.
I'm sorry. But yeah, this one got a 4 across the board for everything. Like they're nice. They're very like base coat, not much past that. I think the best bit is the scrolls on the guy at the back with the fire.
Yes, I agree. This guy was really
Like,
good.
Yeah. All effort went into those.
Yeah.
And I think they just ran out of time after doing
Yeah.
that. Because they're really nice. That book, those scrolls, amazing, beautiful. But compared to everything else, nothing else has been done to the same standard.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that.
I think just to like, not even to like redo a lot of stuff, like you could have just done like an Agrax or something over the gold to give it some depth. Maybe a little silver dry brush on the gold to make it more like true metallic. And then yeah, the green and the black is just very flat. So yeah, I'm sorry. I was very harsh. I'm sorry.
I gave this...
I like the backdrop though, but I don't know if it's attached or if it's a separate painting.
Yeah, I think the backdrop was in all of Yvonne's entries.
Okay.
I thought it was... I did 8 out of 10 for creativity. I thought it was pretty creative with a little story about Sanguinala and, you know, the squad and like the snow and the blood trails. Like it was very like, I thought it was very thought out. It was a creative idea to have like a little story attached to it for like why they did what they did. It stays like on theme. The theme, I gave it a 7. Because I thought it was like, I don't know, it was kind of like crafted to be like a Christmas tale, so I liked that, and I liked that it was like snowy. There was like snow on other places. I felt like it could have been more. I give it a 7 because like definitely could have gone more with the theme, but like I included like the backdrop is kind of like, I don't know, like holiday and the snow and like the little Christmas tale they said. I gave high points for that.
Yeah.
And
it would be nice if they were like, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, go ahead.
It would be nice if there were like separate pictures of each of the minis.
Yeah.
It's really hard to like zoom in and check them out properly.
Yeah, it is kind of blurry. It's hard to see like the details of everything.
Yeah.
And then for the technical skill, I had an 8 because I felt like this guy was really well done. But now that I'm hearing like your thoughts, I probably should have lowered the technical maybe because like yeah, you're right. It is like this guy's really well done, but the rest are kind of like almost afterthoughts,
like,
you know?
Yeah, like if that guy with the banners, if he was a lone entry, he would probably have like a 7 or an 8 on technical from me. But just because he's with the rest of the squad, it kind of brings it down.
It lowers it down, yeah.
Yeah.
But everything else. I don't know, Devon, did you paint the backdrop? Because like that is really cool. I liked how you included that. Yeah,
the backdrop's nice.
The backdrop is nice. And this guy's done really well. definitely going to just do one entry next time, imagining what I could have done if I had focused on one entry instead of several. Yeah, that's the downside to entering every category, is you kind of spread your time over 3 categories instead of one really, like, well done one category. That's true.
Yeah. Like seeing those scrolls, you definitely have ability to do a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just having enough time to do that on everything rather than just one guy.
Mm-hmm.
If you do a squad, because like if you the issue with judging squads especially is that you introduce a new judging score by accident, because when you judge a squad, you are then also judging consistency over the whole squad.
You are making it harder for yourself.
Yeah,
but
so
it has
your
more impact too.
Yeah. So your technical over the whole squad is low, but your technical over one guy is high.
Mm-hmm.
So like you would like, so consistence wise, if you hadn't done that guy with those scrolls, your consistency score would be a lot better, and I would have scored you higher on technical. Because they were consistent. But because you did the extra on the scroll and the book, it kind of gave it away as like, oh, he could have done better on these. He could have done better on these, and then it's not consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like,
That's true,
it's just how it is with squads. It's always tough.
I didn't even
squads.
think of that, but you're right. Yeah. You kind of have to judge them all based on the one guy. It kind of raises the stakes for everything. It makes the others look worse, I guess, if you have one really good one.
Yeah, not necessarily worse. Just like you focused a lot on this guy, but you called the others done, and then you spent extra on this one, kind of thing. Like, they're still nice, they're still clean. Like, I can't really,
they look good.
Can't zoom in too far, but there aren't any blaringly obvious bits where you've got gold on green or black on green.
I actually really like this guy's pauldrons too. I think they look really nice. I really like the story attached to it too.
Proud of the Dark Apostle. Yeah, he's really nice. Yeah.
Well done. Total score for that one was a 15.5. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 17.5. 17.5, Savon. Yeah, so still like a really good score.
Yeah. It's just a shame. It always happens with squads. It's always touchy, but it is what it is. So
for prizing, we have a unique problem. I don't know if it's a unique problem, but for our runner-ups, we have 3 runner-ups, all with the same score. So our first... Nope, I'm stupid. We have 2 runner-ups, 2 runner-ups, 2 runner-ups. I was looking at a different category. We have 2 runner-ups with the same score. The 2 runner-ups are Cracktopus and Matzi. Cracktopus and Matzi. Where did the 0.5 come from? 12 and 23 together equals 17. Oh, mine's a 20. I forgot to change my score. That should be 23. Not 22. That's how it came from.
She's just a girl.
I'm just a girl. I forgot to change my score. I forgot to update it. So yeah, 12 and 23 equals 17.5. But our 2 runner-ups are Cracktopus and Matzi. The Living Christmas Tree and the Orcan the Diviner cookies with Traz and Santa. Those are our runner-ups. I'll show them quickly. I don't think we need to pull runner-ups. I'm just going to give you both a thing because they're both keychains. So you both get one if you want a keychain. If you don't want a keychain, that's fine. I'll understand. I can forfeit the runner-up position if my co-runner-up is in NA just to save the hassle of international shipping. I'll still send it to your octopus if you want it. You got runner up. You did an amazing job, and Matsy, you did an amazing job with the living Christmas tree. Congratulations on both being runners up. Congrats. Our first place winner is Zingo/Umi with Santa Claus and his squig deers. Congratulations. You win first place for the open/creative category. Very good job. I'm very impressed. We both scored a high. I scored it as 30 and Froggy scored that one at 24, so well done.
It was nice. I liked that one. It was very cute.
Yeah, it was very well done. Congratulations everybody who participated, and thank you. You all did an amazing job. I love the creative category. I think it's my favorite category.
Yeah.
I love seeing all the ideas.
It's always nice.
Yeah.
I always like these little competitions. They're always very fun. It's always nice to see what people have been up to.
It's fun, and it like inspires people and motivates them to like, get painting again if they're in a dry spell or something. Yeah. So it's cool to see people painting again.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Froggy, for agreeing to judge and helping me so much with the setup of the contest too. I needed your help.
I know how much work it is to do this, so I'm more than happy to help.
Froggy saved my ass. Everybody say thank you. She helped me so much with the setup. Thank you so much, Froggy.
It's okay.
Yay.
Do you want me to leave?
I guess we're finally at Pancreas. We're just an hour late, but
only an hour.
Only an hour. Thank you, Froggy, for coming on.
I wish you the best for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yay! Okay, we're at our last category. Congratulations to all the winners and runner-ups and everyone who participated. I hope you've liked the feedback. I know the judges have been they're like hardcore painters. So you're definitely getting feedback, but you're also getting I think it's pretty feedback. I hope everyone's having fun. We're in our last category now with pancreasnowork judging the single small miniature. It's not every day you get a golden demon painter to review your artwork. So true! We're actually so lucky that the judges agreed to do this with me. We're so lucky. Okay. Ready to call? Froggy, you did nothing wrong. You gave good feedback. Feedback that, people would pay for, honestly. I'm English. I can't not apologize. You sound Canadian now. All right, I'm going to call Princess.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
How is it going? 5 hours and running. Good lord.
I know. I'm sorry we're late. We had so many entries, more than I thought.
No apologies needed. It's you got to save the best for last, but everyone else was busy apparently this late, so now I'm here instead. Let's do it.
You know why you're last is because you're the person who was willing to stay up the latest, so that's why you're last.
Because my sleep schedule is the stuff of nightmares.
Because your sleep schedule is kind of messed up, yeah. Let me get my stuff figured out. Pancreas, single small category.
Can you pull up that?
So we start with Taka. We just saw Taka's, but Taka also submitted a single Beastman from his squad of Beastmen.
Yeah, I did see it. I don't know why I'm saying I did see. Of course I saw them. This is 30-30
or bust. I'm actually. Do you mind talking to chat for a second while I just go pee real quick?
Not at all.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I forgot to introduce the judges too. You could introduce yourself if you want. I think everyone knows who you guys are, but I'll be right back.
All right. Hello, chat. I can't help but notice I've been called a princess like 5 times already. This is the book. The grudges get larger and larger. There's only ever more. Such is the way it goes. It's, it's just what it is. Beastmen are, yep, they deserve our contempt. But this Minnie, doesn't necessarily deserve contempt. She's evil. Yeah, I'm learning that. That's, I don't know. A lot of people I know are secretly evil. But it's what it is. What do I know? Don't. Yeah, evil Halo. That's so true. That's so fucking true. I should probably not just. How can you hate Halo and elves? I'm excited for her to come back, and we've just been talking shit. But don't leave me unattended with your chat, and we won't make fun of you. I feel like that's if I'm with her on the well. Do you have paintwork that you've done you can share? I have. Believe it or not, I do actually paint sometimes. I just never post it or take pictures of it. There's some. Then in theory, I have an Instagram, right? That hasn't been updated in a time. But it is what it is. Time to shill. Shilling would be for something I encourage people to go look at. The Instagram is like a graveyard. In theory, I have it. In theory, I could use it. I won't. No, I painted I'm probably the most I'm proud of is I painted a White King from the Vampire Counts. That's a cool fella. I'm proud of that guy. That and Gotrek. There's I've of course had my fair share of monstrosities, right? Everyone's got to have at least one mini where they either finish painting it and they're upset, or they say they're finished painting it because it's just like, no, this hurts. I can't do this anymore. This thing is causing me pain. Which there was one I didn't paint for a month straight because it just hurt me. Oh, I saw movement.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Okay. I heard your comment about being called a pretty princess.
It keeps happening. This is the worst, plague.
That is a great way to describe it, actually. Just like a plague upon your existence.
I mean, I am a pretty princess, but I don't need to be called that in public.
Anyways, thank you for joining me today.
Of course.
Whoa, Stimpack be upon you. Yeah, he said it. Don't let him forget. Someone clip that.
Don't clip that, please.
Okay, you can talk about this one, and I will get the scores. This is Taka's, yeah.
We've loaded with a beastman, because of course we have.
They know their judges.
This you did say bribery was possible, so they've come out swinging on it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the detail work. I like the fur looks nice. The little. It looks like a little like dusting of snow almost.
Mm-hmm.
Admittedly, it almost it's so light. It's because of the base. I can tell that's snow because it's so well done that if they told me I just left this collect dust for a year and called it snow, I'd believe them.
Oh yeah.
But I mean that in a complimentary way. That snow has been done really well. Thorn whip, pretty sick. That's cool. I like the shadowing on both the beastman himself and the cloak. I think that's done very well. Let's see. I like he's got a gun. Stay strapped. Is this I can't tell if this is a fantasy beastman that they gave a gun or if this was like a Zangor that they made
there's
just
a video.
not blue. Oh, yeah.
Look at the little guy. I can make it
full
bigger.
presentation, the spin and everything.
Yeah. Kill Team 40k Beastman.
Oh,
I
thought that
not
looked
know
too
that.
nice to be I thought that looked too nice to be a fantasy beastman.
Making you bigger. Okay. Yeah. Very, very, very good. Very
Yeah.
well done.
This is I'm a fan of this fella on the technical level.
Hmm.
Should I go through?
Oh yeah, you can tell
Yeah.
your points that you gave.
So for technical skill, I gave this fine fella a 9. I think it is very
wow.
well. I really like it. The snow is what got me because again I'm not great at like stuff like that. I can dry brush all right. I can paint in between the lines, but like I don't know why, but that snow effect is it's really speaking to me.
Yeah.
So for technical, I like it a lot. Creativity, I gave it a 6. I like you don't see pink and green on Beastman very often. The snow on the base is a nice touch. You don't, it's there's some nice stuff here. I like
the
it.
nipple shield is the best.
The nipple shield is sure there. The cow udders are in full display.
Oh my god, it looks like udders. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Wow.
Please put that away, sir. We are in public, but it is what it is.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I'm gonna be honest though, for creativity, this one I gave it 2.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So
okay.
Again, my reasoning for that being, I was looking. It's kind of just a Beastman,
right?
And really, or no, pardon me. I switched categories around. Creativity was the 6. For theming, I gave it a 2.
Okay.
Because it's pink and green, like you, but that's kind of really it.
And it's frosted.
Yeah, it is frosted. Am I allowed to bump up a number at all?
Yeah.
Is this?
You can.
I'd probably bump it up to a 3 though, because
okay.
I'm not getting much holiday specific cheer. Now, if this was, am I getting mugged in the tundra? 10 out of 10. But it's not really holiday themed, and again, it's kind of just your colors.
I should specify it doesn't have to be holiday. It can be holiday / winter themed.
I'd bump it up to a 4 then in that case.
Oh, okay.
So, the snow is done really well. It is doing a lot of good stuff.
Okay, so that's
but it is
19.
A lot of it is still otherwise just Beastman. Like if you remove the base, which obviously the base is part of the model, but the base is doing a lot of the heavy lifting and the colors.
Yep. Okay.
90. Yeah, pardon me.
That's pretty good. You got 2 points, Taka. Luetin bumped almost Yeah, Luetin was very harsh in his judging and bumped almost everybody up. He did bump some people down though, so that's fair.
We'll see what's coming.
I basically the same thoughts as the squad. I thought it was really well done technically. I gave it an 8. Creativity, I gave a 5 because it's just like a Beastman. On painted a pink and like everything you said, painted pink and green with some frosting on it. Theme, I give it a 7 because like it is on theme. I can't say it's not on theme, but it definitely could have gone farther. Like just the snowy base and the frostiness on it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. It's
could be more themed. It could be, like there's so much winter stuff you could add or holiday stuff you could add. It's just kind of like a snow base with frost on it. It looks really good, so high points for technical, but together with the bumped up, she hates me, with the bumped up score is 19.5. Stim, can we get these breakdowns for the beginner models? I can probably go over that in the Discord later, Mac. Yeah. Because there wasn't many of you guys in the beginners. Yeah, not bad. 19.5. 19.5. That's pretty good. Good job, Taka, with your upgraded points.
That is a very nice paint job though. Like technical skill, that is Do it good. Do it good.
Next we have Zavon. Zavon. Here. Read me. Okay. Single small. In the spirit of holiday season, a little lesson. A tradition for the holiday of Hanukkah in ancient times was given children coins to give to their teachers. These days, in memory of ancient times, chocolate coins are used as part of Hanukkah celebration, usually gambled on the game dreidel. Why bring this up? Because the name of the chocolate coins was called gelt. In memory of this ancient tradition turned modern holiday treat, I present you, I can't say this, Macab Yahu Sahav, codename Balthazar Hanukkah Gelt.
That sounds right.
Okay.
But yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. I don't know who this is, but it's a Hanukkah themed guy, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, no, I like that.
I'm gonna
I like
update the scores while you talk.
I appreciate, anything with a golden face mask. I'm just biased towards, because if there's a face mask on a character, they go up a level in how cool I think they are. So
agree.
a little there's some bias here, but even beyond that, the colors are nice and separated. It doesn't look like there's any bleeding into anything. I know in one of the images he's balancing on the menorah, which is nice. I like this. We got some variety in the holidays and in the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a cool little fella.
Yeah, it's pretty well painted, I would say. Everything is clean and separated nice. There's no like bleeding of colors or anything.
No, I like the candles too, which off the top of my head, I don't know if that's just part of the model, but candles are like the only thing on a mini that should be chunky looking because it's melted wax.
Mm-hmm.
And those look like candles, which is like I feel like a stupid obvious sentence, but at least personally, I don't know if I'd be able to paint like the candle specifically that well. So I like the candle bits.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes with the Hanukkah.
I agree. I thought I gave high points for 9 out of 10 for creativity because I thought to come up with like the backstory that we had there with like how it tied into Hanukkah and why this guy's name is whatever his name was.
So for creativity, I've done it again. I've just bumped it up to a 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. The Balthasar Gelt backstory lore might have bribed me a lot into doing that. It's a Warhammer Fantasy character. He's a funny guy.
Oh, okay.
The backstory did some heavy lifting. I'm not gonna lie. It's very easy to say the funny name, and I can be bribed.
Yep.
But yeah. So I gave it a 5. Technical skill, I gave it like a 5 again, for not because it's a bad paint job, but at least from the images, it doesn't look like there's any kind of highlighting or anything like that. The base is just one solid color, like there's nothing on the base.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
It's very competently done. None of the paint looks too chunky. Maybe a little bit on the staff, but it doesn't look like aggressively bad. But it doesn't look like there's even been if there has, at least I can't quite tell like if there's been like a wash paint or anything like that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with the pictures. It's not as zoomed in. Hi, Miwa.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not as it's hard to tell with the pictures.
Yeah, so it's competently done, but it's like the base, like this is a baseline kind of thing. Like any extra details, it doesn't look like much has been added, if anything.
I agree.
So that's why I gave that a 5. And it is also kind of just a marine.
Yeah, it's just a guy on a candlestick. I see that, but I gave it a 7 for technical because I thought it looked really nicely painted. Obviously, I'm not a big painter yet, so I can't really judge the technical super much. But it was nicely painted. I gave points to theme and creativity because I thought it was very creative. I like how they specifically like picked the sky because of like to make the back look like candles to like match it to Hanukkah. I just thought that was such a creative and smart idea. And I think it is very on theme, like with the holiday theme. I like that it was more than just like, you know, it was different than anything else we'd seen. So I give extra points for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
So
in
I
all,
gave it a
pretty good.
I gave it a 7 for theme. I like that it's different.
Sim, I bet you would love a character like Balthazar Gelt. I gotta look him up after.
He's a wizard.
Oh, I love wizards.
And he's not an elf.
20.4 was the total for Zavon. Well done, Zavon. 20.5, I should say. I'm stupid. 20.5. Okay, next. Next is Ruber. This one, I can't believe your score for it. It was crazy.
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, this thing is great.
You really liked this guy.
I like this fella a lot.
Psyker Santa's coming to town. He sees when you're a heretic. He knows when you're a witch. He knows if you're an alien, so be good for the Emperor's sake. Psyker Santa.
Psyker
So
Santa looks
good.
like is a quite nicely done thing.
This is insane. This is the one Froggy was talking about. This is the one Froggy agreed with Pancreas on the scoring for. Yeah.
Okay, see? All right, I'm not just insane. But so I'll just say I gave it 10s and everything.
Yeah.
This technical work is very well done. It looks just like cloth. You can see that I see the nice on like the purity seal. Like he's got the nice list on it and everything. The work I'd like those on the tubes. Those are not only well separated just paint wise, but you can see like the little divots because the wash was done very well.
Yeah.
Everything's very smooth. There's still highlighted bits, but it's not so highlighted that it's. I get like you can highlight cartoony or you can highlight super realistic. Both can look perfect in their own way. But this one's been done in like with the I say realistic, maybe the more low key is a better way to put it. That nothing looks obviously like highlighted in paint. Like there's no spot I looked at it where I went. You clearly, I can see like a paint stroke or anything like that. No, it's just done very well. The Christmas theme, I mean, the theming is perfect. It's Santa Claus. It's on the base has the different skulls with all the caps on. You've got the tree and everything.
This was insane. There's like nothing on this that stands out, which I mean, in the best way possible. There's nothing to nitpick. For me personally,
no, yeah,
it's just so perfect. It looks so good.
That's what I meant. Like, there's no bits. Like, I don't look at it and go, "This doesn't belong here" or something, or it's like this kind of sticks out a bit. This could have been done a bit better. I mean, the little icicles somehow look see-through. Yeah.
Yeah. Like how? I don't understand. And like the painting on the rocks, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, that just looks like a rock. Like if you told me I grabbed a rock, I'd believe that.
Yeah. The sword, like the metallic-y looking sword, like the non-metallic, whatever you call that technique, it looks so good. The book, the lists that say naughty and nice lists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the list that's such a nice touch, and especially writing that small is so hard to do. Even if it's a symbol, like I think that I put a symbol on some of my guys, and it's very hard.
Yeah.
So that's been done perfectly. It's this is it just. I feel like there's only so much I can say because it's just a banger.
It's just really well done. Why did I give it a 29? Well, let me look.
What was the category?
Oh, I have a 9 out of 10 for creativity.
Really?
I'm trying to think. I think the reason I have that is because, and I might change my score, but I was marking these right after I did the open creative category. And I
Mm.
was like, oh my god, the ideas for that creative category were so crazy, insane. And to me, this is like just a Space Marine dressed as Santa. Not to say just dressed as Santa, but like
There's a lot more that can be done than when just one dude.
But then when I think about how this is a single miniature, though, like what else can you, like you're kind of limited in your creativity. That's why it's not in the creative / open category.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of thinking I should change it now because like this is pretty creative for a single miniature, like with all the stuff added, you know? It doesn't,
that's
exactly. It doesn't have the benefit of being able to do a diorama to add to it.
It's for everything that you can do with one mini. I feel like everything that can be done has been done.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like now that I'm looking at it, it's so good. It's just amazing. I'm gonna change it to a perfect score.
You did the chat. They're saying petition for a full 30.
You guys petitioning me to change my score. I mean, this is just Gold Buzzer Riot. This is just I don't know, it's just crazy. This feels like something you would see at like Golden Demon, honestly.
This Ruber belongs in some painting competitions.
Ruber!
If you're listening.
First perfect score, Ruber. Congratulations. That's crazy. You're insane. You're a mad lad. And also, Froggy agreed. So technically, Froggy gave a 30-32 because Froggy agreed with Pancreas. There's a little note that says you agreed with Froggy. So, yeah.
And you know, she paints minis probably well more than I do.
Yeah.
So
amazing
at least
work.
One person that knows what we're talking about agrees.
Amazing work. There's literally nothing I could say, honestly. It's so good. Okay. Well done, Ruber. You got a 30. Craziness. Next we have pets. Oh, this one is so good too.
Yeah.
I have to change this. Pets, you did amazing. If you're here, Pets, this one was very good too.
A lot of Santas, which, you know, that's fitting.
It makes sense. Oh, that's me? Hello. Okay, let me read. I have to do a voice for this. Don't make fun of me.
It's, you know, what you got her.
Listen here, boys. Okay. I'm trying. I'll tell you of the crampork that goes around the Umi cities when the days get short and the snow piles up and then it collects all the naughty Umis in his bag and then they know it's grumpy time.
Come on.
I found the idea funny that an orc would hear and misunderstand the legend of the Krampus because it sounds like Crumpin. And so he dresses up and reenacts the legend by basically kidnapping all the humans he can find. The miniature is a conversion of a regular 40k orc knob with modified hands, custom-made orcish pitchfork and backpack with a Cadian soldier as his last victim. A horned headband and pinned-on fake beard complete the outfit. This is really good. Look at this guy.
The Santa orc is pretty sick.
Look at his beard. Literally looks pinned on. It looks like a fake beard. I love that.
No, that's a very nice little detail.
Mm-hmm. I'll find our scores. Let's see. For pets. Oh, this was really highly scored.
I mean, it's very well done. Some good stuff.
What did you score the categories for this one?
So I gave creativity a 10. And I think what cinched that too is the beard. I love that it's just like so clearly a clip-on beard like that. That's so much fun. Like that's great. The little, all the skull, that guy's head, the Christmas colors. It's cool too because maybe this is just a me thing, but I like that it's an orc because it means making it green still looks perfectly natural because
they're
green.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
it doesn't clash at all. Like an orc would just wear this. This is just it's a painted orc mini, but it still looks Christmassy. I don't know how to word it exactly what I mean, but creativity. I gave it a 10.
I agree. And like the whole story with it, like
Yeah, it.
Yeah, so good. How he
it's great.
misheard and like his little horns to be like Krampus. Oh my god, I just love it.
It's so much fun.
Santa
Like, this is a fun mini.
Yeah, this is so fun, and it's so well painted. Like
it is.
You can see his little knuckles and his bones and the shading and everything.
I did give it an 8 for technical. That's why it's a 28. Because some of the shadows, at least to me, they look a little bit too like deep. Like on his elbows and arm there, it kind of looks like he's almost a little bit necrotic.
I can see that. Yeah.
Not that it's bad at all. This is still more than I could do.
Oh, for sure.
It's just like if like the it isn't quite hit for me the perfect 10 mark, but that does not at all mean I think this is a badly painted mini. This thing is wonderfully painted. There's just a few things like looking at where it does kind of a little bit like I do notice some things. Not aggressively at all.
Look at his little earmuffs. I just noticed.
It's everything about this creativity and theme wise is great, which is why I gave it a 10 for theme too. Like theme and creativity are both spot on. It's got the snow on them. It's kind of got that like dusting effect again. There's just some bits that I looked at that were kind of did a little bit stick out.
Oh my god, look at this. This is crazy looking. It looks so like look at the detail on this little skull. I would never think to paint a little skull like that, but it's got like shadows, it's got like a different brown in the sockets. It's got like I'm just like blown away by this. I think it's so amazing. Like a little battle damage, how the snow is done is so good. Look at it. It's like photoshopped green screen background. I just love it so much. This is so good.
Everything for theming and presentation about this thing is amazing.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
I love this guy too. This is really well done. I had to include a glamour shot. I
love that he's called Crampork.
I gave a 9 out of 10 creativity. I don't know why I gave this a 9. I think I was suffering when I judged all these from doing the open theme before. Honestly, I'm gonna change this to. I guess I'm giving you a 30 pets because I gave 9 for creativity. I gave 10 for technical, and I gave 10 for theme. But I think I'm gonna change my creativity to 10 out of 10 because it's so creative. All the little details that you added are so thoughtful and intentional. I really love everything about it, and it's just so well done.
This is a masterpiece. I do love it.
Well done.
Hell yeah.
Super. He's so funny looking. I love him. He's so cute.
He's come to bring you presents. The presents is head bashes, but it's still presents.
And it's like, I don't know, even his expression just fits so perfectly. It's so funny.
He's trying to be Christmas spirit. It's the best an orc can do.
So Pet's year total score is 29. Super high score. Well done. Yeah. Okay, next we have Maki. Let's see, where's Maki? Oh, this one was really good too. Silent night torn us over a frozen lake. Oh, so good. Okay, feel free to start while I find the scores.
All right, so I'll start from the top. Technical skill, I gave this one a 10. This is another banger. Age of Sigmar Model 2, always good to see. That model is just great. And, pardon me, the paint job it's been given is a phenomenal. It's awesome. That's really all I have to say on that. Like, this is another very well done, especially because, like, white is such a demon to paint, at least for me. And the white has been perfectly blended into the blue. It's like on the tips of the wings and parts of the seals. It's been done so absurdly well. This is, like, technical skill wise, this is a masterpiece.
It's so pretty.
From theme, I gave it a 6. It's holiday themed. Well, it's kind of winter seasonal themed. The ice cracks are a nice touch. The snow's nice. I think I might actually bump that up to a 7 now that I'm talking about it. The theme. The theme I'd bump up to a 7 for this. I do like everything about that. It's a little lower key, but it is nice.
It's more subtle, yeah.
Yeah. For creativity, though, I did only give it a 3. Because at least to me, it just kind of strikes me as Tornus, but he's blue. The ice is nice, but I feel like that's more for theming. It's same with the snow. I did, take into account a little bit, but it does overall just kind of look like blue Tornus. So it's not too holiday themed, and if it weren't for the snow on the ground, I would honestly think this looks more like a deathified version of Tornus. Like he's fighting for he's working for like the Death Alliance, because they've got a lot of like that bluish, ghostly kind of colors. If it weren't for the snow on the ground, I would honestly think he's supposed to be more like spiritual than anything.
Fair. I don't know. I don't know who Tornus is, so that kind of changes things a bit. But for me, I thought like he's overlooking a frozen. Wait, what was the description again? Silent Night Tornus over frozen. I'd like to play on Silent Night Tornus over frozen lake.
That is nice.
But like to me, it just looks like he's like a frosty like a angel star thing from like Jesus. I don't know.
Jesus is done fucking around with the love and forgiveness.
I just got like the whole like Bethlehem thing or something, like Silent Night imagery. I don't know. I may just be crazy. Like, I thought it was really cool with the frozen lake. Everything to me looks very frosty. I thought it was very like, I might have just like put my own thoughts into this and made it something that it's not. But I gave it a higher creativity because I thought it was kind of like the whole Silent Night, Holy Night, Northern Star thing. Like, I thought it was a creative idea. I could just be making that up.
I do get it. I don't necessarily disagree. It's just, and it's maybe it's like looking at some of the other AOS minis. Like I said, like the Death Alliance. Like if someone told me he's working for Death now, he's a ghost now. I like with that paint job, I would believe it, and I wouldn't think of this as a wintry mini.
That's true.
If it weren't for the base.
You have much more background in this to base off of. I don't really, so I'm just pulling stuff out of my ass that I think of when I see it. Yeah, I gave it pretty high, like 10 out of 10 technical. This is so well painted. Kind of like Taka's Beastman. I love the frostiness look to this, especially because it's like a icy lake, like I think of an icy cold starry night, and it's like all frosty. Like, I don't know, it's just so well painted. We talked a lot about the gold and other ones that weren't like, didn't have depth. But the depth of this one, like you can see the highlights and you can see like the different tones to the gold. It's so good.
Oh, everything about this is it's so well painted. Like this is another like I can only give it the 10 and the 1 for the well painted, but by God, this is so well painted. Especially again, I've tried to paint like one mostly white mini in my life, and I don't even think that thing's unpacked. I think it's still in a box from when I moved. I don't even want to look at it. This is beautiful.
This is beautiful. Yeah, well done, Maki. Well done, Maki. I love it. Your score between both of us is 22.5. You did get a bonus point from Pancreas.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have Rowan. Rowan. I think this is the Krampus one. Oh yeah, this is so good. A Rowan with the Krampus stalks the winter snow. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Yeah, this fella is very cool.
Okay, you can start. I'll get the scores.
God, I closed the thing with my score. No, I had another doc open with it. Okay. Beastman Krampus. Creativity, I gave it a 9. But looking at that, I think I might bump that up to a 10, honestly.
Whoa! Yeah.
It's now that I'm looking at it again, it's got like either the little gingerbread or like the shrunken naughty kid or whatever.
It's got so many details to it.
Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, it's really cool. I like it. Yeah, I think I'd bump that up to a 10 as same for theme is also a 10. I mean, it's perfectly on theme. He's got the little sack. He's got his, I don't know what Krampus does in like, myth or whatever storytelling, but I guess this one beats you over the head with a stick, so that fits.
Mm-hmm.
It's
wait, I gotta show the back of it. Look at the children peeking out of the basket. This is crazy looking.
Yeah, that's why now I'm thinking about it. I'd bump that up. It's
so smart.
It's Beastman Krampus. He takes the naughty kids and eats them.
It's so smart. I just think it's so creative.
This has been done super well on theme and creativity. Now that I'm talking about it out loud, yeah, 10 for both of those. It's got the mistletoe. It's got he's got the big horns. It's got everything.
The little bell, the little tambourine, little candy cane. Man, it's so good. I am so blown away with this. The little doll, little kids, like all the details are so creative. It's so on theme. It's so well painted. It's like as soon as you see it, it's like, yeah, that's Krampus. Like you're not even trying to see it. You're like, yeah, it is. Like that is what he would look like.
It's just what it is. I believe this.
Yeah.
The only thing I did not perfect was the technical skill. I did give that one a 7.
Interesting.
So as far as like painting the lines and all that, it's very well done. But there are some bits like his face does look a little goofy, which admittedly Krampus probably looks a little goofy. But some of it does some of the paint does look a little bit thick, like it's a little bit maybe too many layers or wasn't quite enough time to dry. Not bad. Again, it's a 7 out of 10. This is very well painted. But like the kid on the back, for example, like the one with the face pressing out, it almost reminds me of like in a cartoon when someone pushes their face against the glass.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, there's just some like chunky bits where it's like this. It does look definitely painted.
I think,
but very well painted, I would say. Just I can tell it's paint in some spots.
Yeah, for me, I lost 1 point on technical just because it looked like a bit maybe messy or rushed in some places compared to others.
Yeah, some bit like the legs look great. Maybe I don't know if that's because they're black and gray, so it's a little easier. But some of it does look a little rushed and smudgy.
Yeah, that's the word that I was thinking of, yeah. But it also kind of could just be the style, too. But, like, even the doll, it looked just, like, a bit... I don't know. It could also be the photo. I don't know. Like, it's... I think it's also kind of a stylistic thing. It's like very like I call it like a painterly style. It's like very like heavy contrast.
I guess I can see it. Like those chains though, like whatever his left arm is holding, that does I'm not sure where the white is coming in. Like the gold does look a little smudgy too.
But
so
then, like,
it's not bad.
Look at this like skirt. It's done so well.
The skirt is done very well.
It's a very classic Warhammer style of painting. Ah, okay. So I could just be an uncultured swine. That is also, that's also true.
Well, you're in good company then.
I mean, that could also be true. I just, we're just like, it could be better.
Monkey brain, no culture.
Yeah. Like this would have been scoring Golden Demons back in the 90s. What? Okay. Damn.
Not the 90s anymore, old man.
Shut up. Oh, this is amazing. This is so good. It is hard to judge like pictures though, I will say. I think a lot of detail and color gets lost in pictures.
Yeah.
Obviously, but like look at the metal. This is what luetin was talking about with the metallics, how much better they look when they're given like highlights and depth and everything instead of just putting a metal color on.
Flat metal and it's like shiny.
Mm-hmm.
No, and I should say, as much as I feel like the last 2 minutes were straight criticizing the painting, I do think it is very well painted. It's just like there's some bits that they kind of stick out a little too smudgy, a little bit too much contrast, maybe. And again, this is if I'm trying, all 3 brain cells are rubbing together for a painting competition. If I saw this just on a table or someone was like, hey, look at this cool mini, I wouldn't be breaking out the magnifying glass and be like, damn, that's sick.
This is like incredible. This is one of my favorite submissions. It's so good. So together, combined score for Rowan's Krampus is 28. Very high score. 28. Yeah. One of the highest scores. Well done. Well done, Rowan. Okay, next we have Thunbriar Alebeard. Can we have a stream of Stim and Princess recreating this mini, please?
I'm purely here as a judge.
Can you imagine us trying to paint this? Yeah, I mean, it could be better.
Paint this? Oh, it'd be a great stream. Because, who doesn't like going to the circus and laughing at the clowns?
That's a really funny idea. Okay, Thunbriar. Yeah, you guys just want us to look stupid. I know. I get it. This one is a Yuletide duel. Santa delivers the killing blow to Krampus, saving Christmas from Krampus' blackened claws. The model base is Bayard's Revenge from Warhammer 40k. Army Painter paints and effects line was used on the model.
Cool to see different paints being used than just GW. I do like that. Okay,
this is crazy. This is like Space Marine Santa killing Krampus.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So, creativity and theme. I'm probably going to end up bumping the technical skill, to be honest. But creativity and theme, I gave both 10s.
Wow.
This is, it's one model. And I'd seen models too. Like there's sometimes, like I know the Bellacore model, you can put another dead guy on his base. So that's cool. It's cool to see that. Mm-hmm. We got big Space Marine mini. He's taken down an enemy. It's very well done. But he's also Santa. You've got the beard.
Yeah.
You've got the candy cane sword. It's all snowy.
He really does look like Santa.
He does. It's Dead Thing. I don't know off the top of my head what that mini is he was talking about, or that it's an orc, I think. Oh. Now that from this angle, he's just his head is leaned back as far back as it can go, I guess.
Yeah. His little claw thing.
Oh, and the cloth, duh.
Here's some
So
close-ups.
it's creativity theme. You got the little grass, on top, like below the snow. That's really nice. I like it. I like it. Another 10 out of 10 creativity and theme for me. Both of those are very well done. He's got his little background. It's just good.
Oh yeah,
just good.
the SC on his belt, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of nice little details here.
For theming technical skill though, and I think I'll bump it up to a 5 though.
Okay.
Some of it does definitely look a bit thick, like on the paint. The Santa Claus is very nice touch. I like the lettering, but the C especially does look like you might have had a little bit of a like slip of the wrist, which is not a like a judgment thing. Believe me, I try painting things that small; it doesn't go well.
Yep.
But it does look like you slipped a bit. On the hand grasping the hilt of the sword, the paint is kind of looks like it's spilling over.
Yep.
As same for the hand that's like closer to the hilt. It's the part of the hand looks like white, but it doesn't look like it has a snowy effect. It just kind of looks like the brush missed it.
I agree with that.
If you can see.
Yeah.
So it's there's a little bit of smudging, a little bit of stuff like that. So I think I will stick with a 5 for it.
Yep.
Where it's
I think that's fair.
Some of it's painted nice. It's got the snow effect again, which is well done. But then to almost counteract it, like there are some flaws I can kind of see, like with those splotches of red, with the C looking a little bit like you might have twitched. Still well done though, and this is again, I had creativity and theming a banger.
I would agree. I had the same thing. I just have 1 extra point in technical. I have 10 creativity, 10 theme. I love the idea. It's so unique. We haven't had anything like this where it includes like 2 like folky holiday characters fighting. So cool.
Yeah. No, this was it's so cool.
The pose is cool. Like how like he would have like posed these models together. I think it looks awesome how it was built. I just had a 6 out of 10 for technical. Just because like even looking at the sword, like it could have been like gone over again with the paint to like make it more opaque so it's not like bleeding through as much. Just like some like maybe messy bits on like the finer details. Yeah. Like with the snow, we've seen other models that were like dusted in snow. This just seems kind of like brushed on, kind of.
Yeah, some of it like the knee pad and the chest. Well, I guess the chest is the beard, but like the knee pad, the snow on the knee pad and the beard look like they have the same texture. Just the beard is thicker.
Yeah, but I do like the hat, the tassels, the chain. Like all this is really nicely done. Like I think a 6 out of 10. I think I would stand by that. I think that's pretty good. Where are the other pictures? Here we go. Can we appreciate the technical level of the purity seal's physical details on the upper arm? What's that? What's the purity seals? Is that the scripture?
That's like the yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I think it's overall really good. Once the lighting and touch-ups went away, you can see some of the rougher sections. I think the last picture is like it just on right here. You can see more like the actual details.
Yeah.
So this is a really good score. With you bumped up, it's a 25.5. Like the creativity and the thought that went behind the scene and the story, I just think is amazing. This is such a cool idea to have them fighting and have these poses. I just love it. Very good.
It's been done so well.
Very good. Thank you, Thunbriar Alebeard, for your entry. 25.5. We're almost done. We only have a few entries left. Oh my god.
The marathon's almost ended.
We didn't even go over too much. We didn't go over too late. We have Akiva now.
It's only 6 p.m. That's downright early.
Yeah. Akiva, where is Akiva? Okay. Canoness with jump pack from my currently unnamed homebrew order. The project brought together a few techniques that I've been meaning to practice more, particularly proud of the dirty snow basing and the robes. Okay, this is Akiva. Oh yeah, this one, the angel. All right, take it away, Pancreas.
I'm gonna bump up one of my numbers really quick.
Okay.
But so I'll start with the technical skill. It looks solid. I gave that one a 5 because this, to me, it looks very. If there are any, like, it's all perfectly in the lines. I don't see anything like that. It doesn't look like there's too much in the way of any kind of highlight.
Mm-hmm.
And that could, again, I know we've said it could just be like the angle or anything. I can kind of see one on like her left shoulder, maybe some like right next to the eye. At least I think that's what that is
right here?
on that mini. Yeah, maybe some of that is like it looks a little bit shinier, but I don't see too much in the way of a little standout to make. Actually, no, maybe I just didn't zoom it. Nah.
There's some edge
I'll
highlighting, I think,
Yeah,
in there. Yeah.
Maybe I'll bring the technical skill up to a 6 now.
Oh.
I'm being talked up as I go along. I am seeing a little more. Maybe I didn't look at it quite closely enough.
Yeah. I see it.
But you know, now that it's zoomed in a little bit more.
Oh, I do love the dirty snow.
Yeah, that is nice too.
That looks good.
So creativity and now technical skill, I get both those a 6. For theme, for the same reason I gave like the Tornus one, the Silent Night, a 3.
Yeah.
I gave this one a 3 again as well. Because if it weren't for the snow, it's kind of just a blue sister of battle. But for this one, like it looks it like this isn't what I would say is like a holiday, like a wintry blue, you know? Like this looks more like, you know, a sister of battle wanted to tag along with the Ultramarines or something, so she painted everything blue to fit in.
It does look like an angel, though. I feel like they intentionally picked this to be like angel themed because it's Christmas themed. That was my reason for having kind of
angelic looking. I don't think it's not done poorly. I just my first thought for this wouldn't really be this was a Christmassy kind of theme.
Sure, let's go with that, Akiva says.
Or a wintry.
What were your That's so funny. I'm not that far off from you. I have 5 for creativity because it's kind of just like, you know, a sister battle with snow on the base. But I thought the theme was a 6 because I think it's, you know, I think picking like this model to do is more like on theme, just like than a normal like infantry guy maybe. Because like this to me looks more wintry Christmassy themed, but I also
I'm torn because it does, but I don't know how much.
Yeah,
that's also just the Sisters of Battle because they're all super religious themed.
Mm-hmm.
And if one looks like an angel, that's just kind of.
Oh, that's true.
You know, I'll bump the theme up from a 3 to a 4 again.
Whoa. Okay.
I think that 16 would be the end on that. I don't know math.
16. Okay.
It's not bad. It's just a little bit. In terms of theming, it is a little basic.
Basic, yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah. But Yeah, all in all, well done. I really love the base. Like the snow literally looks like dirty snow. Like it looks real. That literally looks like you went outside and grabbed snow off the ground to me. I thought that looked really well done.
It does kind of look. That does. Yeah.
And like this like metal thing, I don't know. I think it's really cool. The base is amazing. Yeah, well done, Akiva. Thank you. Your final score then is a 17. 17. Okay, next we have Hwen now. Hwen K2.
So this one,
Santa Claus themed mini kit bash from various marine parts. The last 2 picks are my original intent to seal him in a snow globe. Oh, this one! But I ran into some technical issues.
Yeah, that's no, never mind. I was gonna say I might bump something down, but the snow globe picture kind of cinched it for me.
It was the snow globe picture for me too, because I was like, I'll show you the snow globe picture, chat. It is such a good idea. Look at this! It's so cool! What a good idea!
I was for a moment I was gonna say I might bump creativity down to a 9 for this one, but the snow globe is really cinching it for me.
Like it's such a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, let me find our scores.
In the meantime, though, yeah. So spoiler, creativity, I gave it a 10. The making the snow globe out of a guy is so creative.
Yeah,
like that's awesome. Theming is another 10, and it's almost feels like it's too easy. But if it's something a wintry holiday competition, and you make Santa, it's
it's easy.
You can't
points.
you can't really be more on theme with Christmas than Santa, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree, though. Yeah.
Technical skill though, I did give it a 7.
Mm-hmm.
And for the reason being, everything here is well done. I like the little crystal rock. The gold is a nice touch. Some of it, there's not too many highlights or anything again, but most of it was he is aggressively red.
He's aggressively red, yes.
It's
very red.
The green eyes are a nice touch, as the little skull up there, the green cables, so it's not pure red, but there's a little bit too much red. Like he does kind of blur together a little bit because it is a lot of red.
Mm-hmm.
From the back, it does look you can see a little bit more because you've got the little pouches, but
and his boots. He's got Santa Claus boots with a little buckle. I just love that.
He's got the golden buckle.
I love that detail, and like the little trim on his cape is like white. An edge highlight would have done a lot. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
to break it up a bit.
And it looks like from the work that's been done on like the white bits of both the cape and the boots.
Mm-hmm.
If there was more, some more highlighting, and I can kind of see some from the back of the cape. Those the protruding bits definitely look brighter.
Yeah,
but from the front, it really comes into view. Also, the nice that's awesome.
Nice list, Tim. I love that.
You made it. Congratulations.
I made it to the nice list. Yay! No coal for me. I got a beast man now. And the little candy cane handle and the little fur on the gloves.
It's nicely done. It's just too much red.
I agree. I just needed to be broken up, I think, with some highlights. I started on the 23rd, so it was a rush job. No time to plan colors. That was my attempt at pandering.
This is what you call a panic painting? This is what you do when you're Lord.
Wow, you submitted this in like 2 days then. That's crazy.
Sheesh. No one I don't want to I need to paint and assemble things more is what I'm learning.
Yeah. Very fair. First time trying to sponge as well. Yeah, I think this is a really good. I gave max points to creativity and theme too, just because I thought that the snow globe is a genius idea. I was even thinking of ideas to submit myself, and I never would have thought of making a snow globe. Like that is just so creative.
It was like I was thinking like maybe I don't know, bump it down, like do a 9 create, and then I remember the snow globe, and like I can't not give it full points for that if it's got the snow globe. That's too cool.
Yeah, I think it turned out amazing, especially on a time crunch like that. So smart. What a good idea. Good job, Juan. Your total score then is 27.5. Wow, that's a really high score. 27.5. Well done. Well done. The snow globe was a genius idea. Well done. Thank you. We have 3 left. Oh my god, we're almost done. 3 left.
Cruising through these.
Yeah. Next on our list is dumb raccoon. Okay, dumb raccoon. Let's see what you did.
Man, I want a pet raccoon.
I don't. They scare me.
If you like domesticate it, of course. I'm not just gonna grab one of my garbage can and
some rabid
frothing
at the mouth raccoon.
Like, hey, I own you now. You're mine. I want a pet. Like, look, there's like devious little fellas.
I feel like a raccoon would definitely like eat you in your sleep.
What? Give it 100 years. We'll have pet raccoons.
Okay. I call him the Emperor's Little Helper. I was crushed when I opened my tub of snow basing material to find it had all dried up, so sorry for the blank base. Also, the sword is the first time I've tried any kind of freehand. It didn't come out too well, but I thought the idea was cute. All right. Emperor's Little Helper. Oh, this guy's so cute.
I like that.
I like this little guy.
So I'll take it from the top. Theming, it's like I said, maybe it's too easy, but it's Santa kinda. Mm-hmm. I gave it a 10 for theme. I like the candy cane sword a lot. That's fun.
Me too.
For creativity, I did give this one a 6. It's got the snowy base and the color scheme is really nice, but there's none of those extra bits beyond that. Mm-hmm. To make it super Christmassy or wintry. It's really nicely done, and I'm gonna be honest, when it's the Emperor's Little Helper, that kind of boosted up like a point in my mind because I love The Simpsons and maybe Santa's little helper, their dog.
Exactly.
So 6 for creativity. I do like it, and it's even I like the blues incorporated in a way that makes sense without breaking. It's like it's a Warhammer mini, but the blue is put in places that I feel makes it both fitting for the theme, but also still looks Warhammer. Because the eyes are blue, like that could be, glow from the visor. The purity seals are blue, which, I mean, normally they're red, but 1, paint your mini how you want, and 2, there's no reason they can't be blue. Just
this kind of like reminded me of like vintage Christmas lights. With like the blue, the red.
It does kind of look like that, yeah.
And the bright colors. Like it's kind of like, it's like so bright and like happy. I liked it.
Yeah, I like it. For technical skill, though, I did give it a 3. There's a lot of bleed over and a lot of the paint does look very chunky.
Yeah, I agree. It is. I think I need. It's like me painting my one mini. I think it needed to be thinned, maybe the paint.
Yeah, this more? Needed. This has gotten one thick coat for the colors. It looks like
such a cute. I love the candy canes. I just can't stop thinking it's like vintage retro Christmas lights. Like it's just like happy colored,
Yeah, I see that. It makes sense. I do like that. Which for creativity,
high points for creativity.
I had to give this that. I like a lot of or pardon me, for theme it was easy, and creativity it did well. It's just the technical skill is there does need a little bit of work. Obligatory thin your paints. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I would agree with that. Together, Dumb Raccoon, your score is 20.5. Well done. The theming really being on theme and
Yeah.
really really helps.
I mean, I'm still the only holder of the ever 1 out of 10 technical skill I've ever seen. That was my finest monstrosity. So
1 out of 10?
I did not know when I first started painting that like a wash and contrast paints were different things. So I put
Oh.
on a contrast paint thinking it'll give it like a nice little red tint.
Oh,
It looked like it just pure blood just got
bathed
spilled on
in
this
blood.
thing. Yeah, so that guy got put in
Oh.
jail afterwards. He's
Oh,
a monument to my
no.
sins.
That's a good
So-
learning lesson.
There's a very low bar you need to reach for the 1 out of 10 from me.
Okay, next we have Dillobite. Dillobite. This is our second to last one. Dillobite did. For my small submission, I did a tree revenant from AOS, trying and failing for a winter theme. Little tree guy. Oh, that's his butt.
Yeah,
There we go. Little tree guy, yeah.
Sylvaneth. So technical skill again, banger. I gave this one a 9 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is another very well painted mini. I think I'll bump up the theme to a 5. I had it as I had a little lower, but I'll give it the. I feel like with the wintry, the bluegrass is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
You've got kind of the snow cracks at the bottom. It looks like a tree in winter. That's nice. That's cool. The reason I think I'm going to keep it at a 5 for creativity, though, or for theme, is that this might be something too. Like maybe my brain is just I collect too many death armies in Age of Sigmar. Maybe that's just my problem. But when I see like that bluey kind of like wintry spirit vibe, it also just makes me think of like the Night Haunt army or some of the more ghostly units in Age of Sigmar.
I see, yeah.
So I see where it's coming from, and
I like the snow on the
that's part of
back.
why I bumped up the theme and the snow too. The snow looks very well done.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
It's it just reminds me to like, and those models are already kind of like ghost tree spirits.
Mm-hmm.
But if it weren't for the base, this would again, like I would just think they painted a what do you call it? One of the Sylvaneth minis, which is what this is, in a darker color.
Yeah, it's just like it would be like an alternate colored Sylvaneth.
Yeah, not badly done, phenomenally done.
Very well
just for
painted.
theme,
Yeah.
And then for creativity, I did only give it a 3.
Yeah.
It's aside from the cracks on the base and the little grass, it does to me largely just strike me as like Sylvaneth, but very blue.
Mm-hmm. I think that's fair. I had an 8 out of 10 for technical. I think it's really well painted. I love the the snow on it. It looks very like actually snowy, like a tree has snow on it, which I really like. And I like the frosty sword and the frosty claws. The base is like phenomenal. I love the cracks in it with the snow and the blue plants. I like the gradient on the hair. I think that's really well done. And the little blues in the branches. Even the skin tone's nice. I saw that you had problems with photographing this because of the darker colors. I could see that.
It does. Yeah, it does it does look very good, though.
It does look really good, but I know photos do change. Like, it's hard to see the details sometimes with camera photo.
Yeah, it is, and for, I guess, part of the creativity, there's not too much added to it.
Yeah, true.
The theming is more solid, maybe, than I
Mm-hmm.
should have been giving it credit for. I lied. I have one more change. I bump the theming up to 6. I do like it more now that I'm thinking about it. I do find it to be, cooler than that. So
Yeah.
it is more fitting than I should have said. But for creativity, I think it's still there's not too much that was added.
Like added, like extra stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would agree. This is really well done. I just don't think it's like super creative, I guess, is where I lost points for me. Because it's like, yeah, a snowy guy. But yeah, I like it. Very good job.
It's very
good
well
job.
done, and this is one of those model. If I saw an army painted like this, I would be afraid.
I know,
That
it
is
is
a dedicated
really,
paint. That is very well done.
really, really nicely painted. Dillabite, your final score was 18.5 then. Yeah, 18.5. These are my first Sylvaneth. Well done. It looks so good. I do like how you kept it very natural looking, like very tree-like. Very good. You're normally a marine painter. Oh, dang. I really like how you did it. It looks really good.
Great.
Okay, our last entry for the whole contest. Oh my god. We're at the end. Danger Dave. What do you got, Danger Dave? Last one. Oh no. Okay.
Why? Oh no. I think this fellow looks nice.
No, it's over already. I know, it's actually gone by pretty fast. Small. This base is 60, but the model came with a smaller base. Feel free to move this to a different category. It's Christmas time, and that can only mean one thing in the Stimdom. A visit from Beast Manta Claus. Stim even set out mistletoe for him, but I don't think she remembered he couldn't fit through the door. I found this great metal model from Gaspez Arts. The sculpt is great, but I had to do a lot of work to make it fit well, and getting him to stand up was a pain. But I think he turned out great and is easily the best I've ever painted something. I love this one. I really love this one.
Of course you do.
Look at him, he's so good with the Minotaur.
It is really cool. I do like this guy. I do like this fella.
Look at him, his little Santa outfit, and he's like trying to get in the door with the mistletoe on the door. So cute. I love this one. Beast Manta Claus. Okay, let me put our scores up.
This guy's cool.
I think this is such a unique and creative idea with like the door, like the whole like showing a story.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why I gave it this one another 10 and 10 for theme and creativity.
Yeah.
Santa is the easy way to get 10. It's Santa. It's very on theme. And then for creativity, I like the story. He's trying to come through the door, but his dumb, stupid beastman idiot head can't fit.
It's so cute. It's like a Hallmark movie, but it's a Minotaur, and I love it. I sculpted the mistletoe from green stuff. I wanted to die. Oh, it looks really great.
Jeez.
Yeah, it looks really great. I like the snowy base. I think it's painted really well. Like, look at it. Look at his beard. This is great.
He does have a nice beard.
He's got a nice beard. It really shows his muscles. I still had.
For technical skill, I did give it a 7. It's very well painted. Everything is very nicely in the lines. That's all. Like, I guess I probably should have made this clear earlier. Like, for a 5 out of 10, like perfect, like in the middle, is just everything is painted in the lines, and so that's like 5. So for this, that's very clearly done. Everything is well defined. Everything fits. You know, everything's where it should be color wise. The reason I gave it a 7 is some of like the knees, for example, like some of it is a little bit too. The colors just feel like a little bit, almost maybe not misplaced, but it doesn't quite fit right. Like there's maybe a little bit too much of the darker brown on the right knee. On the left knee, there's a little bit too little of it. Some of like his little boxing glove fist, I do like that a lot.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a little splotchy on some of it.
Look at his little butt.
But
his butt's highlighted.
He is pretty cheeked up. I can't lie. Once again, sir, we are in public. Please put that away.
Yeah.
But no, I do like it. It's just some of it does like could have maybe a little bit more highlighting or maybe a slightly thinner coat, like on the back. But it is very well done.
Yeah,
I guess I should also clear that everyone's a critic, and God knows I can't paint this good.
I know. Take what we say with a grain of salt. Like I said earlier, this is just for fun. We're trying our best. You guys did amazing work. I was so blown away with the creativity that went into these. Like, so many good ideas.
All of these submissions are really cool. I was looking at some of the other ones, both just in the collection and on stream, and all of these are awesome.
They're all so good. I was really impressed. All so good. I just love this picture. Look at his butt. It's so cute.
Those got the bakery.
Yeah, this one got full points for creativity and theme for me. I just thought it was a really unique idea. I thought it was a cute little story that you wrote for like the creative part of it. Yeah, it's very cute. I love it.
And you get as with the rest of the Beastman submissions, I'm so sorry.
I love them.
For what I'm not. This is for what Games Workshop has done to them.
Oh yeah.
Your sins are their own, separate thing.
Okay, fair. Man, I gotta say, the stream really helped me with grounding myself when I judge my own work.
Everyone is their own worst critic.
Exactly. Everyone is their own worst critic. Like, I'm sure what you think you could have done a million times better. To me, I'm like, holy, oh my God, that's gorgeous. There's been so many good entries. And also keep in mind, this was like on a time crunch. It was like, I think 28 days submission from start to finish. So, and a lot of people were less than that because like by the time they got their model put together or when they got something from the store, like give yourselves credit. You probably could have done a million other things if you had the time to tinker with it, but it was rushed. It was over the holidays. And you still came up with like some really cool stuff. So I'm very impressed. I'm hope you guys enjoyed this. It was really fun.
Yeah. And someone did say, and in between was Christmas. There were some real life obligations, I'm sure, for a lot of people around this time.
This was very ambitious. I'm actually surprised we had so many entries for like the short time crunch and the holidays. It was kind of crazy. I don't know why I did this because I'm insane, but I'm glad you guys participated. It was really fun. The chat saw me paint the Sherman in 3 days. That was actually insane.
Painted a tank in good God.
And like really well. Like a historically accurate tank, a Sherman tank in 3 days. It was crazy. But anyways, Danger Dave, well done. This got 27.5. So congratulations, 27.5. Now I will do the winners, I guess, for this category. Look at it. Let me keep this up. Okay. The winners. Let's start with the runner-up for the single small miniature. The runner-up winner was Pets with the orc Krampus. Here, I'll put it up so you guys can see. Congratulations, Pets, on the runner-up prize. It's the boy. This is so incredibly well done. Congratulations, Pets.
The Crispus boy is pretty great.
The Crimpus. Crampin, whatever. Crumpin, the Crumpin boy. Well done. Super, super good job. This is our runner-up. And then our winner of this small single miniature is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I think you guys know who the winner is. It is Ruber with the Psyker Santa, who got a perfect score from both judges, which is kind of crazy.
Knows 2 spells, call in stocking, and brain blow up.
There we go. This is our first place winner. Psyker Santa. And a bonus perfect score from Froggy. Yeah. Congratulations, Ruber. Mini of the
Hell
night,
yeah.
congrats. Congratulations, Rover. Thank you, Pancreas, for joining me in this and judging all our wonderful
my pleasure.
entries. It was very insightful. Good knowledge and experience and stuff.
Hey, I've made a career out of pretending I'm more knowledgeable than I am. So thank you for letting me spread that some more.
Okay, but we have to paint a model. I think that would be really funny.
That'd be fun. I need to figure out how to make a setup, but
Well, yeah. Who is the
We'll
winner
figure
of
that
the
out.
PNG? Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye to. Wait, do you want to be around for this?
What is the PNG? I'm just curious.
So there is an overall
hang around.
favorite,
Oh,
and it's the best prize of all. I personally think it's Stim's favorite award. Let me bring it on screen. 1 second. I just gotta find it. This is like one that I pick of all categories. That is my based off vibes alone, not technical skill, not like anything special other than I just like it and I want to give my trophy to you for it. Mochi made this little trophy for me. It's not an NFT. Don't make it an NFT. No, it's not. It's not that.
Don't call it that.
It's not that. It's not that. It's very cute. Stim's favorite award. Oh god, it's huge. Isn't it cute?
Little chibi Stim, hell yeah.
Oh my god, I can't function. Stim's favorite!
Invest in Stim coin.
No, stop it! Don't ruin this for me. It's cute. It needs to be a standee. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, this is my overall favorite. I don't want to say overall favorite. I had 1 million favorites. I loved all of them. I wish I was actually right before the stream. I was like, can I give a Stim's favorite to every category? And then I was like, no, it has to be one Stim's favorite. And it's based off vibes alone. So I'm going to show you my favorite now. This one, I wonder who's going to guess it. This one was made an impression on me, I'll say. Let me turn the scores off. Wait, where's my... There we go. Okay. It's a plane. You'll see. It's in a single large category.
So it's not the Beastman ass.
It's not the Beastman butt, but that is a very good contender. It was. Stim's favorite was Bicero Art. It was the Stim monolith.
All right, that's pretty fucking.
Look at this
That's
thing!
awesome. That's awesome.
Congratulations, Sarah Art.
That's pretty sick. That's awesome.
It's so. I know it's pandering, but like they made me even have a Santa outfit. It's so deserved. It's so deserved. I feel like.
If you're not pandering to the judges, what are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. It's also Necron themed. You know I love Necrons. It has like the little presents going through like this little like magic portal thing. It's just so good. The little candy canes, like Sarah are. I love this. Look how big my boobs are too. Like, damn, damn. This is well deserved.
I hope you know. What's a little bit of back pain compared to looking sexy, right? Some scoliosis never hurt anyone.
When are you getting that outfit? Never. It only lives in this miniature painting contest. So yes, Sam's favorite goes to Sarah art. I'm gonna give you this PNG. Congratulations. Your pandering to the judge worked.
You've earned your NFT with pride.
No tail. I know it has no tail, but I'm able to overlook that. So cute. Congratulations. So thank you everybody for participating in Stimpak's Snow Much Fun painting contest for the holidays of 2025. I'm really grateful that you guys participated, because it was a real fear of mine to throw a contest and have 3 people participate, and then me do a stream and be like, congratulations, you all win. Now we're gonna play Total War for the rest of the stream. I was really worried about that. Thank you for making me not look stupid and actually participating and trying your best. I'm so glad you took it seriously and you put thought and care into it. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside that we have like a community that's willing to do this with me, nerd out with me.
Hell yeah.
Thank you to all the judges for spending their time on the holidays doing this and helping me with this. And thank you to Zephyr Arcade for sponsoring the gift cards for the prizes. I'll be contacting everybody in the next few days. Me or the mods will contact everyone in the next few days and get the prizing figured out for the winners. And also, I will be posting the top winners and the runner-ups on Twitter for everybody to see all your good stuff. And I can also put the scores in the Discord, I guess, in the contest area, if you guys want. We'll see. I think that's everything. I had fun painting for this. I'm glad you guys had fun. We're gonna do another one. We're doing Thanksgiving next year. I will give you more time than 28 days to finish a whole tank, so don't worry. It'll be like a 3-month thing for Thanksgiving. So we'll do another one. If you missed out this time, I know it was a busy time with holidays, so be prepared. There will be more to come. Okay, I think that's everything. I painted my ass off for Christmas Eve. I know so many of you guys are working on like this on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day trying to finish. I felt so bad. I think it was Justin PV was like, "Can I have an extension?" And I was like, "No."
How dare you?
No extension. Because we were so crunched on time, because like literally the judges had to like look at it this morning or yesterday, like the day after submission. So it was very busy. But we all made it work. Yeah.
We made it. Everyone made it work, and it turned out well.
Thanks. It was fun. It was fun. I'm glad we pulled it off.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end stream. So I'll see you guys next week. Thank you for participating. Congratulations to everyone. You should be proud of what you did. And I'll see you next week. Say thank you to Pancreas.
I'm pancreasnowork, and I remember, so you don't have to.
Yay! Thank you, princess. Okay. Bye. Bye.